The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. Gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. The third one.
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard.
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
We get to see the animation. Wow. They got animation and everything now.
Of course they do.
A very exciting day in New York yesterday. Good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. It's time to wake up.
You know, I'm still a little shaken up. I was no less than 20 miles from that crash site. And if I had decided not to go home and to take a completely different route that wouldn't even have taken me near home or on my way home, I could have been near that building. Yeah. It's frightening when you think about it. Really puts it all in perspective.
But by the grace of God.
By the grace of God, I was sitting at home in front of my television in the suburbs because I never, ever, ever go past that building. But, you know, does everyone have a goddamn story? This city's got how many millions of people in it? I don't even know anymore.
The best.
9 million, Alice?
I think it's about 9 million, yeah.
Oh, it's more than that. Now, it's got to be.
Really?
I think there was a Honeymooners joke about how many people are in New York, and the joke was like 9 million. Or something.
Really? So then there's maybe 9.5 now.
That's it?
Yeah.
It's like 1950.
Yeah, well, everyone has a story from yesterday.
They certainly do.
I saw a helicopter.
Yeah, here's a perfect example.
I saw a helicopter crash into the building.
Awful witnesses. And this, the only tie-in I want to make to 9/11 on this one is how awful witnesses are. And how some of these conspiracy people pick up on what anybody says. Some people are saying, it was a helicopter. How can you not tell a helicopter from a plane? And witness testimony is the worst.
Well, most of the people,
awful.
I think my brother was commenting about this in the office. Most of the people didn't even see it.
No.
But all of a sudden there's a cameraman in your face, and you're like, hey, yeah, I saw it. All of a sudden your mind just goes nuts.
I saw it. I heard a loud engine sound, and then there was an explosion.
What else did you see?
Well, I was on the other side, so I didn't see much.
And the news insisted on just showing the flaming building portion hours after it was out.
Said that, from earlier.
Hours after it was out, the firemen are up in the apartments. You see the flashes where the investigators are taking pictures. That's how long the fire's been out. And they're still showing the flaming building with a little caption that said earlier.
Yeah, well, no. Well, I was watching the whole thing, and you're right. Like, first of all, we got to see the live coverage of Lytle's plane, Corey Lytle of the Yankees, hit the building, We didn't see it. Well, actually, now they're showing a video of the plane hitting the building, but it's an awful, like...
From pretty far away, but you can see that explosion.
Yeah, you can see just a flash after it hits the building. I'm sure you'll see the video today. It's just being released. And, then everyone tuned in, and then you see the building on fire live. And then, obviously, the firemen put the building out. So then they kind of show the same footage over and over again, and then they did say, you guys are right, earlier.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, that ain't helping our ratings. So then they just casually took the earlier away.
Yeah. They took the earlier part
It didn't say live. It didn't say earlier. It was just on your TV. Like Ant said, easily 2 hours after the incident, after the fire was put out by the fire department.
Because you're gonna sit and watch a flaming building sooner than you will just a building that was on fire. So
right.
They know what grabs people. They kept bringing up, I thought it was terrorism.
Yeah, because in my stupid world, as soon as I knew that the fire was put out, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's over.
They're going to have the same info over and over and over again, so I'll check in every half hour to see what the latest update is.
I must say, the Yankee factor was a surprise.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
At first, it's like, private plane hit a building. Okay. Wait, it was a Yankee? Wow. That was amazing.
Yeah.
You know how they knew it wasn't A-Rod? Because he can't hit anything in October.
It's a damn good one.
That joke's out there.
A little tasteless, but...
It's one of the... Well, it doesn't quite get... it's not quite about him,
That's what makes it okay, I guess.
It's okay.
Wow.
It's about how bad A-Rod is.
And you're a Yankee fan.
Yeah.
I would think you would stay away from the jokes today.
No. Go
and mourn.
Go Tigers.
And mourn like that lady's mourning outside Yankee Stadium. Go home and pet your child.
Was there someone outside mourning?
She was setting up a little thing. She had balloons and a little stuffed animal.
And a little Philly fanatic.
And a Philly fanatic.
Lytle pitch for the Phillies.
Yeah.
Does she have to marry herself to the tragedy? Do people have to marry themselves?
Yes, they do.
I got calls from people who meant well. Just want to make sure you're okay. Why wouldn't I be?
I'm on the other side of Manhattan.
Yes. Call me right after you find out I had unprotected sex again and see how I'm doing.
Then ask me if I'm okay.
Yeah. It is interesting, man. People don't realize how big Manhattan is. Any tragedy, your phone starts ringing like crazy.
You're right.
Well, I don't blame them after the whole 9/11 thing. They're, friends and family that live in other cities, they get a little paranoid for you.
Yeah.
A little worried for you when something happens in New York.
I know. Enough with the planes into the buildings here. Can we just not do it anymore?
Well, let's see how the news did yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Good old Than, he taped some of the coverage.
Good old Than.
And like you said, here's an expert saying definitely not an accident.
This
right on TV.
What an idiot.
No accountability whatsoever.
Just making stuff up. We were just talking about this yesterday. How you have the microphone in front of you. And Jimmy brought it up yesterday a few times where you say something and then I go, what am I saying? Why am I sounding like an authority on this when I know nothing about what I'm talking about just because I have a microphone in front of me?
Yeah, well... We start with CNN going to local ABC coverage.
WABC, of course, following this as well. We're going to go live to their newscast and listen
Let's
to
see what they get wrong, okay? I am so sick of the news. They're supposed to be watching out for us. They're supposed to be our experts. They're supposed to be reporting stuff as in an accurate fashion.
Withholding this speculation until they get some facts.
Right.
And then report it.
In that collapse, but they do believe that the debris fell down from below. I'm sorry, there's a lot of misinformation here as well. I said plane, what we meant was a small helicopter, but some people...
See?
Do you got the buzzer? Where's our buzzer?
Mistake number one, you idiot.
Where's our buzzer? We're
small
calling you out
helicopter
today.
Because some jackass...
Look, I understand.
Some jackass witness, again, these great witnesses, said it was a helicopter.
Look, I understand, the news, they're very competitive, and they all want the exclusive. They all want to be the ones that, get the info out there first.
It was a UFO.
Right, but at what cost?
A flying saucer.
All right, let's keep track of all the...
Driven by Bigfoot.
Let's see what everyone got wrong, okay?
I'm sorry, there's a lot of misinformation here as well. I said plane. What we meant was a small helicopter, but some people here thought it was a plane too. Some thought it was a helicopter. I want to talk to Vesna right now. Vesna was right across the street, I believe, on the ground, right, when it happened. Yeah. Tell me what you saw.
I just saw. I turned back. I was running with a dog, and I turned back. It was a huge fireball. And, you know, I was just running on the street and screaming to everybody, call police, because that's, you know, what else you can do? I thought it's terrorism, but, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that here, obviously. A lot of people who were in the building very afraid that might be what was happening. Now, tell me what you thought about the debris coming down. Did you see that?
It was huge fireball, one big piece and some small, you know.
All
like
cascading down to the ground below. Obviously a very scary time for you.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for talking to us today. Again, a helicopter into the building here.
Correct. It's not a helicopter into the building. We apologize for that.
All right.
We've been able to confirm with the FAA that the aircraft was a fixed-wing airplane, not a helicopter.
All right, but they finally got it right a little later on.
That jackass on the street, and he's on the scene.
Right, let's go to Andrew in Brooklyn. Andrew, what's up?
Well, the woman was yelling fireball, and she's yelling, call police. Can you imagine this dummy just running through the street?
Running with her dog, call police! Call police!
I think that's the last thing you have to worry about. I think, especially in the year 2006, something like that happens.
They'll show up.
They're going to get about 1,000 phone calls in the first second.
You don't have to be the guy. So I got on my phone and I called 911. Great.
Yeah, you
just
and
busy
about
up
10,000 people.
Yeah, I think they know.
Andrew in Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey, I heard Lotto got traded to the Angels.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Inappropriate, but you got to expect these jokes. How long before they need another 7 astronauts did that joke come out?
Before it actually happened.
Yes, exactly.
I think we waited a week on that one.
It was still on the launch pad.
Right.
How about the guy whose condo that is, or the two people who's lost condo? That's got to suck.
Oof.
The odds of that happening. What?
It's the unlucky lottery.
What happened?
Definitely.
Yeah,
I lost my apartment. How?
I lost my life. A lady lost her life. She survived the crash. She was in her apartment, and then the burns got her.
Oh, really?
I believe so, yeah.
Someone got burned from a plane?
It was 5% of her body. What is that?
5%?
Oh, they said 5%?
Yeah.
Just her heart?
You get that taking a roast out of the oven. It's like, that's your hand.
All right, well, let's see what...
Dramatic.
This next one's about.
White House officials are gathering more information. They are monitoring this very closely.
Scare us.
Is aware of this plane crash, and again, their information is indicating that it looks like it's certainly an accident, but they are not ruling out or ruling in the possibility of terrorism.
Yeah, we know about the Homeland Security, and when they put the status of red, the green, the yellow, that has not changed, and that's the question. Right after 9/11, obviously the president was scrambled to a location because it was terrorism. Nothing like that you're saying is happening now, and all indications, Suzanne, again, that this is an accident, and that is from a White House spokesperson.
Yes, that's absolutely right. There are no changes at this time regarding security measures or alert status around the White House, around the president. That has not taken place. If that changes, we'll certainly get back to you and let you know. But as of this point, they are treating this as indeed an accident. They say that that is what the information shows them. But again, I want to make it clear here that they are not ruling out the possibility that it could be terrorism. They're just not in a position. They don't have enough information to do that at this time.
All right, so that was from yesterday. I guess we have to give CNN a passing grade on their coverage.
Yeah.
You know, they were confused, thought it was a helicopter, and then they corrected
Dopey
themselves.
guy on the street.
CNN/ABC, because they went with ABC local coverage on CNN. So I guess ABC locally and CNN, they get a passing grade on their coverage.
Well, was it the ABC guy that was reporting to CNN saying that it was a helicopter?
Yeah. So
okay,
actually,
so CNN gets passing grade, ABC.
All right. Very good. Very good. ABC, you're right. You're right, Ann. ABC saying helicopter. When they went right back to being live on CNN, they said, no, it's an airplane. You dope. So CNN, passing grade. ABC. Well, here we go with Fox 5.
oh boy.
Here's Fox 5 locally.
Oh, my God, run for your lives.
It's War of the Worlds.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to get out of this shot and show you more of the scene here. Excuse me. What you're seeing in the foreground, this yellow tape showing that there is a police line, that's a good indication that at least this car, about a block just under a block away from the point of impact, we don't have a hazardous materials concern here. But if you look farther back there is still that orange tape that indicates a hazardous materials situation. So, again, even though the FBI is confirming that this is not a terror attack, there is still concern that there could be some hazardous materials in the area, and the NYPD and FDNY are not taking any chances.
Try to scare us. By the way, do you know what hazardous materials are? Oil. Oil is a hazardous material.
Mm-hmm.
Gasoline.
Yeah, he tried to make it sound like a plane full of anthrax flew into a building.
Right. It was just
carrying spores.
He absolutely hazardous materials.
There's everything from oil.
Yeah, the hazmat team comes out when there's an accident on the highway and a lot of oil is spilled. They come there and it's a hazardous material, so they clean it up. In a plane crash, there's all kinds of fluids that have to be cleaned up. Blood itself is a hazardous material. What a jackass!
But they don't describe that or help.
No,
us
he
along.
had to bring in terrorism. Was in just the keywords that you're hearing: terrorism, hazardous materials. Plane crash into a building. You're
They like to generalize.
Oh,
they know the hazardous material in this case is probably oil,
and gas. Yeah.
Sure. But they're not going to tell you that.
No.
Because they want you to keep watching.
Be scared.
All right, it gets better.
They're looking at a criminal act, really. They're looking at that very carefully because if this were a helicopter, there's no way. It would have to be a deliberate act is what I'm saying. There's no way. If it were a fixed wing, depending on weather conditions, weather is pretty good there. Visual flight rules.
Hey, Bob, before you go any further, the FBI is saying that there's no indication of terrorism in the crash.
Whatsoever.
And they're not saying that it was intentional.
All right, they're fighting back.
I'm asking you as an aviation expert.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you as an aviation expert that this is not an accident. The only time you have an accident like this is if you're below, you're on instrument conditions, you're in fog. The aircraft, the buildings in New York have been stressed for those possibilities, including the World Trade Center was stressed for a certain type of aircraft when it was built.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you as an aviation expert, this is not an accident.
Oh, my God.
Aviation expert. Who is this guy? Get his name out everywhere as a fraud.
Time to lose Bob's phone number as an expert for our fine news channel.
What a complete ass this guy is. As an aviation expert.
Well, do they know what happened? They know he didn't kill himself, right?
Yeah, he went for a little U-turn.
I'll talk as a not aviation expert that just kind of knows a lot about aviation. The guy was making a U-turn over the East River. A lot of planes here in New York, for some reason, you see them all the time flying over the rivers. Fly over the Hudson, they fly over the East River. They like circling Manhattan. It's kind of a fun sightseeing thing to do. And he was going up the East River and decided it was time to make a U-turn. So he was going to turn, and the East River isn't very wide. There's buildings on either side in Queens. There's structures, and in Manhattan, of course, there's buildings. And you really, unless you're very proficient and in the right plane, an experienced pilot, you're going to need a lot of room to make a U-turn, more than the width of the East River, especially up there. It's not very wide up there. It's the Queensboro Bridge. How long does it take to drive over that? That's how wide it is.
The opening for taxi was the Queensboro Bridge.
Right.
It was so fast I had to re-show the same
clip. It's not that wide.
Hum Taxi. It takes longer than that.
So if you're inexperienced, you're trying to make that turn. The wind is blowing from east to west. It's gonna carry you into the buildings. If you're going to make a turn like that, you got to be higher than the friggin' buildings that are around you. They said they heard they heard the engine really winding up before it hit. Like they realized, I think we need something called altitude here. And they didn't make it. They didn't make the turn. It's like trying to make a U-turn on a thin road and hitting the curb. It's exactly what happens.
There you go. All right, let's move on with Fox 5.
As an expert, that's what I'm saying.
No, you know more than that stupid expert, Bob.
It was intentional.
And the Jews
This was no accident.
The Jews did it.
All right, here's more local coverage from Fox 5 here in New York yesterday.
We're just getting information over the AP wire that says police have confirmed 2 deaths at the Upper East Side plane crash. So I just want to include that right now because that is the very latest information.
So we have two deaths and possibly people trapped above that 20th floor as well.
Everyone was trapped, you ass.
Trapped people, they love it.
But he covers his ass by saying possibly.
Possibly.
Look, I said
trapped.
possibly. No, this wasn't a jet going into a building. There's many ways out when a small aircraft hits one of these buildings in Manhattan.
They wanted this to be another big one. The news is, don't let them fool you. The news wants something like 9/11. They want worse than 9/11. The news loves it. So they take anything that happens like this, any similarity, and try to pump it up and scare you to keep you watching. Possibly people trapped. Well, why am I going to change this channel? The other channel isn't talking about trapped people. They must know more.
Right.
And then all these idiots start yapping each other on the phone. Did you hear? There's people trapped. Really? Yeah, I heard on the news.
Right.
Wrong. Oh, Fox, you stink on ice.
Possibly people trapped above that 20th floor as well. I don't know if you're monitoring this right.
20th floor. First of all, the plane crash was a lot higher.
40th floor.
40th floor. They don't even have the floor
trapped.
right.
The doorman won't let him out.
What are you thinking, though, when 1 minute you're sitting there, perhaps having a snack, watching your soaps, and the next thing you know, there's a Cessna in the living room?
There's a plane in your house.
People trapped above that 20th floor as well. I don't know if you're monitoring this right now, but there are some very strong flames coming out of this building. That
was earlier.
These are earlier. I'm sorry. Okay, that's an earlier tape. And some of the information we have now exactly is that this thing has been reduced greatly.
He got called out on that. That's Ernie Anastas, and what's her name? He knew that it was earlier, but he's been doing this for so long. He was going with
flames really shooting out of the. It was earlier. Fire's out.
And what's her name? Scotto there said, no, come on, Ernie.
Building's repaired. They put the windows back. The window washers are in cleaning them up.
Right, yeah. Ernie, come on.
Done.
They're already remodeled.
People moved back in. They're watching TV.
Oh,
they're watching the news coverage of the crash in the apartment that was hit.
The reality is, they'll hose down that apartment, and it'll be for sale within 2 months.
Be fantastic.
2 months.
They're going to build the outside structure. That's going to become an awkward little build.
A few little bricks.
Okay.
Cut loose. That's all.
You're the
few little bricks.
You buy the place and it doesn't quite match up.
Yeah. What happened here? Oh,
the molding's
nothing.
a little different around the window.
The prior owner decided to redecorate a little.
These scumbag real estate agents in Manhattan. They'll come up with some whacked out story. They'll never tell you that this is where Corey Lytle met his maker, as they say.
This apartment has just been redone. Everything is new in here. If you notice, new appliances.
You look up from
new big windows.
You look up from the street with the real estate agent, and you're like, but why is the bricks different around my window?
Yeah, well, that was the previous owner really wanted to expand and put in bigger windows. So the brickwork around it had to be changed. But let me show you this space. This can be used. This is great for a bedroom. And
yeah, you might.
The building looks familiar. Yes, it's been in a lot of movies.
Right?
This is famous. This week you might have seen it in The Godfather.
And we suggest if you do get this apartment that you don't put your bed next to this window.
Don't put your bed next to the window.
Because God will get you. Holy crap. All right, one more.
That? Why is there a propeller in the closet? Yeah. Oh, they're still cleaning up. Yeah, there's an avid aviator.
Yeah.
It's actually at a Howard Hughes once.
Right. Oh, they're the worst. They'll just hose them down, man.
Oh, there's the explosion.
Yeah, see? Oops.
Yeah, pretty cool.
There you go.
That video's going to be everywhere today. All right, here's another clip from Fox 5 News. I'm sure that's up on YouTube, by the way. The actual video of the plane hitting the building.
Right before the plane hits, a deer runs out.
You can't see much. But you just see a big flash of fire.
Yeah.
But,
Big flame.
All right, here we go. Listen to this one.
Uh-oh.
You know, people are understandably tense and nervous in the wake of September 11th, but there's no indication at this point of any deliberate intent to carry this out, and people should just be confident that the authorities, whether it's local, state, or federal, are doing everything to protect the people of New York and of our country.
That certainly seems to be the case. Nevertheless, Governor, people are sort of saying, all right, it's 10/11, a month and 5 years after 9/11.
Who's saying this? Who the hell's saying this? I didn't even know it was October 11th yet.
No one.
Are you kidding?
People are saying, did he say that?
Governor, people are sort of saying, all right.
Sort of.
Sort of.
People aren't even saying. People are sort of saying.
Sort of saying. Well, it's 10.
We're saying because we need to make this more interesting, and some stupid intern came up to him. You know what day is
Do you
today?
realize it's the 11th?
It's the 11th.
10/11.
People are sort of saying what?
People.
They use that in the news biz.
Oh, yeah, that was a big one on Fox.
That was a great documentary, man.
What's it called?
I forgot.
Damn it.
It was a
Michael
great
Moore's?
documentary. No, this was an unbelievable documentary on the Fox News channel.
It just dissected Fox News and how they word things and their graphics and just tore them apart on how it's just this culture of fear and how they really do things on purpose to keep you watching. And in order to do that, they need to make you scared, to fill you with fear. That way you'll watch. Oh, my God, how will this affect me? That's what they were showing yesterday. They're showing it on Channel 2 right now. Just flames shooting out of the building. And I'm watching going, oh, my God, wow.
Wow, this it looks like the fire's expanding.
Yeah, that's big. That's going to, it's out? Oh, okay.
Yeah, then the boring news channel, I think it was, I think maybe 7. 7's just like...
They don't care.
Nah, they're just like...
It's like, here it is now.
Here,
you want to watch? We don't even care.
Yeah, we've all been working here so long, it doesn't matter.
We
got our jobs no matter what. So here, this is the real picture.
Watch, don't watch. Here's a singed building.
This is what's really going on.
Watch this for another hour as we
Let
talk
everyone
about
else sensationalize it. Here's the last bit of the clip.
That certainly seems to be the case. Nevertheless, Governor, people are sort of saying, all right, it's 10/11, a month and 5 years after 9/11.
No.
Should they just calm down?
Well, I think people have to stay calm, and people have to have confidence that we do live in a post-September 11th world, but we do have the finest security officials from the local government to the federal government doing everything they can proactively to protect us.
There you go. Let the mayor and the governor do the heavy lifting, you stupid news people.
All right, here it is. Someone just brought it up. 10/11/06. Upside down is 9/11/01. 01.
Wow.
How about that?
That's right.
Why didn't they bring that up? Why wasn't Ernie Anastas doing a headstand and saying, as I look at the date, I am taken aback?
The documentary was known as Outfoxed.
Outfoxed. That's it. You can get online.
With that. Yeah. So, and CNN.com has the video of the plane hitting it, crashing into the building. It's from way far away, and you do see just a flash of fire, though, as it hits the building in the distance. All right, well, we're just getting started.
Yes.
By the way, Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room on CNN.
Must have been pandemonium. Did he have enough screens?
Embarrassing music playing behind him. 30 years too young for him.
He's talking to some expert that he dragged in.
Expert.
And at the end of it...
Like the one that said it was intentional?
And at the end of it, he's like, I'm sorry we met under these conditions. And I'm like, will you stop with that crap? You're in the Situation Room. You're hoping for stuff like this. You're not sorry for anything.
We're also going to meet him on the business end of a glory hole.
Stupid truck stop.
That stupid beard.
What, you were hoping to interview him about cute puppies in New York City?
Yeah. Get your 18 screens behind you full of puppies in baskets.
And
I love meeting you under these conditions. Aren't these puggles adorable?
You know how they should have met? One should have been behind the wheel of a plane, and one should have been in the window going, uh-oh. Two idiots.
But they just say stuff to say it. Like, why would you say, I'm sorry that we have to meet under this, under these conditions? No, you're not.
Yeah.
Just don't say anything. Do your interview. You're in the Situation Room. This is what you live for. And go to commercial.
First Thurman.
All right.
Yeah.
This.
Thurman. Now, there's how many more in 30-year increments?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We're just getting started. It's the ONA virus, and it's spreading across America. Let's get right back into the show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning.
Eric.
Last night, one of the local news channels here, after running this story about the plane crash, I kid you not, the teaser was, could this happen here? Stay tuned.
You get the local, it didn't happen here. We hate the fact that it didn't, so let's make up some little scenarios as if it did.
That's perfect.
Or could happen.
We hate that it didn't happen here. That's a perfect slogan. A news program should have that.
We hate that it didn't happen here.
But it could, and we'll tell you how.
And we'll give you details on what it would be like.
Of course it could happen there. They have a baseball team, they have planes, and they have buildings.
I
guess so.
Could happen anywhere on the globe.
All right, let's go to Chris in Texas. Chris, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Y'all get a chance to check out that corpse Nancy Grace last night? She was spinning it like it was terrorism, and they needed security around the buildings and everything.
Security? What kind of security would prevent that?
This is just everyday living.
Just a mistake.
Yeah. This is just one of those things that no matter what is going to happen, every, 20 years or so.
Around a huge city with tall buildings, around 3 major airports, and then a number of smaller private plane airports. It's bound to happen. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. Yeah, the airspace around here is crazy.
You look up in the sky at any given moment, there's planes all over the place.
Yeah.
And I didn't know you could just kind of tool up the East River like that and go sightseeing.
There's no rules. You can just bank lefts all over New York, whatever you want.
When they lift that rule,
I guess you can't go over the Manhattan itself, probably.
I've seen
them go right over Manhattan, man.
It really is. They've kind of relaxed some of the rules.
I think it needs to be said this guy was not a particularly good pilot.
I think you're correct.
If that's, maybe you have to be instrument qualified to fly over Manhattan?
Yeah, he was an instrument.
Like JFK Jr.
That's for the weather, yeah. The weather was kind of getting a little dicey. I'll say dicey yesterday. Little fog and misty rain.
Yeah.
And he was supposed to take off, do a little sightseeing, and then fly down to Tennessee. And then kind of skip over to California. He was going to take a little jaunt to California.
He wasn't flying to California, though, was he?
Yeah.
No, well, according to Kenny, he had a room in Nashville.
Yeah, he was going to fly to Tennessee. And then take a little
on
break.
To California?
And then on to California.
That plane or with another plane?
Yeah, that plane.
Yeah, because I guess he lives in California, right? So he was getting his plane back home.
Getting his plane back home. You got to stop for a lot of fuel stops, but...
what a fun little thing that would be, though. I mean,
as long as you don't crash into a building.
You have to be instrument qualified. You can't fly cross-country just by...
You got to be. It's too much at risk that you're depending too much that the weather forecasts are going to be right.
Right.
And it's going to be clear weather. Or you could stop and get stuck in weather, for a week. It could be overcast weather for a week, and you won't be able to get off the ground.
Yeah.
So unless you're instrument qualified, you should be flying over training areas, which is like over the water. Like if you take lessons at a Republic, they take you right out over Fire Island and then over the water, the Atlantic. And that's where you do your practice turns and stuff like that for a long time.
I want to get a plane and then just fly 20 feet in the air all the time over fields of cotton, and I'll have like pillows laid down before I go.
Well, you know something? That doesn't even matter. This guy had his plane was equipped with one of these the state-of-the-art parachutes.
Really?
Now, if your engine quits, you can't get it restarted. You're at altitude. Your engine quits. You can't get it restarted. They have a lever over your head, big red lever. You pull it. This giant, like friggin' Apollo capsule parachute comes out, and your plane is gently taken to the ground. And
you land
softly. Softly. But he never got a chance to
what happens if that happens in flight?
That could be a problem.
Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's something that... Okay. I stopped myself. I stopped. Maybe I was going to say maybe And I realized I know nothing. This is the first I'm hearing about this, and yet all of a sudden now I've got the safety features figured out.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something that prevents it if the engines are running full throttle.
I would think, there's probably some safety features.
It's about time.
Not knowing.
It's about time, though, we introduced a parachute to, airplanes.
Yeah.
It's about time that they are starting to figure that out.
Parachutes.
But it didn't help Corey there.
To add insult to injury, though, imagine if the thing hits the building, blows up, then you see...
Parachute comes out. Wile E. Coyote is in the plane.
Flaming wreckage gently lowered.
Let's go to Dave.
Gently lowered.
Dave in Boston, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I was just wondering if you guys think they're going to spray paint the little plane white and leave it at the scene of the crash.
Oh, man, call back to yesterday. Very nice. Very nice.
Stupid memorials.
By the way, we're going to be talking about the plane crash all day. We're going to be taking a peek at the news and how they covered it yesterday to see if they got it right or wrong. And Ann had a great observation during the break. They got a live shot of the building this morning.
Yeah.
With the big hole in the side of the building and the building is
scorch
charred.
marks.
Right.
Scorch.
And then they show like lights on in this apartment. And like you said, Ann, it's just guys and gals just getting ready for work.
Getting ready for work. Yeah, there's certain, a little a smattering of lights on in the building.
Well, there's one area where the lights will never go back on.
Well, not
But
for a
around
while.
that...
But
right next to it, actually, there's lights on, and there's some guy just showering. And there was just a horrific thing that happened right on the other side of his wall.
Brushing his teeth. Getting ready.
Smells like jet fuel in the apartment. Flaming. You know that fire smell is going to be in there forever.
Oh, yeah.
You'll never get that out of the rug.
Yeah,
Get that out of the rug.
Some chick showering, cranking up her Coldplay CD.
Yeah, just getting ready for work.
Just moving on with life right away because it wasn't her.
Hose it down, get ready for work.
That's what they do.
I want to know how they're going to fix the hole in that wall. There's got to be a way to do it because they have to like close it off somehow so they can do brickwork. That's supposed to be done from the outside. That's supposed to have to hang on and just...
That will be done within a month.
Amazing how fast they'll do that.
And
it's brick.
They'll have the exact bricks and everything. You'll never know that a plane hit that building.
I guarantee the real estate people will use that to sell the apartment, though. This is where
it happened.
I don't know.
Where it happened.
Because the odds are it will never happen again. That's like a fluke.
That would be lightning striking nuts.
Yeah, this is the safest spot in New York right now.
You'll never get hit by a plane in this apartment.
Can you imagine, though,
There's not a safer place in New York than right here, believe it or not.
I won't have it again.
All right, really fast, Michael in PA. A lot of people pointing this out. Jerry Springer, still on the show. He did not get voted off last night, Dancing with the Stars.
Dancing with the Stars.
And the ABC message boards, viewers pissed off Willa Ford and the good ones voted off. On boards, quotes of Tell 'em Fred, Frunkus, Steve, and many other show references on the message board.
Frunkus.
Someone's saying if you have a moment, bring it up and check out the message board because there's a lot of show references.
Yep.
Basically, we had Jerry Springer on. At this point, I guess it's like maybe 3 weeks ago. And we told Jerry that the show is very powerful and we got O&A pests that just get things done for us. And we told Jerry that we're going to do our damnedest to make him win the whole thing. And he begged us. He goes, please, guys, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
I got bad knees.
Don't do this to
hurts me to dance like this.
I had fun, but it's time for me to go.
It's over. He wants out.
He has lasted now, I guess, 3 weeks since our interview.
Yeah.
And the boos are getting louder because people are getting voted off that are much better than Jerry Springer. Well, where's Sam? I guess Sam watched the show.
The pests will not let him lose.
And Willa Ford, I guess she got 29 out of 30 from the judges, and she got voted off.
Oh.
Right. Sam, what do you got, bro?
Beat it whole.
Willa was consistently doing better every week. She was never below 25, 26 out of 30 from the judges. And, I mean, it gets down to Willa Ford and Jerry Springer as the bottom two. And so everybody sees the writing on the wall. Obviously, Jerry Springer is finally going home because, I mean, the week before, at least he had somewhat of a sympathy story because he said he was dancing for his daughter. But
yeah, his daughter that can't see, that's great.
But this week, there was no sympathy story. He was just dancing like a goof. And, well,
how many out of 30 did he get from the judges?
21. He had the second lowest score out of anybody.
No.
So that means the audience vote.
Right, really boosted him up.
Yeah,
I think the
pushed him over.
Score is 50%
of
who gets to go home.
What other celebrities are there?
There's Willa Ford.
Well, not anymore. Right?
Emmett Smith's still in it.
Yeah, Smith, Joey Lawrence.
Joey Lawrence is still in it.
Whoa.
I'm not watching the show. I mean, we're supporting Jerry, and we're telling our listeners to, vote for Jerry Springer every week. And we didn't really spend a lot of time this past week telling everyone to vote for Jerry Springer, so maybe that's why he was a little low, lower than normal. So we got to push the campaign a little harder this week.
Vote
this coming
for Jerry.
Week. Vote for Jerry Springer to win the whole thing. Let's mess up
from his
ABC's
knees, run into
stupid
his
show.
socks.
He was frustrated that he won. Like, he put his hands up in the air.
He doesn't want it.
He's aggravated.
Why am I still in this?
That's why, please keep him in this.
Yeah. Go to abc.com, I guess. Check out the message board. There's a lot of Opie and Anthony show references. The O&A Pests are doing a great job with voting for Jerry Springer. Here's what happened last night.
Welcome back to Dancing with the Stars, the results.
These two couples had the lowest overall total when we combine the judges' scores with your votes.
Willa and Max. Jerry and Kim. On this 5th week of competition, the couple with the lowest score and therefore leaving right now. Willa and Max.
Wow.
If that's not music to your ears.
I love it.
Don't be sad.
Oh, my God. You can hear some of the people in the audience. They sound like they're going to cry.
Yeah.
We're ruining their stupid show. At this point, they have to acknowledge we're ruining their stupid show. They have to.
Good.
Way to go, O&A Pest. Keep it up. Vote for Jerry Springer. We'll see. We thought this would last maybe a week, maybe 2.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, no one knows what's going on. They don't understand why everyone is voting for Jerry Springer.
Go Pest.
Go Pest.
Put him over the top.
Just a groundswell of support from people all over the country with mullets.
Yeah.
I have no idea why.
Yeah, there you have it. All right, Sam, thank you. Here's Sam's song.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kinda weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a yeah, we're teasing, you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black. Don't smoke crack. He ain't black.
And there you have it. I'm looking at the message board. This is from Jerry Rules. Mr. Springer is the tops. I love Jerry and toast. I will do all I can to make Jerry win this. Go, Jerry, and a frunkus to you all.
Frunkus.
And then someone writes, it's people like you turning the show into a joke. People are not happy.
Like us turning the show into a joke. Show is a joke.
They're not happy, so keep voting for Jerry Springer. I don't know.
Screw you.
At this point, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep this going. We've done pretty good so far, though.
So far, so good.
Keep it up. All right, another break. We'll get into other things. We got drunken Orson Welles. Some more outtakes from Orson Welles.
Wow.
From a champagne commercial.
Wonderful.
We have to talk about Madonna's baby.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe what she did. She adopted an African child.
Of course she did.
But the way she did it is, you're not going to believe it.
The good old days.
You're not going to believe it.
Little throwback.
We'll get into that next. How does that sound, all right?
Ooh,
it's the O&A virus spreading across America. They almost got to hear your inner thoughts there.
Funny.
Hey, it's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out this morning. What's up, Philly? You awake? Are you awake?
Philly's awake.
They got the local angle down there for this plane crash.
Do they?
Someone was saying on the instant feedback, the local news down there was saying, you know, the Phillies almost didn't trade him.
Wow. What would that have done?
Who knows?
Who cares?
By the way, good news. Oh, what do you got? Oh, really? Okay. Well, the good news, it's good news for us, I guess. I don't want to tease it like we're a news program. The Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Yep.
We got a contestant yesterday, finally. The game is back on.
Yep, game on.
The girl was only 300 and about 70 pounds.
Big girl.
Rounded off from Houston, Texas, but she was in New York City, huge fan of the show. She stopped by our XM broadcast, and we beat her up for probably a half hour, and then we finally weighed her, and she fell short of the mark set by Crystal in Cleveland, who's 430 pounds and the current leader of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
It's going to be really hard to beat Crystal. There are girls out there. But, I saw that girl walk in yesterday and was like, wow, I think we might have a contender. And, no, not even close.
Because her legs were too thin.
Yeah, we need like a girl that's fat all over and a little tall.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Bert in Philly wants credit for the local angle with the Phillies and all that. So there you go.
Bert.
Well, I can't see names and what you're saying. It's not, whatever.
All right, Bert.
Bert contributes to the show.
You're a genius,
on a regular
Bert.
basis. Fatty Pig Fatty brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. And I say hi to Philly today because they got their Fatty Pig Fatty promo, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is what Philly is playing locally for our Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Hey, what's up, Philly? It's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. Anthony's around here somewhere.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Ed. Does your girl stuff her face with tasty cakes?
Yum.
Has your girl had too many cheesesteaks with Cheese Whiz? We know Philly's got some hotties, but you've got some great fatties, too. And it's time to get your girl to enter the O&A Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
It's time to reward the love of your life for the extra junk in the trunk. Check us out mornings on Free FM 94.1 WYSP to find out how your girl can get paid $10 for every pound on her awful body.
$10 a pound.
I'm secretly hoping that Philly wins this contest, but don't tell Chicago. The heaviest girl to visit us in our New York studios wins. All you have to do is just show up. Just show up. Give us a call and tell us you're coming, all right? Get another quality contest you expect from the Opie and Anthony Show. Mornings on Free FM 94.1 WYSP. Mocking the lasers at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
The oldie time laser sound effects that used to be so popular in radio.
Well, after we do 5 to 5.5 hours of radio, then we go into a production room and we, read scripts that people send us.
Yeah.
And they're so hacky, so I hope people can hear the sarcasm when we're doing these promos.
Yeah, they're usually really bad. We're just beating men at that point in the day. So
right.
We try to get through them like troopers, but they usually end up sounding like that one.
That's all right, though. My favorite Fatty Pig Fatty promo so far is from a listener, though. This was from Bob S. And it's it might queue up here. Just wait a second.
Just a second.
Enjoy the silence.
Yeah.
It is on.
How disgustingly fat a pig are you?
We're going to pay $10 a pound.
That's right, bitch.
Game on.
I want some big, fat, disgusting monsters. The type of girl who's too fat to even talk to you on the phone.
Why does it have to be a fat woman? Why can't it be a fat man?
Because that's what we said.
You bring your big, fat slob over to the studio, she has to wear a bikini. 500-pound girl, all right, 5,000. That's it.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays.
Hogging up the airwaves.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Dude, that one's better, man. Jimmy.
I like that one.
Hilarious in that. Hogging up the airwaves. Jimmy came up with that slug line.
Great
Fatty
little
Pig Fatty,
slug
right?
A listener did.
Oh, it was a listener?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd love to credit that one.
Just steal it.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
But we're a little excited because it looks like the contest is back on.
Yep.
The girl showed up yesterday. She was a trooper. I mean, we're nice to you in the end. Trust me, we really are.
Oof.
She fell short of the mark at 370, excuse me. Current lead at 430.
We really did pound her, though, for a while.
It was a lot of fun.
From the second she walked in.
Hey, Than, can we get the highlights of us just pounding her for tomorrow's show? Yes. All right. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I want to hear that again. And, of course, we're paying $10 a pound thanks to H57.com. So, Crystal, the leader in Cleveland, she's in for $4,300 at this point. And we added a $1,000 finder's fee to the person that brings in the fatty.
So you know a fatty, but and you listen to the show, the fatty doesn't. You go up to the fatty and say, hey, there's a show going to give you $10 a pound for how much you weigh. Come on in. The finder gets $1,000. The fatty gets $10 a pound. Everyone wins. We get to harass a fat woman, which is something we love to do on a personal level. So everyone wins.
Yeah.
Win-win.
Win-win for everybody. All right. Everyone's talking about this plane crash.
Why are they showing Mohammed Atta on ABC News?
Safety in our
They
skies.
just showed him.
Planes fly anywhere?
Oh, my God.
Well, you're not underwater.
Can planes fly anywhere? Now they're showing a little montage of, it's a montage of planes that have crashed into buildings.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, planes.
They can't fly in the forest.
No, good point, Jim. You got two so far, underwater and in the forest.
Man, the news loves this
Outer
stuff.
space? No, the shuttle.
Yeah, the shuttle flies
It's
a little
not
bit.
technically a plane when it's in outer
And
space.
NBC has the worst plane graphic. If you can see it behind you.
Look at this. Well, they're trying to do the flight pattern of the crash yesterday.
Awful.
It looks like Microsoft Flight Simulator from 1986.
It's really bad.
They're so into this today, man.
Yeah, that's all they're talking about.
Look at there's the live shot, and look the apartment right above.
Right above.
Someone just getting ready for work.
He's waking up. He's like, "What happened yesterday?
Right.
I was sleeping. I heard like a thud."
How hot the floor must have been.
Boy, usually they don't turn the heat on until next month, but this is nice, toasty.
All right, we're taking a very close look at the news and how they covered this plane crash yesterday. They're not getting away with anything.
Safety in our skies. Can plane fly anywhere on Channel 7? They're still showing on ABC.
Safety
And
in
this
our
who is
skies.
this red-faced ass that
Wow.
on TV?
Can someone do the math for us, please?
You ought to have his
how many
blood pressure
planes?
checked.
You know how many planes are flying over New York every single day? You know, the odds are one of them is going to go down
It's
every
got
once
to
in
be
a while.
400,000 or 500,000.
Could be less than that.
Perhaps less than that, Jim.
There's more fatal car crashes on a daily day and on any given day around the tri-state area.
Yeah.
But it's not as exciting as a plane crash.
Do we know who that aviation expert was?
Bob.
Oh,
I wanna get Bob.
gotta know
Bob's
Bob.
like dope.
I want to interview Bob. Find Bob and get him. We need an aviation expert.
Pretend we
Tell
don't
him
know.
we want an aviation expert.
Pretend we didn't hear the interview.
Yeah.
You know the documentary Outfoxed, I'm starting to remember more about it. They talk about the news experts. And if you want to be a news expert, you have to understand what the channel is looking for.
Yeah.
They want you to speculate to a point that it adds more fear.
Yeah.
And they talked about how some of these experts, if they don't give the station what the station is actually looking for, which is that gray area, they don't want you to openly lie, but they want you to kind of generalize a little bit. Speculate a little wider than you probably would.
All the facts aren't in, but some of the evidence is suggesting
and
that this could be a terrorist act.
And these experts who want TV time, they understand the game, and they also understand if they don't play it right, they're not going to be that expert anymore when it comes to a plane crash
Shan't be asked
or
back.
or some kind of terrorist act.
Yeah.
Why are we still? Why is the news still? I mean, it's a sad thing. I'm sure he was a nice enough guy, and it's an awful way to go. But all right, already. It was 2 people were killed.
Yeah.
In a turning error.
We're talking about it, but I think we're...
I'm talking about the news.
But I'm just saying, I think we're taking an angle that is
with it.
so much different than anyone else. No one ever takes this angle.
We're making fun of it, at least.
Here's Nancy Grace.
Stupid news.
From yesterday, some more of her psychobabble.
Tonight, breaking news. Fire rains down on Manhattan 5 years, 1 month to the day of September 11. In the last hours of...
Why?
This is the promo.
What does that even mean?
This is the promo.
Who does she work for?
It's CNN, right? Nancy Grace?
To work for a Yankee cranky shop. She has no credibility.
Remind me that we have Rita Crosby audio.
Rita Crosby also.
Yeah,
there's been a terrible crash.
No, she actually interviewed Screech, Dustin Diamond.
Oh.
But we can't get enough of her because she's missing like half her throat or something.
She can't talk. Now, Dustin Diamond, you've fallen apart hard times. And you've decided to make a pornographic movie. We'll be back after these words.
How about a lozenge?
Yeah, have a lozenge.
How about you have a lozenge?
How about a little spray of Chloraseptic?
Some throat coat.
All right, back to the promo for Nancy Grace's program.
Years 1 month to the day of September 11. In the last hours of four-seater fixed-wing Cirrus SR-20 crashes into a Manhattan high-rise. NORAD immediately scrambling fighter jets over key U.S. cities as the Joint Terrorism Task Force converges on the scene. Tonight, we go live for answers. Who is guarding the U.S. skies?
What the F?
How long after?
They're guarding our skies, you
dope. I want to know how long after all the facts were in that this was an accident, who was involved, that this show went on, that she actually talked it up as if it was some kind of terrorist act.
On purpose.
You
don't think they're guarding our sky, especially here in Manhattan? You don't think they have a record of every plane taking off and who's on it at any given time now from Teterboro?
I don't think so.
What an irresponsible hole.
Private planes kind of work under a whole different thing.
They knew right away that it was his plane and he was on it.
Yeah.
That's because they found the tail numbers in his passport in the street.
Was his passport in the street?
Yeah. He didn't file a flight plan.
Good point, sir.
That was at 10 p.m. She ran that at 10 p.m. You whore. You have no journalistic ethics whatsoever.
Nancy Grace stinks.
She is awful. And I'm a professional.
Yeah.
I know.
Let's go to John in Jersey.
I'm an expert at awful journalists.
John.
Yeah. Hey, guys. I saw that Nancy last night, and they just left the breaking news on the screen, and they just kept on replaying the stuff from earlier in the day. So if you're flicking through, you'd think it was just happening at that
point.
Yeah,
and it wasn't breaking news. It was over already.
Done.
Yeah, it happened 5 hours before. But have you guys seen on the local news how they have 5 people covering the story, and each reporter on the street thinks they're the first person to tell you about this?
Yeah, they're ignoring the fact that they're doing their exclusive report right next to the other guy. He's right there.
He has a line of people.
Have you guys ever seen when a big story goes down, they just line up one after another?
Yeah, and they're like 3 feet apart from each other.
Right.
They're like right out of the camera shot. They're standing on little boxes. They got their mics in front of them, but they are in a line no more than 3 feet apart from each other.
My brother was... Go ahead.
I'm sorry, even this morning, right before I left, the sports guy says the sports world is reeling from the loss of Corey Lytle. Corey Lytle died last night, and his plane hit the building.
And you're supposed to go, whoa, I didn't hear about this.
Right.
I got in the cab this morning. It's just funny the way people talk. And the cabbie goes, "You've been following this Corey Lytle thing?" And I go, "Well, what else happened?" He went, "No, nothing. He hit the building." All right, well, then what is there to follow, you idiot?
What am I following?
What, the
Want me to get a plane and hit the building, too?
What kind of
follow him?
I'm like, oh, there must have been new facts coming out. Maybe he was drunk. Maybe there was a whole... No. I followed it one step like you did.
People love this. I will always say this. People love disaster when it doesn't involve them directly, where they are not injured, their family's not hurt. Everyone wants a disaster like 9/11 or something, not just the news, the American people. It's a horrible thing, but we love being little chatty Cathys. We love it that it breaks up our mundane little lives, that we can go around and go, hey, did you hear this? And add little factoids that you grab from the news. People love it. They hate being bored by the same old news.
I completely agree with you. They secretly hope for disaster.
You are hoping for another terrorist attack.
They secretly hope for wars, all that, as long as it doesn't affect you personally.
Not personally.
You love this crap.
You don't want someone you know getting hurt. You don't want to be hurt. But you want to see buildings collapse. You want to see horrific things happen. Flames, death, destruction, because everyone's day-to-day life is pretty mundane.
And if you disagree with us, the next time you're in traffic because everyone's rubbernecking because there's a car accident, that proves the theory right there.
Small-scale
Everyone wants to look, needs to look.
You got to look what happened. So you could get home and go, you know what I saw today on the highway?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it was horrible. A car hit another car, rear-ended. It looked real bad. Fire. We love talking about this crap.
And then you go, anyway, you want to watch Lost?
Yeah. Put on Lost. We got the box set.
I'm going to get a pie.
No one
cares. A pizza pie. Let's watch
What do you
Lost.
want? Half pepperoni?
Yeah.
You like the half. I like the Someone's dead.
Right. Someone's dead. I need pizza.
I don't care. I just got to tell you about it. It was great.
Yeah. My brother was on the scene yesterday.
Yeah,
within a block and a half, I guess.
A couple blocks away. We went down there pretty soon after.
Were you hurt?
No, but we're pointing up at buildings. We're just fear mongering.
Yeah.
Walking by people and saying, I can't believe there are babies falling out of that building after the plane hit it.
Oh, that's
people
great.
Are gasping.
Oh, good. What a great thing to do.
Yeah.
Just show up and lie to big crowds of people.
Nonstop. And then
just look up and go, here comes another one.
Yeah.
Freaking asses.
I heard another. It did. Like you get on the phone. It did. And then just go, oh, my God, 2 more just hit downtown. and just scare the crap out of people. Ooh, great idea.
The best after JFK Jr. was in the accident. I was opening for Dice in Atlantic City, and me and Club Soda Kenny and Happy Face. As the elevator doors were closing, we kept saying things that would get people listening. Like, I can't believe they found him alive in the ocean. And people were just
right while the doors shut.
One guy actually reopened the door and goes, they found him alive, JFK Jr.? And we're like, no, we were talking about a movie.
Mind your own business.
Oh, it was just great. Bunch of nosy Nancys.
Yeah. People are fascinated by this stuff, and they whether they say it or not, they want it to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
They want it. You ever go through a really dry spell in news where for months nothing really happens, and you're like, nothing's really happened in the news. And then that big front page story hits, that huge disaster. A ship goes down. One of our military ships gets hit with a bomb or something. And we love it.
Well, the grading on the eggs and the meat is different than it's supposed to be.
Big I'm talking the big ones like that, Jim.
By the way, I knew someone was going to call me out on this, and now we got to explain. Hump from Rhode Island. Pizza Pie Opie. What is this, a Hanna-Barbera cartoon? They call pizza pies down here.
It's a pie.
Like you go, hey, you want to go in on a pie? Meaning, let's go get some pizza. I know it sounds ridiculous.
Brian Regan does a great bit on it.
I think it's just a New York thing. I'm not sure if they do it in other cities.
I think it's
in pizza.
Maybe Northeast.
Maybe Northeast. Yeah, but you will go, hey, let's go get a pie.
Also, if you're picking up a 6-pack of Coke, you say, I'm getting some soda, and across the country, you'll hear pop. You want a pop? I'm going to pop you in the face.
Yeah, Western New York was all about pop.
So, in California, it was pop.
Of course you are.
So, it's just the way things are said. Brian Regan does a great bit about that when he went to school, and it was a place they called Pizza Pie. And he was in the dorm room, and someone asked, hey, you want to go halves on a pie? And he's like, pie? And he didn't want to make a scene because he's the new guy. He's like, okay. Apple? He just pictures himself eating half an apple pie for dinner.
Yeah. Hey, let's get into this for a second.
I love Regan.
Quinn in Atlanta. Quinn?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Quinn.
What's up, Quinn?
We got I was on SportsCenter last night, and one of the announcers on there said that that was the way he would have wanted to go.
That is such crap.
What?
No one wants to go in a fiery plane crash.
First of all, no one wants to go. Yeah.
No one wants to die like
that. My God, we're hitting a building.
That's the way he wanted to go. Really?
He paused for a second, and then he was like doing something he enjoyed.
Well, they said that about Steve Irwin. He would want to go out that way. Yeah. Really?
No.
Really?
Yeah, as he pulled that spike out of his heart, I don't think he was going, blimey, this is the way I want to go.
Right.
This is it.
I think it was more like this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what was going through his mind.
Yeah.
If I die with my face up a prostitute's dress, you can safely say that's how I want to go. It certainly is.
Yeah, but he would want to go this way, really. You know the fear he felt and the panic and all that as he realized he wasn't going to
make that turn.
That's how he wanted to go out? Are you kidding? Or did he want to go out maybe falling asleep one night and not waking up?
Hugging his wife or a child.
Right.
Yeah.
I hate when they do that.
It's the way he wanted to go. Yeah, it's not like he was Chuck Yeager either. The guy was flying for like 9 months.
You know, back in the day, we lost a principal at my grammar school, and he died in a...
Never find him? Oh, no, he's dead.
He died in a scuba diving accident out east on Long Island.
Eesh. And
they were trying to tell us as kids, like, he died doing what he loved. Yeah, exactly. Such BS. I'm sure that's what he was thinking as he realized, oh my God, I'm having a heart attack and I'm running out of air and I'm not going to make it to the surface.
This is wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at fish look at him as he's turning blue. Yeah, but he died doing something he loved.
Does that mean like every pilot in America wants to go out crashing into a building?
Yeah, that's nice to know when you're flying on a commercial airliner. That the guy flying the thing wants to die like that. Well, you know, he went out like he wanted to. Did he?
Did he? Right.
Guiding 300 screaming people into the ocean.
Yeah, everyone crapping themselves and screaming.
That's great.
That horrific scream you hope you never hear in your life.
That's great for the pilot. Yeah, I don't think the guy sitting in coach eating peanuts wanted to go out like that.
Right.
On a business trip to Cleveland.
All right, guys.
All right, later.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's take another break. It's all about this plane
We didn't
crash
talk about
today.
Madonna yet.
I know. That means we're having a busy show, Jimmy. What can I tell you?
Not quite the hero move either. Usually they'll say, you know, hey, he was headed toward a building, but he guided himself into the water to save the people, you know, like the great Santini.
No one does that, by the way.
No one does that on purpose.
No, you're thinking about your life.
I am looking for a flat place to land this thing. I don't care where it is. I don't care if it's a little league field.
Yeah. I don't care if it's a schoolyard and it's recess. I'm landing this damn thing.
If it's flat, that's where I'm going.
All this BS. He obviously tried to avoid others. No, he didn't.
He turned away from the city and decided to ditch the plane in the water. Did he? Let's look at the black box and find out that the rudder cable snapped.
Yeah.
And that's why the plane turned.
There was a plane crash over the summer, like single engine or something like that. The guy ended up surviving, and it was over a beach, I guess.
On the beach?
And they try to claim that he crashed into the water to avoid the people on the beach.
Yeah.
No, he just thought in his head at the last second, it's got to be a lot softer than the sand.
Yeah,
that's all you think.
Because he did it was sand and water. He kind of did from the sand into the water.
Right.
Which seems like a pretty good move if you got to ditch a plane. He didn't care if there's someone sunbathing there. Oh, let me make sure I get over this one with my broken plane.
There's got to be maybe 10 people in this world that would sacrifice their life for others.
Yeah.
Especially if they're not related to the people.
In that situation?
Like you're just a pilot. You don't know these people below you.
It's
from a hole in the wall.
It's a survival instinct.
You'll land on their heads if it means you're going to live.
Sorry about that. Sorry, old prop head.
All this BS that is spewed at us all the time. Well, at least he died doing what he loved.
No, he didn't.
Really? It's the only virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at FoundryMusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the Walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, God, we are laughing so hard during the break. We were just mentioning, we're talking about the plane crash, obviously. Everyone is. We're taking, hopefully, a very different angle than everybody else, especially these radio shows out there. And it was brought up, he at least died doing what he loved. I guess he really loved flying.
They say that. Oh,
they always say that when there's a tragedy out there, I guess, to soften the blow and make us feel a little better.
And I was saying that might be true for someone like Chuck Yeager, who'd be like his whole life had been flying and test pilot and things like that. And even then, but that's a guy who maybe wants to go out in a blaze of glory in a plane. This guy's been flying 9 months, I think.
Yeah, we say it to just make ourselves feel better. We want to romanticize everything in this world.
Like, it wasn't so bad for him. Yeah. Hitting a building, bursting into flames, tearing into pieces.
When the space shuttle, did what it did and exploded, they brought out that crap.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to go out that way. I'm sorry.
No,
yeah, they were astronauts and all that, but...
Look at the Earth from space and then come down and land and wave and tell their family how cool it was.
Yeah.
I don't think you wanted to burn up in the atmosphere.
Here's an example of someone possibly dying doing something he loved. Let's go to Ray in Westchester. Ray.
Good morning, boys. When you talk
Ray?
about people who die doing what they love, you got to bring up Nelson Rockefeller.
Nelson Rockefeller.
How does the story go? I think
Counting his money.
he died having sex, didn't he?
Yeah, with the young girl.
With a young girl. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
That's it, boys. Have a good day.
That could be a guy that died doing what he loves.
What he loves.
And the other thing we brought up is how they try to make some of these people look like heroes. Like, you know, he didn't think about himself, and he steered out of the way of children and a crowded beach,
and wound up ditching it in the water.
Right.
Or he found a field where there wasn't any people, but real close to a school, but he turned away at the last minute.
Is there people out there like that? Probably, but the numbers are so
Very
ridiculously rare.
That's the guy that charges the machine gun nest alone.
Right.
Kind of heroics, but you don't find them.
The reality is, you're in a plane, it's going down. You'll land on children if you have to save your own life.
You lose power in a plane. Your first thought is, I need someplace really flat that is long enough for me to land on. What am I looking at? And you start looking around. Yeah. All right, schoolyard, there's a soccer field. I don't care if there's kids on it, off it, playing on it, blind kids, retarded, whatever they are.
Yeah, before break, we were saying, like a schoolyard during recess. Pretty much joking. And then we have the greatest listeners in the world, in radio anyway.
Monkey Joe.
Yes, sent us this video. Why don't you explain, Anthony? There it is again.
It's wonderful. It shows, it's a camera view of a Little League baseball game.
Yeah.
And a kid's up at bat.
Yeah.
And he's getting ready to swing, and the ump kind of stands up and waves his arms and starts yelling. And then the camera moves, and you see this plane
coming in for a landing.
Cessna comes in for a landing and lands in between the baseball field where the kids are playing and the soccer field where the kids are playing. He didn't care. No. What kind of hero is that? He's landing on children.
All he was trying to do, the more you see this video, was avoid the outfield fence.
That was it.
That separated the baseball field from the soccer field.
He wound up hitting the fence and then hitting what looks like some of the stands.
Yeah.
Didn't look like there were people in it because they kind of ran away.
It's a minor league game, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, because these players are a little bigger now that I see more of the video.
Yeah, that is just a fantastic clip. So even no hero there.
No, he was just trying to land.
That guy was a hero. He'd have nosed that thing straight into whatever it was before the baseball field.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going for the field. Let me just nose it in here.
Right.
But no, and then he winged over. It was a horrible landing.
It looks like he might have survived, though.
Might have made it. No flames.
He might have made it.
He did tumble a bit, though.
Cracked his wing. Yeah, he kind of cartwheeled a little bit, but there's more of a real example of what happens. Find me something flat. I don't care what's on it. I don't care if it's a nursery.
Yeah, that's the reality.
They had to evacuate the hospital for a while, and they put the incubators out on the lawn. I'm landing on babies.
Here's soft, fat little bellies.
Oh, perfect. The soft spot on their head. It's soft right in the name.
Well, here's Entertainment Tonight from last night. They had to get in.
Of course.
In a frightening scene for New Yorkers just 5 years after 9/11, flames shot out of a 50-story condominium tower after a small plane crashed into the 20th floor of the building this afternoon on Manhattan's Upper East Side. Authorities say 2 people were killed in the crash. The FAA said the plane was registered to New York Yankees pitcher Corey Lytle. The FBI has said that at least one other person was on board. The crash caused debris to shower the sidewalks below while firefighters raced to the scene and put the fire out in less than an hour. It's being reported that Lytle, whose Yankee team had just been eliminated from the Major League Baseball playoffs over the weekend, was in the process of getting his pilot's license. We'll continue to follow this story in the days ahead. But first, we are dancing with the stars in in Hollywood.
There it is.
Segway.
See.
But first.
See.
But first, Jerry Springer.
But first, dancing with the stars.
I don't understand why. We think it has something to do with Opie and Anthony. Oh, that's
But
great.
first. Dun, dramatic music, plane crash. We won't say that it was an accident. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 but first. Oh, you scumbags.
It's too funny. It's too funny. All right, moving on to other things for now. We got to try to get this Orson Welles in before we get out of here. Oh, my God, Rita Crosby. Oh,
Also,
God,
I'm
we got
seeing
so much show to do.
Let's heads up on some of these election things.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at some, and they're starting to smear each other. Looks really good.
Did you see the prison one?
No.
Like one of his advisors, I don't know who.
Yeah, there's too many of them to keep track of right now.
Spend some time, so, he's hiring convicts. It's like, yeah, because you would purposely do that.
Convict.
Because you would purposely hire a convict.
Do you trust a man that hires convicts?
Right.
Tom Kane Jr., he wants Corey Lytle to fly your children to school.
He does. I can't vote for him. Yeah, we got to start that gag. We did that last election. It's great. The smear.
Oh, by the way, they're coming in like crazy. The guy's working hard behind the scenes. We're calling out the media today. We'll call you out. They're not responsible. This is NBC from yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, certainly the explosion was dramatic. There was quite a large fireball. We are hearing from OEM, the Office of Emergency Management at this point, that it was indeed a chopper, and that seems to be pretty much all the confirmations at this point. It was a chopper that crashed into this building, and one injury so far. The size of the explosion, that would make sense in the understanding we hear from eyewitnesses.
What eyewitnesses?
That's the only thing they confirmed. That it was a chopper.
One injury and a chopper.
That's great.
See, these guys skip through their news broadcasts and they get away with this crap all the time. That's why you got to stop and take a look a day later.
Jesus.
Who's the eyewitness? That horse's ass from the Mets game?
I was trying to think his name, too.
Person, Grandpa Steve.
Grandpa Steve was the eyewitness. It was a chopper. I saw it through my goggles.
That's right. It was a chopper being flown by Al Leiter. Bob Apodaca crashed the chopper into the building.
Raleigh fingers.
It was Andy Hawkins.
You could tell because there's a mustache imprint in the wall.
Right. Alex from Westchester wants to do the walkover with us today. It's 57th Street between 6th and 5th Avenue. He needs to know that.
Who?
Some guy, Alex.
Alex.
And I think we got Burger King.
Whoa.
I think we got Burger King coupons we're giving away today. Is that true?
Of course we do.
Is that true?
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, we do.
What?
Gotta run through this?
What is it? What?
Gotta do it later?
Do it later.
Yeah, we do. We're going to be giving away $5 gift cards.
All right.
To Burger King.
And also the Daily News is taking our picture today, so if you want to get in a photograph, join us for the walkover.
For the walkover?
Yeah.
That's when they're doing it? That seems to be the thing to do now for the papers and magazines. They want us to take pictures of us during the walkover.
Yeah, so...
It's so unique, man.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
By the way, I have an announcement when we're moving on to new business.
James Norton.
It's time.
Speak.
I booked Letterman for November 1st, so any fans in the area that want to come to the show, try to get tickets for November 1st.
November 1st.
I believe it's a Wednesday night, my first Letterman appearance.
November 1st.
Yes.
Speaking of Letterman.
Live on Letterman. And yes, speaking
of Letterman, Howard Stern said that we were really boring on Letterman. Well, the Letterman people thought we were so boring that they decided to replay our boring Letterman appearance this coming Tuesday night.
This Tuesday, the 17th, I believe that is.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're replaying our appearance on Dave Letterman.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Jim Norton does it November 1st.
Live. November 1st.
We'll have all the info up on opieandanthony.com, but check it out if you haven't seen us on Letterman yet. I mean, Howard said it was really boring. You would think the Letterman people would know boring, and they wouldn't decide to replay that episode. But,
right.
But they, like they told us personally, they loved our appearance.
It sucked. Big fat dopey Artie said it was we were boring, we were flopping.
Yeah.
You could see flop sweat.
Yeah.
Judge for yourself.
That's right.
It's so bad and embarrassing, and it was an awful appearance that we're saying, please tune in and watch it. You judge for yourself and see how it went.
There you go. And
I want to know what celebrity friend I'm going to make that night.
Who's going to be on?
With.
I don't know. Let's find out. Jim Norton, Letterman, November 1st.
I don't know.
Awesome.
They haven't told me yet.
I'll tell you one person it better not be.
Oh.
That, what's her name there? Johansson. Scarlett Johansson.
I don't care about her either because I've already met her. I want somebody...
Shut up. You don't care about her. You already met her.
What would I have to talk to her about?
Shut up.
You remember me? I bothered you for a picture? Ooh, the swell of your bosoms is lovely.
The second time you see her, you could have maybe brought up, hey, I saw your pictures in Allure magazine. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just beautiful
I'm sure
pictures.
I would say it like with that loving tilt in my voice.
And she would be, oh, thank you.
I would say, you know, that picture of you in Allure magazine.
Can I interrupt really fast because it's going by as we speak? New prenup clauses, weight limits, sexual requirements, getting an operation. What is that one about? Get this audio. Get this audio. These are the new prenups where you go, hey, you know, I'll stay married to you as long as you don't gain 50 pounds.
That is legalized prostitution.
Used to just be about cash.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, we'll get the whole story. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jimmy, but the graphic was on the screen and it was going by really fast. So
yeah, if she's there, I think the second time you meet her, look at that picture of you and her. It disgusts me.
Yeah, how do you think she felt?
But then you just, tell her she looked beautiful in Allure magazine, and I think that would be a good way to break the ice.
Yeah, I like the Allure thing. You know, if you fell face first into a wood chipper, I would spend a few minutes with you before I called 911. I mean, I'm just trying to be polite.
And she would not be responsive.
Oh, look at Paul and all. Look at all the three-legged race. Paul and his wife. Stupid.
A shocking new survey of divorce lawyers shows that not only are more baby boomers saying I do to prenuptial arrangements, the items they're targeting for high-stakes negotiation are wackier than ever.
Wackier? Hold on.
This was in the Post. In some cases, husbands spell out how much sex they want, how much weight their wives are allowed to gain, and how clean the house should be. Meanwhile, some wives demand harsh penalties for cheating.
Fair enough.
No.
Uh-oh, businessman with the dominatrix.
Fair enough.
That could cost you in the end. Also at stake for a growing number of couples are their beloved pets. Almost a third of the lawyers surveyed noted that couples are now making their dogs, cats, and even reptiles part of the prenup process.
Great.
A whopping 80% of matrimonial lawyers reported prenups on the rise in the past 5 years, according to the survey by blah, blah, blah. The PACs are a vaccine against the disease of divorce, said Manhattan divorce lawyer, blah, blah, blah. It's the Vogue today, blah, 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 blah. Baby boomers are often entering their second or third marriage, said the group's president, blah, blah, blah. They're a little bit more worldly, and they often have significantly more assets than the younger folks getting married.
They were worldly. They wouldn't be married 3 times.
You tell your wife, if you put on X amount of pounds, you have to eat what's in the cat box. That'll fix her wagon, as we like to say. Have a great the penalties are really harsh. Like, if she puts on more than 20 pounds, you get to burn her face in a boiling water.
Yeah, it's in the prenup. Come here, you. I like the cat box thing, though.
Look at these
lumpy
Look at these asses. And I'll acknowledge it because we acknowledge this crap on our show. Jim from Buffalo. Hey, you're on Letterman again as a repeat. Woohoo. Don't you work for the radio division of CBS right now? Big deal. Howard gets on just by asking Dave to come on the show.
Yeah.
Why not? And then he writes, why not just drop the Howard shtick?
Ew.
Don't listen.
There's a Howard shtick? I thought he was doing the shtick, my friend. Keep listening, by the way. Keep listening.
Yeah.
Go listen to Snort Norton and watch him get the lobster loose again. For the 10,000th time, whatever the F that means in Buffalo.
Awfulness.
Oh, we're going to let the lobster loose, are you? Pussies, when are you going to prove you didn't put a gag order on the other show? Is Mark Chernoff here?
What? No, he's been fired.
He's been fired?
No, I don't know where he is.
Wearing revealing. They thought he was nude until they realized all those slacks are just form-fitting.
No gag order, you douchebag.
He knows it.
Come and who said that? What nameless douche said that?
Wilma Fingerdew.
Wilma. What is that?
I don't know. Some funny
call. Why don't you call and at least face the show as real human beings and not faceless typing?
See, we don't deal with radio shows that just openly lie.
Yeah.
If Mark is here,
That's
bring
all.
him in. Because it's the radio shows can say whatever the hell they want, and they're
People
not held
believe it.
accountable, just like these stupid news programs that we're talking about today. We did not put a gag order on anyone.
There's no gag order, you ass.
Ask Tom if he wants to come in and prove that we didn't do it.
Yes.
We hate Tom on our show, but he could help us today.
And tell him to put on a non-homosexual appearing tie.
Tom.
As I said that he walks in.
Simple as this. Here's Tom Chiusano, a man of his word.
Who you hate on your show.
Well, yeah.
I got caught saying.
I mean, the last time you're on, we were talking about, getting a sunburn. It was kind of depressing for everybody.
No gag orders.
Thank you.
Okay.
There's no gag orders.
No.
Tom Chiusano, a man of his word. He's got a reputation in this business. He worked with Howard forever, and, the fact is we did not put a gag order on JV and Elvis. They made up that crap.
Stop it.
No. Who's they?
Huh?
Nobody made up any crap.
Mark Chernoff told them to stop. It had nothing to do with us, and they stopped on their own.
We said we don't want our two shows fighting, and you and they both agree, so we've all moved on.
No, we didn't agree. We just decided to move on.
We just moved on.
Yeah, because it's not really important into the overall picture of what we're trying to accomplish.
Dick, all right?
Huh?
If you're gonna call me in here, don't be a dick.
No, I'm not being a dick, but you got to tell it like it is. We don't carry the way is what I'm getting at. We don't.
There was no gag order. Jesus, gag order.
Okay, gag order.
Because they report differently. They said that we told
who's
what?
they?
Huh? JV and Elvis said that.
Reported differently.
Huh?
No, they didn't.
JV and Elvis said on their show that they were told to stop and that we were the ones that forced that.
No, I don't think that's what they said, and you didn't force anything. Okay.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, my pleasure.
But there was no gag order, right?
The good thing is it's summer's over.
There's no gag order, right?
And we don't have to worry about SPF as much as we did.
There's no gag order, right? All right, thank you.
Sunscreen conversation.
The only I'll wait till he goes.
What?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The only gag order would be on other men who wear ties like that order to gag when they're on Fire Island. Tom's a straight man.
The fact is, we love when people talk about our show. It just helps us in the end.
It's a gay tie.
And we love taking on all parties.
Oh. Good last-minute diversion.
Yeah, really?
Huh? They're trying to keep everybody happy. What can I tell you? All right, we'll take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. When we get back, we got Madonna stuff to get to. We got, your buddy's here, Rick.
Oh, is he here yet?
Rick Shapiro's here. He'll help out. We got Screech interviewed by Rita Crosby.
Rita Crosby.
Orson Welles commercial outtakes and other things. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest began like a stampede of hungry rhinos. But now it more closely resembles a sleepy, winded elephant. The current heavyweight in the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest is Crystal from Cleveland, who weighed in at 430 pounds. We're so sure there's someone bigger out there, we put up a fatty finder's fee in the amount of $1,000 to the person who brings in the heaviest girl by the end of the contest. So grab your sonar equipment and find us a whale. Remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest gets $10 for every floorboard-shattering, tear-inducing, self-esteem-destroying pound on her body.
Girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
Go to opieandanthony.com for contest details.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We got some nice guests. One on the phone, one in studio. You all right, Jimmy?
I'm really hurting my face. I'm trying to pull my Breathe Right strip off because the Daily News is taking pictures of us as we doing the walkover.
You don't want the Breathe Right on the picture?
I'm humiliating myself in newspaper photos, so I want to try to pull this off, but it's like
that is pretty funny when you end up in the paper and you got that damn Breathe Right strip
Can't
on.
you just pull it off real hard?
No,
the skin will come off.
Really?
Yeah, it really hurts.
I thought it was like
it makes your eyes sparkle.
Yeah, it really brings out the color of your eyes, that blood red.
I put this like an eighth of an inch below my eyelash, and I really put it too close to my eye. It hurts.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that, where you place the damn thing.
Hey, let's say hi to Rick Shapiro in studio. That's the voice you're hearing.
My buddy for like 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years, and of course,
Uncle Jerry from Lucky Louie.
That's right. Yes. And speaking of Lucky Louie, we got Louie on the phone. Louie C.K. Louie.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, thanks for having me on, guys.
We got Rick in studio, too.
Oh, Rick Shapiro?
Yeah, he's right here.
Hey, Lou, I need some favors. I'll call you later.
You know what? I'm going to be doing some stuff.
Yeah, you're going to be busy, I know.
So what's up, man? How are you?
Are we? I just don't know. Are we on terrestrial or satellite radio?
We're on both, but we're on terrestrial as well.
Yeah, so if you're going to curse, just, keep it to a minimum.
I won't.
So they could understand what you're saying, that's all.
Yeah, like 11 o'clock we can. At 9 o'clock we can.
9 o'clock, it's all out.
Where's Louis right now? L.A.?
I'm in Chicago right now.
Oh, Chicago, okay.
Chi-town.
L.A. would have been pretty early.
Well,
Chicago.
So we got to start by asking what the hell happened. We all love the show. The listeners love the show.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It had good ratings. They were increasing every week, like they're going up every week. We had a really devoted following, like real fans that loved the show. And it had some bad reviews, but a lot of really good ones from really credible places. And so they decided to cancel it.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
What was the reason given, though?
Did they give a reason, man? I've actually gotten a really weird reaction from people. Like, people are really surprised it was canceled. I got great audio of 4,000 people booing in Cleveland when I announced that. That made me very happy. But I don't think did they ever give, like, a real reason? They certainly didn't tell me.
Yeah, 4 guys yelled at me on the street, too. They were angry.
Yeah, no, people get really mad. I mean, my job now is to break the news to people that the show got canceled.
Oh, that's got to be a fun phone call.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, everywhere I go, airports and stuff, because people always come up and say stuff to me about the show. And now they say, hey, when's the new one's coming out? And I go, it's not, it's canceled. And they go, no. And I got to break it to them. It's like, it's just a crappy job to have.
But they get pissed as hell. They get really mad. Cause
yeah, they get really
mad. It's not the usual Will and Grace type of watcher. It's guys who don't always watch.
Yeah, it was like the ugliest people in show business all in one program.
Yeah. I mean,
like it ought to be.
If you found out that 2.5 Men got canceled, even if you liked it, you'd be like, oh, okay. I guess I don't watch that anymore.
Yeah, they're not as passionate. I mean, your audience was passionate for Lucky Louie. What was the reason given? Did they actually say something to you, Louie?
Not really. I mean, every time that I talked to them, while we were waiting to find out, they said they loved the show, and all the way up the chain to the top guy. It was like, oh, look, your show's really funny. Very few of these kinds of shows are funny, and yours is, and it's volatile, and people either love it or hate it, but that's usually a sign that you did something really interesting. I mean, that's literally, they just kept telling me, those kind of things, and then the word came. I was like, what?
Jesus.
Yeah, but nobody gives a crap about 2.5 Men. Nobody. They don't give a shit. It's just what they watch, and that's what they're given, and people cared about this damn show, Lucky Louie. Like,
the thing is, like,
they're really stupid of it.
Yeah, you guys know when you're in a bomb. I mean, you guys are out there, you're doing projects all the time. You got to know when you're involved with something, you're like, oh, man, obviously this is going to get canceled, but all right, I'll move on to the next thing. But it seems like this Lucky Louie, I mean, this wasn't a bomb or anything, and the passion was there, and you guys knew you were onto something. So it's really got to hurt.
Yeah, I think that, like, we're saying it was all in the family, but the bottom line is, I think as far as laughs are concerned, we earned a season 2, and anyone that says it was the ratings weren't good, that's what annoys me. I'll read on the message board, they just didn't have the ratings. It's like, you uninformed dumbass. Yeah. It's not the case at all. With In Demand, we were doing really well.
Well, I mean, there's no reason for people to know it. It just didn't really come out because HBO would put the numbers out, and the people that write stories in newspapers about television, I just don't think that they liked our show, and I think they just chose not to print the stuff because we had like about 4 million people a week, which is very good for a cable show, and it can't be measured against a show like 2.5 Men because there's just plainly less people have access to HBO,
Yeah.
So, but for a cable show, we measured us against like Sex and the City in its first year, Entourage in its first year, and we're blowing them away. We were doing better than almost any HBO first year show, and the fact that the ratings were going up week to week, that's just you don't call that a failure ratings wise.
Do you guys know what's going to replace you?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
Do you know? Whatever it is, I hope it bombs miserably, and whoever stars in it dies.
Better not be reruns of Sex and the City.
It's a beautiful sitcom about the Christian conservative stronghold over the vagina. A beautiful show funded by Halliburton. See, it's
really
the government, doesn't it?
What's interesting to me is that The Wire is now the program that's on now. That's the one that's in new episodes. The Wire has like 100% good reviews. Like everybody says it's the best show ever, and The Wire has been on the air for several years and has this, but they have the same ratings that we do. They're not getting better ratings than us. They're getting the same that we had after 12 episodes. With no promotion.
Well, it's a risky concept, The Wire. You know what I mean? Bunch of black people dealing drugs. I mean, who would have thought? Jesus.
It's a frightening possibility. But you know, it's still safe because it wouldn't happen outside in your house.
Yeah.
Well, not in mine, anyway.
I don't think it was just that the show. I mean, the thing is, the show made people really mad. Some people, it's not. We can't sit here and go like everybody loved it. This is crazy. Right. But the fact is, a lot of people hated the show. It's true, and but not as many as people liked it. And the people that hated it, I think, had more.
Yeah, it's obvious.
More voice.
It's obvious the show found its audience. So where do you guys go from here? It seems like the show still has some life.
It doesn't feel dead to me. It just feels like there's still a chance. There's a petition online that has like 7,500 signatures, which I don't know how many that is, but for instance, Carnival that went off the air 2 years ago, they have a petition and it's 17,000, and so that's like a 2-year-old petition, and ours is about 3 weeks old. So it goes up every couple of minutes.
I can't wait 2 years.
I don't want to wait 2 years. It's really, and it's not that we're bitter, like, we were the greatest show ever, man. It just really is kind of, I was shocked when they canceled it. Like, I kind of knew it because we hadn't heard anything. I'm like, man, I think for laughs, we earned a season 2, man.
Yeah.
It was easy to expect this.
Do you think all that male nudity sunk you? You think that might have had something to do with it?
You should have let me get hard, Louis. You should have let me get hard.
That
was a huge choice.
That's how uncomfortable it was to see Rick naked, though. Even the gays in Hollywood were like off the air.
They're running around their pubs going, no.
No, listen, we pulled no punches on that show.
Yeah. Oh, you went for it, all right, man. Male nudity for everybody.
That wasn't mine, though. It was Alan Alda's.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, how can people look? I know people ask me who can they call, and I always say call HBO, but I know that there's a way to get a hold. What are people supposed to do? Because I honestly don't know.
Well, when I call HBO, you call the main switchboard number and ask for the guy who's the chairman, and you get him. I mean, I feel reluctant to give a phone number and a name because I'm going to get creamed, but it's not hard.
Well, I'll give his name. It's common knowledge who he is. He's Chris Albrecht. Don't be crazy when you call, because the guy did put us on the air. We don't hate him. I like him.
I mean, here's the thing: is that HBO people say to me you should be really mad at them, but I'm not, because they put us on the air and they let us do the show exactly the way we wanted to, and they tried it for 12 seasons. They never pulled us off.
12 episodes.
12
seasons.
Wow, if that wasn't a really deep-seated. A mental slip.
No anger.
Sorry about that.
I can't believe after 50 Emmys,
there were douchebags like David Bancouli at the Daily News saying, pull us off the air, and they didn't do it. They kept us out there. So, I mean, and for me, this isn't about my personal grief, because I'm doing a special for HBO, and I'm even developing other shit there. So it's not me. It's just that I feel horrible that this show isn't still there for the people that love it, and I love working on it. And Jim, what is Jim going to do now? It's over for him.
I know.
I really am finished.
It's like a little
You really
lost
meant
boy.
me, didn't you? Because I'm not busy.
Everything I touch falls into the toilet. The first Opie and Anthony incarnation I was on, canceled. A tough crowd, canceled. I've been on Leno. I'm sure he'll drop dead soon. Everything I touch fails. I am the problem.
All right, then I'm going to hang in there.
By the way, Jim, Pamela Adlon, the woman that plays my wife,
yes.
You guys, she had a message she wanted me to give to Jim, which is that she hopes that a whore with AIDS pisses in your ear.
Wow.
I don't think most of the commercial audience heard that, but
it could happen.
It doesn't matter if she has AIDS or not. It still burns. One without AIDS is just as bad. What's the difference?
That was very nice of her to say that.
Yeah, she probably did say that.
Yeah, I'm
sweet
sure.
Girl,
Yeah.
sweet
Did she
Jewish
give me
girl.
a message? Nothing, huh?
No.
All right.
No.
She's scared of you.
Hey, Louis, will you come in? Will you come in when you're in town? We would like to have you in, man.
No, definitely. And I'm going to be in New York. I'm doing it Trump Marina in Atlantic City, I think, October 21st. So I'm coming to town to plug that stuff. And if people want the show back, by the way, they can go to, there's a MySpace page that has all the information of who to bother. It's myspace.com/SaveLuckyLouie. So that's where the petition is and all that stuff.
And you got the show coming out on DVD soon, right?
Yeah, January.
January?
Coming out on DVD January 30th, and I mean, they might change that date, but that's what I was told so far.
And you guys are doing the commentary and all that?
Rick was supposed to
Yeah,
do
we
it
did
today,
commentary.
but did
Oh,
they
yeah.
move it? They moved it
To Monday.
to Monday, which I'm flying back from Cuba, so I may have to do it Tuesday. But me and Shapiro are doing commentary for one of the episodes together. I love doing it, man. It really was depressing when they yanked it. It was
Yeah,
a
I
fun
can't
gig.
believe it. I hope people buy the DVDs, too. That helps
Yeah,
get
no,
back on the air.
It's funny because the show's not perfect and it's not even as good as I want it to be. We were still figuring it out, and there was stuff about it that made me frustrated. But when I was doing the commentary, I was watching, I was like, "Geez, this shit is very good. It's just really, it's a very funny show. There's a lot of laughs in it. Who laughs at television? Television's not funny. It all sucks."
How many critics criticized it because the audience laughs were too loud? They're like, they're using a laugh track. It was so aggravating.
Yeah, to me, these are elitist fucking assholes. Excuse me, terrestrial people.
Well, that's what I wanted to say. Don't you think it was HBO's chance to get rid of some of their pretentiousness, and they balked on it? Like, we can do Entourage or Sopranos or upscale Mafia. I know Mafia guys. They're a lot more fierce than the guys in the Sopranos. But, and it was just unbelievable, man.
I know, but I think they just got a lot of pressure from people that don't like seeing. To me, it's like everybody wants to see a mobster swear or bury his head in a stripper's ass, but when you see it just an actually married couple having sex, somehow that's vulgar. Like half the people would say that it was gross, and half the people would say it wasn't sexy enough. But nobody wants people with kids to curse or smoke cigarettes or have sex.
Yeah.
Like if you have children, for some reason you're supposed to not. You're supposed to just be, and also poor people are not supposed to be gross or have any opinions.
Right.
So I just think it was I thought it was classist. A lot of the stuff that I read about the show, I thought it was stupid.
That's the point,
People just missed it. I mean, we did the episode we did that had a lot of sex, and it was about a guy trying to make his wife come, and he finally makes her come, and then and now he has to do it every time, or else he doesn't get to.
Yeah.
Which to me is a really interesting story. But all they said was like, well, why are this couple having sex instead of Jennifer Aniston and Vince Vaughn?
Yeah.
They're the only ones that are allowed to get laid on camera. Everybody,
Yeah, that's the point, man.
Well, in fairness, Lou, I was shocked. There was one scene where him and Pam were having sex, and he jumped up, and credit where it's due that you actually showed that on television.
Oh, my God.
I couldn't believe you allowed that to go over the air.
You know what? I didn't care at all. It meant nothing to me to show my penis to the whole country.
He's a professional.
No, it was a turd fell out of your ass. Big, man. A whole bunch of them sprinkled out. You looked ridiculous.
I don't even know if people actually saw it unless they had some sort of a freeze frame and a zoom. It didn't look good on TV, Lou.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you should have prepared it better, man. I mean, do something.
You should have fluffed or something before the
Should have dressed it up a bit.
I think it was easily the ugliest penis that's ever been on television, by far. But I don't care because my body, I got 2 kids and my wife hates me and my body has no sexual value anymore. So
your stand-up, dude.
I envy you.
I love your stand-up. It's so honest and just about the misery of hating the kids, and but just it's not like stock forced anger. It really is like you want to just bash your children, and I love the way you address your kids as if they're adults. I mean, it's just really funny.
I finally saw Louis at Caroline's, I guess over the winter, and man, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. Just real honest comedy.
This is what a good friend Ope is. He almost said I never laughed that hard, and then he realized I'm a comic, and he's seen me before.
Yeah.
So he's my buddy.
You know.
Hey, where are you in Chicago, man? What are you doing in Chicago?
I'm doing Zanies in Chicago this weekend, and then I'm going to New York for that some gigs, and then that Atlantic City on April. Jesus Christ, what are we? October 21st, and then I'm shooting this hour special for HBO back in LA November 3rd. So
that's exciting.
Well, Save Lucky Louie it's myspace.com/SaveLuckyLouie. So, dude, come in when you're in town, man. I would really love to hang and, have you do the walkover with us from here to XM. Because a lot of what you said didn't go through, but I can't wait to read the dump report once we get to XM.
Oh, my God. I know. It's going to be great.
It's going to be a lot of Louis C.K. Tributes. But we got dumped. So if you love the show, man, we appreciate everyone that loved the show. Those of you that didn't like the show, I mean, I'm asking the fans to help out. But if you didn't like the show, don't help out. I mean, I understand it. Just be honest about it.
Yeah, because
fight for the show to come back.
Well, there's people checking in saying they hated the show, but the point we're making here, everyone has opinions about what they like and don't like. The point is this show did find its audience on HBO. It had really good ratings.
Yes.
And that's what we're getting at today.
Yeah, people that thought the show sucked or whatever.
That's fine. That's your opinion. You like something
I don't
different.
care. The people who thought that are soft. They're condescending and soft. They don't look at what's going on. They don't want to hear the real shit. I can say what it is. These guys are the biggest pussies I've ever heard. People call who would live like that? I'm canceling my. That's what a woman said. Who would live in that house? Why don't you look out your goddamn window? Who would? But who talks like this? Who would live? A cockroach wouldn't live in that house. It's like you're even inverted in your. You don't even know what you're saying. A cockroach would, you moron. And they do. And we got to put up with that voice. Watch Entourage and go. They're cute. They put gel in their hair. Just get out of here, man.
Hey, there you go.
I'm sorry, but it's
all right.
I love you, Louie, like crazy.
Yeah, man.
Another way to look at it.
Oh man,
that makes me so happy.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you again, man. And again, it's if you like the show, man, and you want to help us out, and I'm on OpieAndAnthony.com. We're gonna put up just the main switchboard number, which is not a private number. It's just a regular switchboard number for HBO that you can get a hold of, and just be respectful of your call because they did put us on, man, and we do.
Yeah, you guys also the stuff we had planned for Jim Norton is insane. We wrote 8 scripts that exist that we were going to shoot and that they paid us to write, and it's all Jim Norton has all these great we found out actually that if he has emotional turns and actually gets involved, he's actually becomes really hilarious.
Yeah,
like when a little girl hurts his feelings and stuff like that.
God,
he's great. There's nobody like Jim in the world, thank God. And but he was
Jim's character was developing nicely throughout the whole season.
The only person I kind of compare myself to is the obvious John Mark Carr. But I wanted to do a nude scene so bad, dude. I really wanted to be naked.
You would have. We had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you had no choice.
I don't
see about male nudity.
I don't think that would have been difficult to pull off on the show.
And for my fan that's out there. You had me doing. I was going to do some good shit. I wanted to say that because I'm not competing. I just wanted to say that.
Rick, we talked about
what we were going to do.
We talked about the monologue you did at the end of one of the shows. Oh my!
One of my
God.
favorite scenes.
We played the whole thing. I think over at XM. What was it again about having sex with old people?
Well, yeah, it was a drunk.
Oh my! That was one of the funniest things I've seen on TV, man.
Because you think it's going to be this cornball PSA about drunk driving?
Yeah, Louis, you tricked me because we did a whole thing on that. We're like, oh no, HBO made him do this at the end of this episode, and then of course
that's why I love Louis. I mean, that's a great turn.
That was a great turn.
It was a perfect parody of those crappy things you see at the end of real stupid sitcoms.
When they get edgy.
They have to tackle in the special episode.
That fake responsibility and they don't even care.
Explain it for the people that didn't hear.
Or
see it.
The episode was about Louis and Mike are drunk driving and they get arrested for DWI. So they're forced to go to an AA meeting and Uncle Jerry, who's Rick, is an alcoholic and he confesses during the AA meeting that he used to rob the old people that he was having sex with. And then at the end of the episode, it's all about drunk driving and alcoholism. And at the end of it, Rick comes out and says, I'm Rick Shapiro from the Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Wow. Yeah. I did it. I'm in. Talk about secret fears of mine. There's my low self-esteem popping out.
No, it's a hope.
There's Rick Shapiro. I'm Rick Shapiro of the Lucky Louie program. And we covered a very serious subject. And you're like, oh, God, it's going to be about drunk driving.
Because we made fun of AA throughout the whole thing and just said that people that are really, alcoholics are really just a-holes with no judgment.
It really was just a great attack on such a thing that hurts me terribly. And Rick came out and just said the important subject was having sex with the elderly, and then gave reasons as to why you should sleep with old people.
Yeah, they're fun, they're appreciative, And hey, you don't have to use condoms. But the main reason, they're not dead yet.
That's what it was.
The biggest laughs I remember from the show was that at the end of that because that took everybody so completely off guard, and Rick walking out naked at the end of that episode.
Oh yeah,
that's the biggest laugh I've ever seen anything get. Fitzsimmons actually.
Rick is a performer, and that's why we had an audience there. It would have been boring to do this show as a single-camera, snooty show where you don't get to hear people actually laughing at
Yep.
the
Yeah.
I love the horrified
The mixed reaction was amazing. The quiet, the laughter that extended because they kept being surprised in their crazy minds.
Yep.
But I want to say, like, what you said about opening up Norton's character and doing all that great stuff, that's what could have happened the next year, is that you had Laura, Pam, you, Mike, Jim, me, you know, so much where it could go so many different places that these sitcoms or regular shows just don't go.
Yep.
You know, it's just so stupid.
I'm sure you guys must have taken the comparison to the Honeymooners as a compliment, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, when we built the set for the show, I got the blueprint for the Honeymooners set and used it as a place to start. The whole idea was to let it feel like a show that's just really basic, and that's just a couple standing in a kitchen yelling at each other. No couch to lay back in and look like jagoffs.
Right,
You know.
Yeah. And I love the idea that, you know, you think you were in charge, and it was, you know, the wife, you know, no matter how much you thought you were getting one over on her, she was just slicing you apart. Yeah. You know, that kind of stuff was just great, man.
She was
no, and Pamela Adlon was really funny, and she was a real person. And
did you get to? Did you really get to see her naked ass?
Oh, well, she was wearing kind of a thongy thing, but pretty much as close without looking straight right into her anatomy. Yeah, it was, you know, it was very enjoyable.
Dude, when you drop a C-bomb on her in the argument, it's like that's the way people argue.
Yeah.
It's like you start about something innocuous and stupid, and the next thing you know, you've wrecked your weekend. You drop a C-bomb, and then you're trying to make up, and you call her that again. It's like that's the way people argue. I've been in relationships, and it's like that. That's
what guy hasn't been through that?
Every guy knows they have that as a weapon.
That's the atomic bomb that changes the course of the argument.
Oh yeah.
And every guy who's ever dated a woman certainly wants to say it every 5 minutes. I mean, all right.
I don't know. I would have had trouble. I just hear white noise and shut down and stare beyond the girl.
Well, us guys, we had to come up with that word because, you know, we just know that they're more intelligent than us, and we get frustrated. Like, all right, we need something here, man.
True. And there's no equivalent because when women call us a dick, I'm proud to be called that. Like,
It's like, all right, right on.
I never thought of that.
We got a break, man. Come in when you're in town, and you know, obviously, well, let's see what happens with this. Either way, I mean, obviously, thank you for putting me on your show.
Yeah, Louis, amazing.
You guys, Opie and Anthony, you guys have been behind this from the beginning, and you've been great. So thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Louis, I got to tell you something. Now that this project didn't work out for you, you're probably going to do another project. You're going to need new faces. You know.
Done a little acting
We've
ourselves.
Done a little acting. We got a TV commercial out there. Screw these guys.
Let's
TV
stick with what almost worked.
Let's try with some new faces. What do you think?
Okay, well, you just said you had a break coming up, right?
Yeah.
You have a break?
Yeah. All right, Louis. Continue success, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Louis C.K.
Bye.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We got Rick Shapiro. You hanging, Rick?
Yeah.
We got to talk about Madonna before 9 o'clock.
Got to congratulate Louis. I believe he will break the dump record for the show.
Yeah.
What is the current record?
I think it was...
It was
Leary.
Dennis Leary.
What do you have,
Leary.
like 11 or something, maybe?
Yeah, something around there.
One of the listeners will know.
Yeah.
Rick Shapiro, where are you playing? Friday at Comics, that new club, right?
New club, Comics.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's like upscale. It's going to be an hour and a half with Tom Jones music, all kinds of music in, and crazy ass bits, wild stuff.
Rick is a really brilliant, funny stand-up comic, man. It's
some of it's even trenchant.
What does that mean?
Incisive or penetrant.
Penetrant.
No, go ahead. I interrupted the compliment.
All right.
I'm sorry.
That word just hurt my dudum.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about.
My dudum aches now.
Dudum.
I don't know what he just said.
Well, I don't know
my
what that
dudum is suffering.
Comics is on 14th Street. I don't have any information on it. We'll get it during the next break. It's on around 14th here in New York. It's a new comedy club.
Friday night, right?
Friday night.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to break. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Want to say hi to Chicago today. to everyone listening to us on WCKG. We just saw some video. Oh my God. We were just talking to the folks at WCKG. They want us to come to town in December.
Yeah.
And we just saw a video of Sam Champion freezing his ass off. And they're showing snow.
And they were showing snow.
We might have to wait till the spring. You guys gotta understand.
Come on.
We're in a good position here. We're syndicated all over the country. I think we want to see what West Palm is doing in December.
Let's pick and choose, man.
Help us out, will you? They're excited. They want us up there, but oh my God.
Don't pick the winter.
Snow already. Rick Shapiro in studio playing Comics. COMIX, a new comedy club here in New York City. It's located.
Hey, that's not spelt. Oh, I get it.
It's spelt funny.
I get it.
It's on 14th Street and on the Meatpacking District, which I've driven through accidentally a few thousand times.
I used to work there. 8 p.m. Friday, this Friday.
212-524-2500. 212-524-2500. Rick is a great comic, man.
I used to work there.
Where?
Where?
Yeah, just being weird. No, I was a hustler, you know. Everybody knows that.
In the Meatpacking District? Then?
Well, it was on East 54th, but there was a little club called, I don't remember the name. There was a place, yeah.
Actually, not everyone knows.
No,
we have a lot of listeners all over the place.
Well, hello, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world.
There's people in Nebraska listening.
Do you want to, expand on that or no?
I never screwed or got screwed. See, I just heard about the dumb things, and I'm going to be
You can dance around. You can
dance. Do a little dancing.
You could just say kind of up to it. Yeah. What
were you hustling?
I was looking for $60 or a taco, and I just, well, you got me on that one. Yeah.
I think he was trying to move on, but I mean, you know.
What goods were you dealing in?
I was selling my the thing that would have won me an Emmy on Lucky Louie.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so he was selling his manhood.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I was real bad at giving.
Well,
there's really no way to say
all
that.
I ever heard was, "Get up, I'll do you. You're worse than my wife." An actual story. You're worse than my wife. Because I did it like it was the operation game. You came, stallion. I guess I am being myself.
Oh, did any of that make it? I hope.
Of course it did.
My God.
That is a laugh right there.
I got a million of those.
Get up, you're worse than my wife.
Oh, my God.
Boy, if it isn't bad enough, then you got to hear that.
You hate to do it to begin with.
But I felt pretty good about it. When you told me, I felt pretty good about it. You're damn right I'm worse than your wife. Why don't you go get the real thing? Live from your heart, man.
At least tell people why you were doing it so they know that...
I was a Republican. That's why. If you want to know the god-darn truth. Gee. I may have lived a foul life, but no foul language. At any rate, as Republicans say. You know, I didn't have a drug problem. A part of me did.
Yeah.
And I was seeking salvation from a pimp named Rings and Things. No, I don't know.
What was the drug of choice?
They smiled at me, and I come from a family that was mean to me. They smiled at me.
Right.
So I ended up, I was broke, and I ended up eating dinner in a gay restaurant with my last $10, and then they descended and paid for the meal. So I tried that all the time, and eventually I, ended up on my knees one night.
Oh, jeez.
Is that graphic? Is that why I can't sleep at night?
It's close to graphic. I don't know. They'll take care of it down the hall.
I guess I had a drug problem, too.
Yeah, what was the drug of choice?
Everything. Second-alls, two-and-alls, cocaine, heroin. But I smoked heroin, never shot it. But I feel like this is an AA meeting, and I don't know anymore.
All right, we can move
Isn't
on.
that great? I love how you...
Pot, whiskey, tequila, Southern Comfort. And I did a little Thai stick once. I don't know. Lyco Cosmetics and NyQuil.
I liked how...
I even sniffed tube socks. That's terrible. I just made it like a cheesy thing. And folks, I even. Right.
I like how it was like an awful situation, and talking about how you're pretty much selling yourself for this, but then you had to justify the whole heroin too. But hey, I smoked it. I didn't shoot it.
Right.
I know.
Like that would have made everyone go, after all that, he shot heroin. Well, that guy is a little wow.
I'm just tired of junkies walking up to me like, "Did you ever shoot it? Did you shoot it?" So now I don't have to have that conversation anymore. Cause I was at Opie and Anthony. I knew you never shot it. I'm moving to Miami. Everyone knows my name. That kind of conversation.
I just have to justify the fact that I never smoked crack, but I freebased cocaine.
Yeah.
Which is like a complete different. You're like running a laboratory in your house with ether and ammonia
and a glove,
and you're shaking things and mixing it up. You feel like a scientist, and then you need the little eyedropper, and you got to go through the top layer to the sediment that's in the middle and get it out and put that on a slate. And then it dries white, and you scrape it off and put it in a bowl. Because Coke would just burn. Yeah,
it's the sweetest tasting smoke that ever coiled around your soul. Your eyes popped out, your dick dropped off, and all your problems solved and questions answered till it's over and you just begin again.
But then the second hit of the night, never as good as the first.
God,
the third hit, never as good as the first. And then you spend the whole rest of the night trying to get that first one, and it just never works.
Never. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that.
It just doesn't. But then people are like, oh, you smoked crack? It's like, no, crack. What do you think I am? And then I'd use a racial epithet, and then and I said, no, I freebase. Freebase. I'm a class act here.
Yeah, and as long as there's a girl in the Catholic school uniform waiting in the next room, you can have a nice date.
Yeah, whatever works for you.
Whatever keeps you going back to her.
I was really uncomfortable watching you two bond over.
I know, right?
Over cocaine.
Yeah.
There's that time. It was, it was
I started
80s.
going like this,
80s. Everyone was doing it.
But you guys,
80s.
You guys
come on, that's my excuse.
Mimicking with his hand mostly.
I know.
It was. I used to be able to mix it up pretty good.
Yeah, you were good. Man.
And the guy at the science store is wondering why I'm buying ether and ammonia every weekend. Be like, I need more ether and ammonia. I'm still trying for that new rocket fuel that's going to solve all our problems.
He's a driven man.
Yeah.
Trying to get a new gas for the cars out there.
It's a new fuel. It's going to be amazing.
I'm an entrepreneur.
It's a little thing with my Bunsen burner called "Get That Girl to Sleep with Me." Give me those ribs, you.
All right.
My dad needs some more rum 151 in a pipe.
Yeah, they'll sell it to you.
Hey.
Back in the old days.
Madonna adopted a African child.
That's nice of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrea Pizer from...
She's a little behind in the
New York Post,
isn't she? Isn't that hack now?
Well, she needs attention.
Yeah. It's hack adoption. Should go for Taiwanese, I think.
That is the girl fart joke of adoption.
Yeah.
Africa and getting some kid having hard times.
Come on.
Well, she needs attention, obviously. Record sales aren't what they used to be, I guess. Who knows why she's doing it? Well, we all know she's an egomaniac. Probably the worst.
Andrea Pizer smashed her.
Yeah, because everyone else is like, oh, this is a nice thing that Madonna's doing. Well, not according to Andrea Pizer. She writes, no word yet on whether Madonna plans to nail her brand new bouncing boy to a crucifix live in concert.
Well.
Yeah.
I think she wanted to put a little engineer hat on him.
Yeah, she No, what the hell? I read the article and I turned into the screaming liberal just based on her article alone. I was like, oh, I think it's wonderful, Andrea. Yeah. You're way off, man. But the funny thing is, she said Madonna nailed herself to a crucifixion.
Yeah.
It was every girl I've ever been in a relationship nails herself to a crucifix and it rises out of a stage in front of me. Folks.
She continues, but
little drama.
Madonna, the sluttish egomaniac mother of the century, has topped even her most revolting self. She plans to remove a baby from the loving arms of his dirt poor father in one of the most desperate nations on earth. Madonna has traveled far beyond her bra-bearing, intercourse simulating, public girl kissing, Jesus emulating, loser antics to grab attention and flesh.
Although I don't know about loving arms of the father. What, you're going to grow up to be a dung hut builder?
Oh, the father's thinking he just won the lottery.
Yeah,
You kidding me?
the father's like, good, get rid of this.
I just won the freaking lottery.
One less mouth I have to feed.
The one named Wonder, who already has given birth to 2 children by 2 different daddies, one of whom she would not deign to marry, has her heart set on Malawi.
What's his name?
Malawi. Malawi. Days ago, this is what got Andrea, by the way. Days ago, she lined up 12 African boys. Tots hand-selected for her perusal. She picked out a 1-year-old, David, to take home in her luggage.
Now, I heard this. She actually lined them up and said, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, adopt a by the toe.
Well, actually, she said, dance for me, boys. Give it your best shot.
She's turning into Mommy Dearest. You know these kids are just in hell.
And one of the kids blurted out, Liza beats me. And she picked him for the choreographer.
How many did she line up?
12.
12.
12.
Brad Pitt.
I would have lined up 50.
On the first day of adoption, Madonna said to me,
It is not right. That just conjures up an image of, some guy at an auction block. It really does.
What about the 11 kids she didn't pick?
Yeah, think of those poor little guys.
I heard she pulled him out of a pile, too. Said, get up, stand up, get up. And they were screaming like, you're pulling me, get up.
Come on.
Brush those flies off your head so I can get a good look at you.
Checking their teeth.
Do you think there's consolation prizes?
Checking their teeth.
Consolation prizes?
A consolation prize for the losers?
Yeah.
Checking the back muscles. Jesus, stinks.
And then Andrea continues. Well, guess what? The boy selected in this freakish slave auction is no AIDS orphan. He's got a biological father plus a granny, but was placed in an orphanage after his mother died. His family loves him. They just can't afford him.
What is it there to afford?
Exactly.
Like, they have kids by the millions over there.
Yeah, how hard is it to beat a kid and tell him to go pick corn naked? How much does that cost?
Yeah, what's the price? God damn, you bring up a good point.
I mean, it's like he's going to run down a hill with his hands cut off anyway. He's doing him a favor. He's going to vote with his feet.
Madonna found Yahooing hobbling.
I guess she is donating $3 million to the orphanage to help out the people that are left behind.
Donate. Why do you got to take a kid?
Why do you got to grab one for
she's
yourself?
She's buying a kid is what she's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's because it's working out well for everybody else that goes and does that.
For $3 million, though, you get yourself a nice Irish kid or something.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I think Gary Glitter has his face in his hands. I could have done that.
Get 3 days in a suite with Dennis Rodman. Anybody, if you pay him.
$3 million? I think she wants to raise him.
Yeah, let's go to Marty on Long Island. Marty?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
I heard Madonna chose her children to how loud their teeth clicked.
But the clicking.
It wouldn't have been a bad line, but you did kind of clumsily trip over it.
Yeah, you had no confidence in that one.
Let's see if the Poconos has anything going on today. Bob, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Rick?
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Pocono Bob.
I'm going to pretend I don't know you and that you're a fan.
Yeah,
but you are a fan, but we met through your fanness.
No, actually, we started out open micing like 16 years ago, but I was in the dark, and you didn't see me, but I saw you. And you were so funny, I fell out of the fucking chair. You were doing... excuse me, boys.
That's all right, Bob. You think...
Thanks, Bob.
You think Shapiro's very funny. Yeah.
I'm still doing open mics.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I went... You're not doing open mics. Come on.
Thanks.
But you did the Irish bartender bit, which that blew me away. And I seen you do it many times thereafter in my short stand-up comedy career.
Oh, yeah.
But in Lucky Louie, you were definitely the breakout character, and they should start to write you a show based on that character. Sorry, Norton.
There's someone else
here
that was on the show.
That's each person's opinion. Each one has a breakout.
It's all right, Pocono Bob.
That's all right, Bob. Why don't you go in your champagne glass bathtub and drown yourself?
Oh, jeez. Hey, I understand you guys got a Pocono Willie. What the hell's that?
We don't have a Pocono Willie.
He's someone who's a little more polite and appropriate.
I think he's talking about Coconut Willie.
Coconut Willie.
You ass.
And you never saw Norton's urine episode with the piss on his pants. That's the shit. I saw that in Kansas.
Oh, my God. We're losing it today. All right, Bob. Thank you.
Bye, Bob.
Hey, Bob, thanks.
Hey, you're the best.
Godspeed.
See you, Bob.
All right, this has been a fine first appearance for Rick Shapiro. Is you joining us over at XM, or you got other things to do?
No, I joined.
I think you'd be more at home at XM.
Yeah, something tells me. I think on.
Although he had line of the day, it's not even a question.
It's a good one.
Not even a question.
What's line of the day?
As a goof at the end of the episode. Wow.
I know.
Jimmy, man, I know what you're thinking about today.
Poor Jimmy.
Hurting.
I call showering an episode now.
They give out line of the day. It's just
a silly thing we do.
Silly competitive thing that we do.
Because we're very competitive amongst ourselves.
I think that you snagged it with that truthful.
Yeah.
The guy get up.
Yeah, that was really funny. All
right.
We're
going to do the walkover now.
Rick Shapiro, if you're not joining us over at XM, we'll be at Comics.
212, Friday night, by the way. 212-524-2500. It's a new comedy club on 14th Street here in Manhattan. Rick is a great comic. 212-524-2500. And,
Can I plug the website?
Yeah.
RickShapiro.tv or Scene Interactive, but RickShapiro.tv is a website.
Oh, boy. Who's got the .com? We got to help you out.
Yeah, I know, right?
.tv.
My life is
Probably a lawyer, right?
You're on HBO
Exactly.
Please come to Rick Shapiro. If you've been injured in an accident, call Rick Shapiro or visit rickshapiro.com.
Or he's a cancer doctor or something. If you got cancer,
there's a
I'm the
comedian.
help all day. All right.
A clown therapist. That's what he does for therapy. I help you through comedy and clownness. I feel better.
RickShapiro.tv, right?
Yeah, .tv.
All right, guys, have a great day. Later. Oh, and girls, have a great day, too.
Yeah, you hope.
We know you're listening.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, fuck my face! Take the goddamn picture! We gotta do a walk!
Flea.
There you go.
Flea is
We got a listener from Portland, Oregon. He's trying to get a picture. And we try to take pictures before we start broadcasting. And Flea's worried about the face I'm making in the photograph for the young guy.
Lights not bouncing off their eyes properly. Just take the fucking picture.
Take the fucking picture.
A lot of chicks out here for the walkover today.
Really? Really?
Oh.
Rick Shapiro's outside.
We'll do a photo shoot.
Now, a lot of pussy.
What happened?
No. We'll do a photo shoot as we're broadcasting.
Yeah.
People want to take pictures.
Walk over with us.
Oh, all right. I should have watched the damn website.
Hey, here's we got to talk to Big A. We're going to be doing something on the XM show today. Big A!
Come here, Big A. Get over here.
Big A got, a colonic yesterday?
Yes, I had a colonic on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday I had a colonic.
And that's how it ought to be. Every Tuesday, for every American.
Whether you need it or not.
Exactly.
I'm hearing rumors that they didn't get any out of you. I heard there was a lot of stuff stuck in there, and they didn't accomplish what they wanted to with you.
Ew. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
It's a long, lonely highway.
You're too impacted. There's too much shit impacted in your bowels.
Hey, I heard the doctor came back with his hat caked with the mud and sweat of the trail.
Is that true?
So what is he saying?
I'm gonna have to come back. Have more treatments.
With a fire hose?
Because it was impacted like concrete.
Man, they're going to torque you up to a 350V.
Your fucking intestines are packed with shit that is as hard as concrete. Is that what
Yes.
I think they're lying
without
to
going
you.
into detail, is that what's happening?
Yes.
You know what you need? A good cock to loosen it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, go into detail.
Did you, did he tell you what to do?
Go into the detail.
Did he tell you what to do about this?
I just have to come back. I take pills and softeners.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
You have fucking.
That's good.
Your intestines. That's really bad. That's really bad for cancer and stuff like that.
Oh my God!
You're gonna take a good dump every day.
Take but two.
Must be like stuff hurling out of a tundra.
Jesus, he's eating cake with grout icing.
Nothing like grout icing.
He has fucking tumors. His intestines look like Stonehenge.
You're hauling rock.
You are a mess. You're like a cement mixer.
They're gonna bird dog you right in the tailpipe. You're in trouble. But
hopefully I'll get better after all this.
So nothing came out of your ass?
Not too much.
A little bit, a few granules?
What's not too much? Like a lot for some people, but not too much for you?
For you?
I think a couple nuggets, I believe.
What, like cobblestones?
Ew.
I think, I don't...
How was the experience in general? Did it hurt? I mean, I've never had one of these. I mean, talk us through this.
Actually, it was very different, but it wasn't a bad feeling. It was just different, something you're not used to, doing all the time.
He's going to shit out a sphinx.
His ass must look like a half-built mine shaft with a rusty bulldozer hanging around. I just thought of that.
You're going to need miners to go down there and chip away at the rock.
Yeah.
Well, we got video of Big A getting his colonic.
That is so disgusting, the fact that your intestines are full of cement-like shit. How did this happen?
The water hit his log. It was like fucking the Hoover Dam, and it just stopped.
It just stopped dead.
See how this is better than American Idol? I'd rather watch that.
Of course.
I never have talks like this.
All right, let's walk.
I can't hear that well.
Hey, we got audio of Big A at the doctor's office.
I want to hear
play
that.
On the XM show.
I want to hear that.
I heard Bill was trying to be a star, even though it was about Big A yesterday.
Oh, no. Is he fucking up the bit?
We'll see.
Are you shitting me?
That's what the boys are saying.
Bill, sometimes you just got to sit back and realize what's going on is going on and just kind of document it, not try to be the fucking star. Oh, I'm going to smack him in the head, and then he's going to shoot me, so I better leave him alone.
Rick Shapiro, this is the walk. We're walking XM, obviously. Whatever you want to do.
If any of these girls ask, tell them Lucky Louie's still on the air.
All right. Might help you out.
They never look up, dude. They fucking occasionally they'll glance up at us.
Really?
But they're so used to,
Have a bagel. What you want to do is have the mocha walnut, maple, hazelnut, cappuccino, no froth, extra soy, please. And call the barista names.
He's annoying a woman that looks like Sylvia Miles.
Holy shit.
Sylvia Miles.
Oh, my God.
I knew her when she looked like Nico.
Joke.
That's a good one.
Wow.
How fucking old am I that I know who she is?
Rick, someone lives in here, but we don't know who. They won't.
He's not social like the other homeless guys we know.
They won't talk to us.
Screw him.
Or he won't talk to us. We know it's a he. That's about it.
We suspect he's fucking homeless.
We used to have a guy, Andrew, that used to occupy that spot, but the guy with the cardboard box has taken over, so.
If you're going to be a sociopath, don't be antisocial.
Right.
Take me. I need a conservative woman.
We interview people sometimes.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Sweden.
I nailed him. I need pointers from Jimmy on how to do the excuse me, sir. I'm not as good at it.
It's very hard here.
Show me one.
You have to get them in front of you. You can't get them going the other way.
No?
No. I'll get the guy in the orange, though. He will.
All right, get the guy in the orange.
He's already looking. So
all right. Get the guy in the blue suit.
All right.
Look at her. I like that one.
Here it comes. Okay.
Hold on.
All right. That's okay. That's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Okay.
Either you drop something.
Drop something.
Oh, I got one. Wait,
the guy in the suit looked a little.
Rick's got one.
Wait, you got to walk by. Here she.
Okay.
You dropped your beautiful. What's your name? See how that works?
Nice.
Yeah, see?
Good. She looks and then she runs away in horror.
That's a good one.
She has awful pants on, too. Like a tan.
Yeah,
look at her bag. She's a preppy wannabe. She's like,
I guess we're going this way today.
All right.
We have a choice.
Leopard print.
Good.
Leopard print.
Wow, a cougar.
Wild thing.
You looking at?
I heard that wild thing.
Those people.
Fucking replay yesterday with them doing the
Trogs.
Oh, it was funny. With their love song.
Yeah.
They're fucking arguing.
Yeah, that was funny.
What a cutie. Is that your baby? No, I didn't figure it was.
What's his name? Brad?
Hi.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
You're a little rich kid, aren't you?
Hello.
Yes, you are.
A Gap baby.
Hi.
Look, performance, please.
Say hello to
That's
the Fuhrer.
lovely. Yeah.
Wow.
What a nice Aryan child. That is a wonderful child. The Fuhrer would have loved a child like that.
He would have tumbled his hair.
Been in the Hitler Youth in a couple of years. Teach him right and wrong.
Stolen bike coming through.
Oh,
Be
thank
careful,
you, Pat
Bob.
Munaki,
Pat
joining us on
Munaki.
the walk.
Helping everybody out.
He's a hero, all right.
How great would it be if that truck had just hit his fat body?
How muggable is this 90-year-old couple with the maps of New York? How much do you want to smash their old heads in with cobblestones and steal their money?
Why don't you help him out? Here goes Rick Shapiro to help out the old couple.
Ask him what
Where you going? Where you going? West, East und Empire State Building. Here's what you want to do.
What you looking for?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Are you lost?
No,
Are you lost?
No.
You can help I see you looking at a map.
Metropolitan, and we're going to Gallery, boss.
You going to the Met?
Yeah. We're going to the Met.
That's a hot ring. That's a great ring.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God.
I got my eye on you.
You're not lost, though? You're not lost? We just want to make sure.
No, I can help you. I can help you because I come here many years ago from Winnetka Falls, Iowa. I couldn't find
You're
my way
from
out of the paper
Wyoming?
bag. Come on, let's go.
Even if we get...
You're from Wyoming?
Ah, easy with the fisticuffs.
He puts his arm around the old fraud.
It was really funny.
I'm holding back, man.
He touched her ring.
I got the big guy watching.
No, he grabbed her ring.
Yeah, you gotta watch
She
the
pulled
jewelry.
her
I'm trying
hand
to
away.
teach her. Watch the jewelry.
She was fucking horrified.
I love
Oh,
skittish,
Jesus.
scrawny old ladies.
They are going to be mugged today.
Oh,
Wow.
I can do anything I want, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at me. Look at me. It's a flute. That's all.
It's a flute.
Oh.
Did you see that African American woman leaning against the building?
Yes.
Shaped like stacked chocolate donuts.
I can't hear. What?
A guy with one arm is up there.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, the one arm guy. Yeah, I think he works in our building.
did it,
actually.
One arm, let's make fun of him.
Exactly.
So the slot machine jokes are out.
They only pay him half.
Rod
Damn it.
Stewart is back. Rod Stewart is back.
Yeah, sir.
Taking risks.
Aye, and so is, look, Jim Norton
That's right.
at the Hammerstein Ballroom, Friday, November 10th.
That's the
Citizen
song
Cove.
we played yesterday.
Yeah, that's really a good song.
Playing Nokia Theater November 28th and 29th, right? That's
Yeah.
the song that Jimmy played at the end of the show. They're coming to town.
I would love to have them play that tune. That's a lovely song. It's in my head again now.
All right. Well, ask Roland if they can play it live for us.
We'll demand Roland get them. That's how we should talk to Roland. Slap his face and bark out what we want.
NYPD van with a WOW sticker on it. That's really cool.
Oh.
Yeah, the cop's always helping.
Ixnay.
Isn't that... Well, yeah, maybe I shouldn't talk about
Yeah,
that.
there's a cop right there walking with us.
Thanks
Hello,
for the support,
sir.
though. Thank you, guys.
Hello, sir.
Thanks for the support.
He's like, not me, not me.
Anyone
There they
have
are.
anything? I guess that's
Where
it
is
today.
everyone?
It's too loud.
Yeah,
They're
now
doing
we go up to the studio.
Where's the flea man?
Last Pest Standing on Saturday. It's hosted by Brother Elmo. I'll be performing. Gaz, Big A's
Shut
gonna
up.
do something.
What are you
Thanks,
going to perform?
Anthony.
Do you have jokes?
Yeah.
Let's hear one of your jokes.
Robert Reed fucked me in the ear and gave me hearing aids.
All right.
That's all right.
Wait, hold on. It's not all right. Let's. You want to do it? Why don't
You
you
might
do
want to
it?
work on the delivery, but...
Let's make. We have to move away from
Yeah.
the door. You should do like just a little bit of it because.
Yeah. All right, let's do a... Flea, why don't you perform for everybody?
Do a little bit of that
You can use my
stand-up
microphone.
they call.
Are you good? Have you done comedy before?
All right, take the microphone. Here, you can have my
Yeah,
mic.
grab the mic.
Kenny, why don't you introduce Flea to the sidewalk here?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the sidewalk, the one, the only, the Flea Man.
All right, cool. So how's everybody doing?
Nothing.
Yay.
All right, cool. I don't like pool. Does anybody here?
Nothing.
I don't know. I don't like pool because you always have somebody who tries to show off and tell you their technique. It's like, no, you can't use these two fingers. You have to use these two. And I go, oh, like the ones I use on your sister?
Yeah, banging, man, banging. Don't back down. The one you thrust, the one you fist fuck your sister with. Just say it, man. Say what it is. Make her feel like an exhausted jackal. I don't even know what I'm saying.
I love this because we get instant feedback from a true professional. So help him out, Rick.
You need to screw a Jewish female comic and take the Judy Carter book out of her shelf and read it with half a heart on and say, what did I do? Who'd I end up with? And then you'll read one line that says, connect eye contact with one member of the audience. Then you'll be a polite female comic. America.
Go ahead, give us one more.
Go ahead,
Flea. Oh, shit, now I'm nervous.
Hit him hard.
Rick should fucking
Don't be
mess me up.
Tasty dry mouth.
So, anyway, yeah, I think the only 2 times you can use your pool fingers.
That's good. Just give it back to
Jesus.
him. No,
someone's throwing.
Don't throw pennies at
Someone
him.
threw a penny at his face.
What's that?
No, feel messed up.
Kenny's pulling you right back.
Here, feel messed up. Do this if you feel messed up, and just walk around and then say, I fingered your sister. I fingered all your sisters.
He's got something to say.
Continuously on a continuum. Unendingly fingering, unendingly.
Yes, hold on. We have.
Nah, he's got something to say.
Can we have to interrupt you, Flea, for 1 second? We have a very
Mike.
a very interesting listener here.
What's your name?
What's up, Holmes?
Homeless Charlie.
Homeless Charlie.
Yeah. I'm on satellite now, right?
What's up?
Oh, fuck it. Let's have some goddamn fun. What's happening? What's up? What do you got, Homeless Charlie?
Oh, listen to this motherfuckers about this plane crash and shit.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Leave it alone. The motherfucker crashed. It's over.
It's over. You're right.
The motherfucker couldn't pitch and he couldn't drive a fucking plane. It's simple as that.
Wow, he's killing.
You know,
doing better than you, Flea Man.
Homeless Charlie. That's why niggas go Greyhound.
Yeah, look at this. He's killing.
Back of the motherfucking bus by the bath where the niggas are at. You got a fucking chance.
If you let these people in your restaurant, Opie, he'd win.
That's right. You got a fucking chance.
And he got rid of some Upper East Siders,
hey,
too.
you know what? Now
Washing
ain't
the
gotta pay
dishes.
the motherfucker, right?
What else you got, Homeless Charlie?
I think he had good aim.
Too bad A-Rod was on the motherfucker, right? Hey, let's go flying. Sure, no why. Let's go, you cocksucker.
God damn.
A-Rod would have been looking for black guys.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, I got a couple of niggas, too, you know.
Homeless Charlie's killing.
Break the fucking joy, you know, motherfucker. Go Greyhound, you stupid motherfucker.
You're a Yankee fan there, Homeless Charlie?
Yeah, I was a Yankee fan, them fucking cocksuckers. They rolling like a goddamn $3 crack whore. This fucking fold the fuck up. They don't fucking...
Can't even fly a plane.
What else you got?
Can't fly a plane, can't fucking pitch to winners. Why he's fucking useless any fucking way?
Why are you homeless, Charlie?
Yeah, what happened? What's your story?
What's my story?
You seem like you got a rap.
Motherfucking place. That's what's the story.
What happened? Where did it go wrong for you?
Where it go wrong?
Yeah.
When I moved up in the fucking hole, that's where it fucking went wrong.
Really?
Went to fucking white guys.
You like the fuck word, don't you? You like the F
That's
word.
how sharp that when you need a fucking nigga, right?
Yeah, he should be helping you out.
What happened to your thumb, Charlie?
I got a smash in the door.
Oh,
Holy
damn, look at this.
shit.
By a white guy. By a white guy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
By a fucking crack-ass cracker.
Yeah, son.
Fucking cracker slammed it. You wanted to use the bathroom, right? And he slammed it in
no
your...
niggas allowed. Get the
Right.
fuck out of here.
That's right. I remember because it was me at the door.
No, but it was life. So y'all have a good day.
All right, Homeless Charlie.
Homeless Charlie.
Huh?
Charlie wants some Burger King shit. Coupons for Charlie.
I heard about the he heard about the Burger King coupons. We got any left? Give him more than one. Jesus.
Roland.
This guy needs to
Go for
eat.
$5.
There you go. What'd he say?
You a Jew? Hook a nigga up, goddammit.
Yeah.
God damn.
There you go.
Burger King coupons.
Oh,
there you go. You are hooked up now there, homeless.
Be the fattest nigga in New York by tomorrow morning.
That's right.
Too bad you ain't McDonald's. You know niggas love some McDonald's, right?
This guy's the homeless Richard Pryor,
I was
man.
just gonna say, he is like fucking 3 different Have a good day. All right. We'll see you during the week on the walkover. We'll do it every day.
Starbucks.
Oh, yeah?
I like Homeless Charlie. Come see us again, all right?
Oh.
Homeless Charlie, man.
We like him.
All right.
Yeah, Homeless Charlie, he was killing with his comedy. And then at night, he just kills.
By the way, the real plug, yes, Last Pass Standing. My brother is hosting it at my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington. Saturday night, I'll be there after the Islanders game.
Well, let's hope the Islanders make a quick fray out of whoever they're playing and get your butt down there.
They won one game, okay? Calm down. Slow down.
So Brother
Baby
Romo
steps.
is hosting the event on, what is it, Saturday night?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, go down, man. A bunch of the O&A fans doing
right.
stand-up like Flea. How are you going to miss that? Young
right.
man's a little nervous, but we'll see how he does.
Well, let's get upstairs so we can listen to this Big A audio.
Yes,
of him getting a
let's do
colonic.
just that.
And I think Pat from Menake's involved. He was drinking some stuff that's supposed to clean you out. They're doing a little, I don't know, comparison or something.
Yeah.
Pat Menake's going the easy way. He just has to drink something and And Big A's getting the hose up his ass.
Hi, sir. How are you today?
Piano store.
This fine day.
Don't let us in.
Jimmy?
Speaking of Big A's colon, I think some of it got lodged loose and fell behind the desk and has a tie thrown on it. Hard as concrete.
Hold that door.
We'll be back.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Greetings and salutations, Earthlings. Welcome to Opie and Anthony Part our XM version of the show. Exclusively for our XM fans, the virus continues, unabated by federal regulations and things that keep us from saying fun things like shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits. We are allowed to say that here. How was your piss, gentlemen? Hope you had a nice piss, Arnold.
What?
I'm teasing.
What?
I like the fact that you guys took a lead because I was able to choose from the individual packaged Soupman soups that are delivered on a daily basis instead of the big containers we get. Now they're individual containers, and I was able to get the Manhattan clam chowder, which I know I wanted. Oh, is that lovely? What's over there? I could give a shit because I got what I wanted. There's another Manhattan clam chowder over there if you want.
Where?
Grab it quickly.
By the way, Tippy Tom has some competition. Homeless Charlie rules.
As far as
good soup from the soup man.
Oh, really?
As far as aroma goes.
I tell you, that fucking Charlie.
Hey,
he said, motherfucker couldn't pitch or fly a plane.
Yeah.
What a great, perfectly delivered line that was.
Who would think a homeless guy would be so up on current events?
Yeah. He had the radio, though. He knew Kenny was, though. He goes, that's Ken the cop. He knew Kenny.
He knew Kenny. He knew that we were giving out Burger King coupons. He knew about the plane thing.
Yeah. He's a fan.
Speaking of Kenny, it's time for the dump report. It was a lot of action today.
I'm sure Burger King is going to love the fact that we sent him in there with like $80 worth of fucking cards.
Everyone ended up giving up their BK coupons.
They are not going to be happy. That homeless Charlie.
Wow, look at this. We had a clean show. We had a clean show until
what? When
Rick Shapiro showed up and Louis C.K. called in. We would have had a perfect show.
When did our verbal plane hit the building?
Wow.
What time?
We fucking Egypt aired right into the fucking Atlantic.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 dumps it looks like.
Wow.
18 dumps.
That's how many you took today.
Yeah,
by the way.
I was in and out all day today, man. All right, let's do the dump report with Club Soda Kenny.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Well, Al Duke starts off with a little editorial comment. It says the wheels sort of came off in the 8 o'clock hour. Let's start off 8:10 a.m. from our own Rick Shapiro. They don't give a shit.
Nice.
And then he backed it up, 8:13, Rick Shapiro under his breath, fucking.
Al is good. Al caught that.
Yeah.
And now it's a three-peat by Rick Shapiro, 8:14. You should have let me get hard, Louie. You should have let me get hard.
A classic.
That sounds like fucking On the Waterfront.
I was just thinking that.
You should have let me get hard.
I could have had a hard cock instead of been canceled, which is what I am.
That's right. America blinked when I showed my cunt.
Well, Louis C.K., he finally, 8:15, he doesn't give a shit. 8:16, Louis C.K. again, developing other shit there. He's talking about HBO shows.
I think he was doing a profound philosophical statement.
Yeah.
8:16 again.
Because who isn't developing other shit there?
Louis C.K., 8:16 again. She hopes a hooker with AIDS pisses in your ear.
Same minute. Wow.
That's one of those gray areas with the FCC.
Yeah, it doesn't even sound good.
And then we went an entire minute, the 8:17 minute, without nary a curse.
I'm dying to know what that sounded like just for terrestrial people. They must have known something was happening.
Something was up.
Right. 8:18, Louis C.K. This shit's pretty good.
I keep thinking you say Tourette's Network.
No, it's terrestrial. And then 8:18 again, Louis C.K. Elitist fucking assholes. 8:19, Louis C.K. Bury his head in a stripper's ass. 8:20, Louis C.K. again. Makes his wife come. He said it 2 times.
This should be part of the American lexicon, the vernacular of our men's
lives. His wife come.
8:20, Rick Shapiro chimes in again. A turd fell out of your ass.
Well, it wasn't the most beautiful line, but...
8:22 again, Rick Shapiro. They don't want to hear the real shit.
And then in the entire 8:23 minute, again, curse-free.
Hey, we're
a whole minute
somewhere. See, we're learning as we go.
8:24, Rick Shapiro. I was going to do some good shit.
Where's the bad part of that?
Wow, we must have went to break.
Yeah.
Because then it skips from 8:24 to 8:43 and continues.
8:43, Rick Shapiro. Ooh, you came, Stallion. Came was ejaculation in this story.
Yeah. Al, you didn't need to explain that one.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
8:46, Rick Shapiro. Your dick dropped off.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Unless you're the
It's called
guy.
how men talk.
Right.
8:53 from a caller. I fell out of the fucking chair.
Now, chair can be used a lot of ways.
Stool or seat would have been acceptable.
I don't think...
It's the harsh imagery of the chair.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Is she here for the contest?
Okay. Opie.
What?
You're not going to make friends that way.
What happened?
I don't even know who's out there anymore.
I want to hear.
What happened? All right, let's go.
8:54, Rick Shapiro again. Norton's urine episode with the piss on his pants.
I was merely trying to be specific.
And obviously, by the end of the show, Rick Shapiro just got tired because the last dump says it all.
The last dump.
Yeah.
Simple, plain.
Right.
Shit.
The final word, 8:54 by Rick Shapiro. Shit.
That's
the
a
end
hell
of
of
my
a
day,
dump
too.
report.
I thought Louis was going to break the record. But as far as today goes, Shapiro, you got it.
He had 10?
Louis only had 7.
The official record, which we're not supposed to keep track of, is 15 by Dennis Leary.
Dennis Leary.
Wow.
Yes. All right. We got the
Wow.
shit doctor. You want to take a break and get into the shit doctor?
Who's Smoothie? Thank you.
Oh, egg
This one
whites
right here?
on an
Right here in
everything
the
bagel.
red?
No, that's Christian.
Who's that blonde out there?
She's sexy.
Is that a before? And
Who is she?
Oh,
Doctor's wife. Which one?
I hope that would be the doctor.
Tubby or the other one?
Travis.
Just water? Thanks a lot. You got any bread?
Oh, shit. All right, Opie.
Oh, wait a minute.
You're like a kid in a candy store. You can't stay away, can you?
No, I really can't. I can relate to Rick. I'm an addict, just in another way, man.
You can't keep your mouth shut.
No.
Did he say? Are you the one that said Tubby?
Yeah, he's yeah.
Somebody.
Tubby.
I want to finish this before we get into the colonic story.
Okay.
Because I'm eating Manhattan clam chowder.
Yeah. Throw some black beans in there.
Let's go.
Shoot it out your ass.
Throw
man.
some corn in there. Jay, outside building. What's that?
Hey, what's going on? Who's this?
What do you
Jay,
do now?
it's
Hey, Jay.
Who do you think it is?
What do they do now?
We're on the air still.
I know it doesn't.
I know. Can you fucking believe this?
You know what?
We're actually doing a show.
Can I tell you something though? That is the ultimate compliment.
Yep.
Right.
I'm not kidding. We don't want to be like a radio show where it's obvious when we go to break.
We eat on the air.
We like the guests to try to figure out when we're actually in break.
It's great to have a guy go.
We piss and shit on the air.
It's great.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Jay, what do you got?
This is the hang portion of the show.
Hey, what's going on? Me and my friend John were on the walkover. Just wondering if we can come up and hang out with you guys.
Where are you from?
I'm from Westchester.
No, then you have to be, at least 100 miles away. Because then we know, it's a special thing. And
Westchester.
Then Westchester. You should have said Portland,
Westchester, California. Westchester, California.
Oh, you're from California?
No, that is far.
All right, yeah. Then you could come up.
Be prepared. Be prepared though for a really. Like a full body cavity search from Master Poe.
Hey, does Homeless Charlie have an XM?
Wow. No, kidding me?
He was talking about satellite, though. I guess he
knows that we're doing.
What do you think was under that Jiffy Pop hat? An antenna?
We got to get Homeless.
Nothing.
He still has a cassette walk.
Sorry,
we got to get Homeless Charlie to do the news. Yeah, you can come up. Someone will get you, I guess.
Cool. Thanks.
Hang in there.
Who is that?
What are you looking at? Who are you looking
fucking
at?
doctor looks like Big A with a mustache.
I haven't seen him. Where is he?
The guy looks like Big A.
Fucking Nosferatu. He scared the shit out of me.
Our creepy intern.
Oh, the guy with the shady
hair. Looks like Nosferatu.
We're going to reset the show. Here's what's going on. We got Rick Shapiro in studio. Very funny guy from Lucky Louie.
Klaus Kinski.
And Rick Shapiro's playing comics, COMIX, this Friday night. A very funny comedian. He did great on the walkover, by the way. Scared the shit out of everybody when he grabbed that old lady's really nice ring.
Oh,
and wouldn't let
good.
go.
You should have put it in your mouth and bit the stone.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you.
That's the old gag. You bite the stone out of it.
Let them know where they are. Let them know where they are.
You're in New York, honey.
Yeah.
He grabbed her fucking hand. Nice ring.
Nice ring. And
she got
touching the ring.
out.
And then as they're walking away in horror, he goes up and puts his arm around her and starts walking down the sidewalk.
She elbows me in the gut. No, that's enough.
She'd had it. She'd had enough of your shenanigans, sir.
Yeah, he likes old people. He likes banging them.
Why not?
I actually thought of that the other day. Anything with lipstick, if they put on a lot of lipstick, it looks good.
And it wicks, and it starts wicking
some asphalt on the woman with the houndstooth. Little asphalt on her houndstooth. Little mud on her tits. Little dark alley tenderness.
All right, when we get back, we got Big A in studio. We got the guy with the creepy mustache that did the colonic. We might talk to Tubby. And we got Pat from Milwaukee. All on the way. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi.
This is great. You dick.
Bye.
Shut up.
Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm.
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey. Wow, that is crowded out there today.
I know.
My God.
Hey.
I'm glad we have the
Is the scale over here?
Studio here to hide away in.
I'm excited. We got the scale over here.
The scale's not here.
For what? Oh.
Why is the scale not here? Just in case.
What?
What's the scale for?
What?
Well, we're having a contest. It is called the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest.
Yeah.
As named by the genius that is James Norton.
Yeah.
And we are looking for a girl, and we will pay her $10 per pound.
Yep.
And the one that could possibly win the most money will win the most money.
Yeah.
She's got to be the biggest, gal.
Yeah.
And so far, the winner so far is from...
Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal. She is from where? Cleveland?
Cleveland, Ohio.
You want a girl who's so fat her vagina looks like the whole night.
Like the whole night?
You ever see one that big, girl that big? You're like, this is the whole night. Nothing but black all around you.
Like you're in a planetarium?
Yeah.
Just looking around.
She's got a polyp that looks like Saturn.
You obviously get your pussy up down.
430.
Looks like a wallet, sir.
Yeah. 430
yeah, 430 pounds. So she's she could win $4,300. But we want to pump this up. We would love to give away $6,000.
And contest
would a
is-
600-pound woman just be the most wonderful thing to walk in and step on a scale?
Oh my God!
Would that be
I would die for
wonderful?
that.
I never even thought of that.
We got a girl yesterday from Houston. She fell short, but the contest is back on. The girls are starting to show up again, which is nice.
They're showing up.
She was like 370 yesterday.
Monsters.
A disappointing.
370? What was she wearing? Like,
she was oddly shaped because her legs weren't that fat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was
could have
very
been the new
obvious.
leader. She didn't have thin
legs
legs.
weren't fat, but she was carrying 350.
She looked like a Photoshop of a person and then the upper half of whatever fucking mystical creature that was.
Jimmy said he's never seen legs cry before.
No, and you had the line. We're going to have all the lines for the first half.
She was
of the
a
show tomorrow.
mess. Her shape was so odd that when she dies, they ought to put her skeleton in the Museum of Natural History. It's like
So
a
children can walk
dinosaur
under it?
type. Yeah. Like the kids could look and go, "Ooh, what kind of creature was that?" Well, that was a fat broad.
They could have her hands up and like a fucking T-Rex just going for her neck.
Attacked by birds.
And her winning the fight by eating the T-Rex.
She grabbed it.
She ripped her tongue out like Kong. She was very sweet.
Thank you, Kenny.
Hey, don't forget about the finder's fee, Anthony. $1,000 to the person that brings in the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Yeah, much like a big game hunter.
Right.
If you bag this fatty and bring her in, you get $1,000. So just a finder's fee. You're walking down the street, you see a woman who's, $450, let's say. You go, hey, come on up. I want you to come up.
Hide your face.
You
man.
get
I wanna be like a
$1,000.
girl.
You get $1,000 bucks.
mean. That's mean. That's nasty.
Yeah.
Than,
Guys.
Yeah.
time for Than to hide his face.
Why?
All right, bring in the next contestant. Enough of the setup.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Bring in the houndstooth, too.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Why is Than hiding behind a monitor?
What do you mean we're doing Fatty Pig Fatty?
Oh, is this a good smoothie? Oh, it's so banana-y.
Oh, no, not yet. Don't have the scale or something? What?
Oh, he's still
What's
eating
going on?
his soup. Can a man eat his soup?
What?
Than is still eating his soup. He can't get it.
All right. Well, then we can move on to Big A for now, and then we'll get to the tubby.
Where's Big A?
I like that guy.
Holy shit.
Oh, Big A's the greatest.
Yeah, he is.
They is he atne a he.
Is he going to describe shit? Like really describe it?
Oh, fat A. Fat A. Pig A.
A lodged colon.
Hub A.
It's Big A. Listen to him talk. Get the Pal Talk camera on him. People love watching Big A.
Yeah.
Right. I don't have Opan 2 up on my camera.
No.
Is it armed?
Put down my soup.
Oh, no.
Yeah, put down your soup.
Oh, no.
What should I do? What should I do? I make fun of the fat girl. I make fun of the fat girl. Fucking fat girl.
Oh,
bring her in here. Bring her to me.
We got some problems.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right. I could eat this.
Oh, no.
All right, where do we go with this?
Well, Big A.
We have the audio from your colonic. How's the video, Steve?
It's great. Is it great?
No, it's not.
You make it sound sexy.
Yeah, I know.
The video sucks.
It's a video of Big A getting a tube stuck up his ass and water shot into it. So it's not the most riveting stuff. What's riveting is really how the direction it takes outside of that, which is, I think, Bill and his commentary throughout the entire
Stupid
thing.
Bill trying to be the star of the show is what I hear.
Yeah. It's not. I don't know if he's making an effort to try to steal the show. I think he's just being himself. I could be wrong about that.
Well, he should know.
What? I'm sorry.
Yes. Is there a problem, Steve?
No, there's no problem.
I like the way Steve kind of said, but I could be wrong about that.
Hey, Bill.
But I could be, but I doubt it.
Steve's accusing you of some awful things.
Yeah.
Just awful.
Steve's calling you a self-centered bag of shit.
Accusations flying, Bill. I haven't seen the tape or heard the audio yet, so I'm going to hold back on my judgment.
What's wrong?
Oh.
I'm hearing. Here's what rumor. People are saying. I'll say it like Fox News. Some people are saying that Bill was trying to be the star of the segment. And instead of just letting the story roll and letting Big A get his colonic and that being the bulk of the story, that Bill decided to chime in and try to, inject your personality and self into it and make that bigger than the actual storyline, which was just getting video and audio of him getting a colonic.
Can I say my part? Depends if that's okay.
No, you can't leave.
Of course you can.
No, of course.
First of all...
What do you hear? Fucking Russia?
I was approached to do this. I said, by Steve, it was like, Bill, you're going to be doing this. I'm like, okay, why do you pick me? Just wondering. And it's like, because of the gay pride parade thing, you're good at interviews. I'm like, okay, so obviously I think they're picking me to do what I...
Hold on. I like it. He's passing the buck. You notice this?
No, I think...
You notice this?
Well trained.
No. You're doing a good job. Believe me, that's good. I like when you guys go, well, it was this guy here. Like, now you're blaming...
That's what you guys got this for.
Yeah.
Yes,
now you're blaming Steve?
No, I'm
for
just saying,
giving
if you
you
pick me to
the
do
gig.
an interview, you're picking me to do it my way.
For giving you the gig here.
And also, beside the fact, it's also a colonic, How much, out of 4 hours of audio I got, or 2.5 to 3.5 hours, how much of it is going to be without video? How much can
How long could you jerk off to it before you just...
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so we got the water splashing off the log, you have to come.
We got plenty of video of Big A and all the crap and everything and all the things happening, but, there's time to fill in it, so I'm trying to move it along, number 2. And,
Number 2, that's funny.
I'm trying to get audio for the air, because, it's just sitting there most of the time. It's just the doctor talking about what a colonic is and about the microscopic, parasites in your shit.
Well, that's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, but it's just on and on. There's plenty of that, but then she keeps going on and interjecting plugs everywhere.
Are you crying? I thought you were crying.
Eh? Oh. And, I lost place, but basically that's what I think.
Well,
wow. You're acting in your own defense. I like that.
Basically saying,
didn't hire a lawyer.
Me for me,
and
that's what you got.
One last thing. Also, I cut it down from the 2.5 hours to 25 tracks that are about a minute each, and I went to Danny and said, all this is not great or whatever. Some of it's good, some of it's not. I don't know what they want exactly.
Danny's fault, too. Okay, I like that. You're blaming two people.
I thought Danny was going to say, this is good, this isn't, let's put it onto a disc. Or even take tracks and cut them down, cut parts out of it. But instead it's like, here's 25 minutes of Bill doing his thing. Let's all throw it out there,
So Danny is an asshole, too.
All right, just
cue Danny in 3, 2, 1, and Danny. There he is. I knew you'd be coming in.
I missed the very last piece of what he said.
He said you're a fucking asshole.
I just said...
Jesus.
I said that I came to you just to see what I should be cutting out of this, what should be edited, and you took it and purposely you're making it a bit by... taking shit.
How can I purposely make it a bit if what you handed in on CD was all 25 tracks of you being Wacky Bill? If we try and take out Wacky Bill from all the tracks, we're left with nothing. We're left with 45 seconds of audio.
Where's the audio? Wow.
That's all you get unless you just want audio of him sitting
there. You can't hand me a CD and expect me not to hand it in.
I understand that aspect, and I don't mind.
If you dug your own hole by giving me that disc, say, here, listen to this for me. How am I not going to give it in?
We cut it down to 14 tracks.
I love that we're hearing this before we hear the piece.
Right.
Because now we know both sides, and now we can be the judge.
Yeah, we love being the judge.
This show is fair and balanced.
This discussion, by the way, took place yesterday.
Yeah.
Just floating.
Good.
On the
But who asked you to cut it down? Who asked you to cut it down?
God damn it.
I just threw it out there so that I thought we would just work together and work together, but...
You thought? Oh, I just thought I'd cut it 18 hours out and give you 2 minutes.
To be honest, I'm sorry. But to be honest, I kept talking over you. I'm sorry.
Stand your ground.
I have a question for Bill, too. I didn't see
the
video.
Okay, Jimmy.
I've gotten a clock
questionings to Jimmy.
Can you see in the video, at least, the fucking food and whatever it was?
There's plenty of video of Big A and shit and all the things happening
coming out
without
of the tube,
me talking. There's plenty of that. And to be honest, there's a lot of audio that we can't use just because it's not visual that I just got so he could sync it up on his camera for the video itself.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know what's being thrown out there.
So are you, Big A, needs a mic for a second.
Oh, no.
Are you conscious during this procedure?
Yes, I am.
Fully? Were you sedated at all?
Not at all.
Were you given a local anesthesia?
Not at all.
So you got a tube shoved in your ass. Do you make sounds? Does he make sounds, Bill, when they're putting the tube in his ass?
Yeah, but not during the actual insertion, but during the second part where they had
not during the insertion. As they're snaking a tube in his ass, he doesn't
during
make a
the first
peep.
part, he was quiet, but the second part, I'm saying, there's a lot of boring audio. But the second part where she manually, because we realized the first half wasn't working.
Okay.
So she manually had to rig it with her hand during the last hour of it, because that's why the first hour is really boring. I'm saying all I'm saying because I do that. And then the second hour is mainly her, with her hand in his ass, and he's grabbing the wall, and that's the part where
is
there's a lot
she
more.
And now is he making noises?
Yeah.
All right, and are you
the sounds of an elephant ejaculating?
During the time he's making these noises, Bill, are you saying anything?
I'm saying, how do you feel?
Ooh. Okay.
And you're not having any realizations.
But you're not. Did you step on any noises?
No, because he was being quiet a lot of the time. And you know what? There's a lot of video. The video there's a lot of good video because of it's the facial expressions. It's the small room he's cramped in, and the woman coldly speaking her lines or her basic spiel about
Romeo.
Yes. Where art thou? Oh, behind this mud hut in the colon.
Was there any ejaculation going on? Big A, are you going to admit to anything?
Big A, did you get a little turned on at this procedure?
Not at all, no.
Well, it was your chance to be a leader.
Well,
didn't put any cream on that fudge.
Big A was saying that he thinks you tried to steal his thunder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's listen to the audio.
Now I'm psyched to listen to the audio and see who the lying sack of shit is.
Pretty Boy or Mountain of Truth.
Here we go.
First clip described as
Bill's big intro.
All right.
Hi, this is William here with the Opie and Anthony Show. That's right, the Opie and Anthony Show. We're here at the Colonic Store, the Natural Alternative Center. Wow. Hey, Big A. Do you have any questions about the colonic you're about to get?
Yes, I do. I was wondering if after the colonic, if I can eat afterwards or I have to wait a couple hours.
I'm not a doctor, but I would say you can eat as much as you want whenever you want.
Yeah, but I heard that after...
Actually, I am a doctor. So how are you doing?
All right, a little nervous, but okay.
Okay, here's what I get from that first clip.
Oh, wow.
I'm getting... It sounds, first of all, like a 1950s instructional video.
Oh, I was thrilled to be there.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. And then I did notice you did step on something. Big A was going to explain something. He said, I heard you're not supposed to eat. And you said, well, I'm not a doctor, but you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want. And then Big A was going to go, well, I heard. And then you said, well, I am a doctor. Kind of being wacky, because we all know you're not. But Big A was going to say something there, and you stepped on him with a wacky line.
Okay, my fault in that one.
All right.
So we can keep track. So
all right. I'm just trying to be honest on this one.
Doctor interviews Big A. He doesn't seem to know what red meat means.
What?
That's the next clip.
You stupid.
Could you give yourself enemies at home at all?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
Yes, no, maybe.
Bill Lax.
Maybe he gives them to you because you said no. He said yes.
Bill, you said yes.
Yeah, Bill. Why did you answer the question from the woman doctor that obviously was asking the guy that was getting the enema colonic, whatever? Why did you answer?
This was like at least 20 to 30 minutes into her questions, and I was trying to speed it along to the colonic part.
Do you get enemas at home though? That might be possible. Maybe you're being honest.
No. I was answering.
But but that's just it. The fun thing about Big A is not speeding it along. It's him stammering over her questions. Like if she asks, do you give yourself enemas at home? I don't care if it takes 20 minutes for him to spit out yes or no. That's pretty much what we're looking for.
Okay.
This big guy going, no. You know, you kind of jumped in there for some reason.
We like to hear Big A's answers. I mean, no disrespect to Andrew, but listening to Andrew talk is like an exercise in eating dog shit.
Exactly.
I don't mean that to knock you.
No, you're not. How could anyone take it as that?
It's like, you know, it's basically, it's audio vomit.
Right.
And we kind of like to get that because it's uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, you're looking at a man, you want to experience his panic in the land of the everlasting, unrelenting enema.
Right.
That's how he sees it.
Yeah, you know you're not getting one. So you're not going to have the same response as Big A, who knows that a big pipe is ready to be shoved up his asshole.
A clear pipe that you can actually see
Again, not a fleshy black one like he's used to.
Feta cheese and a prostitute finger.
Speaking of which, this is an actual headline that just came in.
Oh, yeah.
From one of the news sites, CNN. It looks like Yankee pitcher's pilot log found. So there's a connection to what we're doing.
Oh, Jesus.
What happened?
I think
I'd have a
maybe
log,
that
too,
was
if I was flying.
All right, here we
go. Right outside that window.
The rest of the clip, here we go.
Yes.
Baby.
Do you give yourself enemas at home?
No, I do not.
Okay, can you tell me on the average how many times a week you eat specifically red meat? I'm just interested in beef for this question.
I don't have.
Or lamb.
I don't have any. Only occasionally. My house usually have turkey burgers and chicken. But we have no
red meat.
I haven't had red meat in a while.
10 years? Would it be 10 years old?
No.
1 year old?
That hooker's leg.
Maybe under a year.
No McDonald's, no sneaking those Big Macs or anything like that?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
The truth
Yes.
comes out. Can't lie to Mother Nature.
Yeah, occasionally, yeah. I have hamburgers, yes. Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
How many times do you have those?
Could you pause that for 1 second? Andrew, why would you lie? It's going to come out your asshole in a clear case. She's going to see it.
This is great.
The evidence is going to come out like a fucking log flume at Disney.
No, you sure?
No, nothing but salad.
He folded under questioning. He really did. He said, "No, I didn't." Are you sure? All right, you got me. Jesus, folded under questioning.
I can't take anymore.
Henry, you folded under questioning.
How many times do you have those Big Macs and those Whoppers?
Every shit he takes is a Whopper.
It actually has the Burger King crown on it.
Why does he become an 8-year-old girl at the question? La la. Dancing around.
He's a nervous boy, Andrew.
I'm sorry.
He's a good boy, but he's a very nervous boy.
He is a good
boy. He's the sweetness
a little
to him.
nervous. Yeah, look at him. He's adorable.
A week.
You have one burger every other week.
Yeah.
Not two burgers?
No.
You buy one, you get one free?
No.
She's going to be able to tell.
Okay, Bill made the same observation I did. She's going to be able to tell.
Yeah, all right. Nothing wrong there with Bill's.
Is she here, by the way, the person asking him these questions? Was she?
Oh.
No, she's here for the contest. What about?
All right, we got more audio.
Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna just do one thing at a time, Jimmy.
What do you mean? Yeah, let's just do this.
Okay. Yeah, let's get more audio.
Let's just do this.
Bill decides the interview isn't wacky enough and feels they need to jump in.
How do you do it?
Or he needs to jump in. Should we?
Do you have any questions on the video or anything specifically about the procedure that you wanted to ask before we begin to feel more comfortable?
Nice gum chewing.
Not at all.
I got some questions, Doctor.
Oh.
You're a doctor?
Oh, I cut that together like that, though.
A little editing.
Oh, the editing
This
makes
is after
Bill look bad.
that's when the interview ends. They stand up to leave. There's no more talking. And then I start talking to her, like, to make sure she's a doctor.
What did he say at the end of it? She said, "Do you have any questions?" And
Yeah,
he
do you
went,
have any questions? You're standing up to leave. No.
And then he said no.
And they were walking each other away. And I said, "Sit down." Or I didn't say sit down. But I'm like, okay, let me ask you some questions to make sure you're a real doctor.
All right.
All right, let's see
Sounds
how
like
this
an
goes.
injustice for all moment. You can't run out and at any moment and just start yelling Attica. to get discovered.
That's Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, all right.
But he did it in both movies.
I love you more than any man has ever loved another man.
Doctor?
Yes, I am a naturopathic doctor.
Okay, and now I need to know, what's the chances of
Psychopathic
looking
patient.
at him, what are the chances that he's going to someday get colon cancer?
Well, it's not my opinion. It's the statistics, right?
He can't read. He can't read.
I'll never get it, okay? It says according to some estimates, 70...
He's Italian. He can't read.
Hey, you're talking about me there now. You got me, my Italian. You eat pasta?
Yes.
Okay, well... Oh, we're going to see you coming out, right?
I'm his boss at the cab company, and he was eating pasta all the time.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we can't confuse the spaghetti with worms, okay? Because I could tell the difference.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. That shtick ain't kind of working, but, you know, you're fishing, which is fine. But how does it end up on the CD?
Because that's what was just left in, apparently, and handed in.
Yeah, left in. By who?
Maybe the editor.
Oh, Danny.
To make
Bill look bad. Danny leaving it in to make Bill look bad? Is that it?
I mean...
Like, you know, sometimes you...
I wanted to just cut it down to 10 tracks myself. Steve said, no, have someone else do it.
And this is what you handed in.
Well, Steve, because you don't want...
What, am I not going to throw you under a bus? Do you know what fucking show you were?
But I would have just cut it down myself if you guys wanted to finalize it.
Don't give it to me, Bill.
I didn't want to
hand me the finished product. Don't hand me this fucking shit and say, here, listen to this for me, because I'm going to hand it in. And you would do the same fucking thing if I handed you fucking 40 minutes of horseshit, and you know it.
Oh,
good point.
That's a good point.
They're just tossing each other under the bus.
These guys rock.
That's what it's all about. All right, so what Bill was doing, and you'll notice this, you fish around. If you look at any reality show, any other thing, there's going to be moments that are just nothingness. You try something, it doesn't work, it ends up on the cutting room floor. If the editor has a vendetta against the people that are on the tape, he can then make you look really bad. And I think that's what happened
was
here
Bill
with Bill.
pulling a Ryan Seacrest?
What, prima donna?
A moment. He's upwardly mobile. He's hell-bent. He's hungry.
I think he was trying for something. It didn't work. Even he knows it didn't work out. But then Danny, in all of his genius, decided, this motherfucker, I'm just going to take it and make him look like an asshole.
Right. You know, I really
it's
wish...
genius, Danny.
I really wish I could accept the compliment of Ant calling me a genius, but basically all I did was take Bill's tracks and just get rid of the slower moving ones. And
wow.
So basically, Danny is saying that this is shit, and it was the best you had to offer.
This is the cream of the crop of the shit.
Doubt it. Man.
All right, Wacky Bill learns about Big A's ring.
No, he was trying to screw him, wasn't he?
Yeah.
All right.
There's a whole
He just
hierarchy
said it.
thing going on here that is just hysterical. Fucking jackals, all he is.
Learn from the masters.
Oh, good. I hope none of this is good. I don't care. You guys sent me out.
Whoa. He goes, I don't care. He goes, oh, good, the rest of this isn't good. He goes, I don't care, you guys sent me out.
Listen, I hope the rest of this isn't good.
Yeah, I hope the rest of it isn't good.
But what a Mars whisper.
Oh, you said talking to the mic. I thought
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, he's helping us out. We need the photographer to come in here, too, I guess.
Bill's a renegade, man.
Oh, where's that Daily News photographer?
Right there.
I've been doing like push-ups in between breaks.
All right.
Let's snap a picture.
Mr. Kumi, are you ready for your colonic?
Oh.
That's a visual.
Here's my name.
Yes, I am. Very much.
He walks in his big blue robe and his black socks. I love this song.
What is that? Hold on.
No, did you have a big blue robe? Yeah, I got it.
So why did that conjure up an image of me?
I don't know.
No, he was trying to make it...
What?
The robe and socks?
Someone explain it. I'm not getting any of this.
No, it's stupid. It's not. It has nothing to do with you and a robe. It was making believe that you were getting the colonic, but then he doesn't let it sit there to maybe let people's imagination take over. Then he went quickly into how ridiculous Big A looks.
So why did you use my name?
I don't know.
Just as a goof?
Yeah, just as
I was telling all the doctors he was Mr. Kumi.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I love this song. Don't you, Kat?
Yes. Okay.
Why is this on there?
Wait, they got music playing before they give you the pipe or whatever they give you, the hose?
Yes, have music in the background. Try to relax you.
Right.
And
Date rape?
Oh,
for that?
They should play Megadeth or some just horrific thing.
Fucking Sanitarium by Metallica.
Some Venom or something.
Alice in Chains down in the hole.
Tear his asshole into a two-laner. These two are in love. They wear robes and screw each other. They're mad at each other.
Yeah.
There's petulance here. It's not even ambition.
Screw that, man. I'd get something just rocking.
Don't you, Kat?
Yes, it's my favorite.
He's
Is that a class ring you're wearing?
What, Big A has a class ring on?
The football ring. I was the head equipment manager of a high school football team.
Equipment manager. You handed
He's
out
fucking
the fucking
radio.
jockstrap.
He's radio.
Radio.
Ready? I'm in the room. I'm ready.
Okay. Radio with an ass full of cement. That was a big moment.
All right. Well,
that's okay. I know what you were doing, Bill.
I don't know.
All right, whatever.
I got no problem. Bill, you know what you sound like when you say whatever?
What? I do.
Like Travis,
Yeah.
a girl.
Oh, that's right.
Only girls say whatever.
Good.
And not as hot and willing to fuck as Travis.
He says the same thing a girl would say if you told a girl.
I don't
All
care.
girls say whatever. Good. I don't care.
Good.
Right.
Have a mojito.
Wow, you are really miffed.
What?
Don't
What,
like
me? No,
you're
I'm
like
not. You are.
pissed.
No, I don't mind. It's fine.
Nah.
I should have expected this to happen.
You're at a pinnacle here, a changing moment. It's just bluntness you need.
Is there a problem?
No.
No? Everything's cool?
problem?
Because
Nah.
it seems like there's a problem. You
I'm all
okay?
hyped up on caffeine and Red Bull.
Oh, is that it?
Or guilty.
Guilty. Yeah. You're right, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the photographer thinks that Rick Shapiro's you.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be great in the fucking paper tomorrow.
How great would that have been?
That really would have been
I still
funny.
let it go, but
That would have been funny.
I couldn't do it to my
Opie and Anthony. It's like, wait, Anthony
Am I
was
right?
the Lucky Louie?
I
You
was
really thought
thinking
that was
that.
Anthony, right? Great. Yeah, wonderful. You're fired.
Wow. Little research.
I just saved someone's job.
And make sure you get Jimmy Norton in here because...
Yeah, little Jimmy Norton.
No, that's not Jim. I'm Jim Norton. That's Bill.
No, I'm Jim Norton.
No, that's Bill, the soon-to-be-fired gentleman.
And she's getting every angle of Rick Shapiro. I'm like, should I let this just go?
That's funny, because I was thinking I kind of look like you. When we were talking about free base, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, free base and a little Coke.
Yeah.
Like the good old days.
All right, here we go. At this point, is the hose in your ass? The soft music? We don't have the sound when...
Not yet. I don't think it's yet.
All right, let's go to the next one then. Big A explains what it feels like. All right, this might be it.
A little water, but it's not high pressure. It's a little water feeling, but it's not like.
So it feels like I'm going to tingle in your dress.
Yes, tingling in my ass. Yes.
So you have the tube in your ass now.
And they're
Yes.
pumping water in. And you say it just feels like... How thick is the tube? It's radio, ass. Don't just make a fucking thing with your fingers. Use a coin as a reference point.
Manhole cover.
Quarter inch.
What?
Like a dime.
A dime?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah, when's the last time you made your asshole that tight? Everybody's lying. It's a dime. It's nice.
A dime.
We didn't expect you to say manhole cover, but I mean, geez. You went the other way on us here.
Yeah, a dime. He picks the smallest coin
Right, that he-
known to any American. It's like a fucking Krugerrand up your ass, wasn't it? Be honest.
He thought he would raise
A fucking gold doubloon.
he thought he would raise suspicion if he said a quarter.
A quarter, yeah.
So it's got to have been a fucking Kennedy 50-cent piece.
Right.
A quarter would be gay.
Susan B. Anthony Fisk.
If I say dime, they won't think I'm gay. And by dime, he meant the size of Kennedy's head. Well.
You know a dime Kennedy's nose on his face?
All right, here we go. The next track is Wacky Bill Asked the Doctor About Drugs. Are we going to play all these clips?
Who labeled these, by the way?
Me.
Okay, so you put Wacky Bill?
Yeah.
He called him Wacky Bill.
Wacky Bill.
He's just fucking instigating, man.
I'm sorry, I don't know what bit you guys want me to do with this. So.
Oh, you're gonna take that?
Okay, if you'd like to know what bit
Poor
you should have went for, it should have been the bit of you documenting Big A getting a colonic. That's it.
Period, right?
Yes, period. With an exclamation point.
Okay, so I get approached and I get told, well, why am I doing this? Oh, because you did so well with the Gay Pride Parade and your interviewing skills. Okay, so that's why I'm doing this. Because you don't get approached and told to do something unless there's a kind of specific reason.
So you're saying you're not multifaceted at all. You're a one-trick pony who can do that kind of thing, but you couldn't go down and just interview.
Unless I was told specifically.
Or document.
Unless I was told specifically that, I'm going to go do it my way with as much...
Bill flavor.
Yeah, sure.
In the memo it said go heavy on the charisma.
Yeah, that must have been it.
That's how I interpreted it.
All right, here we go. Wacky Bill asked the doctor about the drugs.
Wacky Bill.
The movement of the water to the colon. Roto-Rooter. You know Roto-Rooter? You know Roto-Rooter?
How old is she?
And the pipes out and the
she's a
homes, and that's
bore.
what I'm going to do here.
Now, we could add more hours to this, you know. Doctor, are you able to write prescriptions?
Certain prescriptions, naturopaths are able. As a matter of fact, certain states, naturopaths.
Can you write a prescription for Vicodin?
No, nothing like that.
Good question, though, Bill.
I was asked to ask
This
you.
is not a natural herb, anyhow.
Yeah, it is.
It's a chemical.
Opiate plants are natural.
Yeah.
I hate
My
her
boss,
laugh.
Anthony Kumi, asked me to ask you that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you gotta give him that one.
That's funny.
He's getting laughs from the peanut galleries.
There you go.
All right, here's
Vicodin. And she says she can prescribe certain things.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's like vitamins.
Yeah.
And things you could buy over the counter, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, that place was a total fucking hippie place, you know.
Yeah.
Where'd you go, sweetie?
What was that place called?
Was it Natural Alternatives on 72nd?
Yep.
Okay, I've gotten there. I had my fucking asshole cleaned out 3 times there. It was good.
Are you kidding me?
No, I went for them. They're good.
The Natural Alternative Center.
Yeah,
310 West 72nd Street.
Yeah, they're good, man. The bottom line is colonics do help you. You can't get them too much, but they do clean out stuff that's built up. As you can see in fucking... Every time he shits, the mafia wants to put a bad guy's feet in it and then throw them into the ocean. I mean, fucking Andrew needs a colonic badly.
Well, the next clip says it all. Doctor estimates 45 minutes before they break through.
Break
Ew.
through.
45 minutes.
Like suffocating miners on the other side.
Yeah, there's a fucking little bird died in his colon. I mean, they have to get them out quickly.
Okay.
That's why I said he's going to be here for about 45 minutes before we break through. I can tell.
Break through the what?
Break through all the garbage that's there.
Garbage, literally.
That's from eating all sorts of additives.
And the dumpster it's in.
Refined sugars, processed foods, right? Fast foods, junk foods.
Does everyone have junk in them?
Everyone eats junk food. Not everyone's perfect, right? So
I am.
we're bound to be polluted inside.
I'm pretty awesome. Anyways,
We're going to do one next and we'll see. The proof is in
Charisma.
the pudding, as you said.
I get paid $90K a year. I don't need to do anything.
Okay, there you go.
And I have full health insurance.
Uh-huh. Well, that's good.
Maybe one day I'll open my own neopathic place.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God, that laugh is driving me nuts.
Well, there's plenty of that.
Can we get a good... we need that as a sound clip, audio of her laugh.
So, yeah, when someone says something stupid and unfunny.
He's used to laughing into the sewer.
Yeah.
Maybe into the hollow.
Yeah, would you have a good, nice, robust laugh if you just spend all day shoving tubes up people's assholes, watching shit come out of tube like a fucking Tool video?
By the way,
the nostrils had caved in.
I feel so... I fucking just cut a gasser, and I forget that I didn't realize that this beautiful photographer was right behind me. My apologies. I didn't mean to do that, but I forgot. I heard
That
it.
is disgusting.
She wasn't right behind me when I did it. She was actually right about where she is now, a little bit farther
That is
back.
awful.
And I'm like, she must have heard it. She probably can't smell it.
You freelance? Yeah. Anything you took a picture of that we might know?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you don't have your landmark
No.
photo.
No, I do quiet portraits.
Oh, you do portraits?
Yeah.
Anyone we'd know?
Elijah Cuthbert I did recently.
Oh, wow.
Who's that?
Wow,
Al Franken.
Oh, Al Franken.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much do you charge to do a portrait of somebody?
It depends. It depends if it's
How
for a
famous they are.
newspaper or a magazine.
You've ended up in the Daily News and the Post, though? Some of your pictures?
Yeah, I freelance for the Daily News, so they're.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's not like one of those, oh, my God, something's happening on the streets, I got to take a picture, and then you say,
No,
hey,
no,
look at
they
this.
call me every day. And
Oh, they call you and say, hey, go down here and take a picture of this idiot.
Which is why I didn't know who you were, and I'm really
I
sorry about
understand that. You know something? It doesn't matter to me at all. I'm not in this for the fame. It's purely the money. That's it.
Do you see me trying to angle myself so when she goes for ant pictures, I'm somehow in it?
You're in it.
What a fucking fraud I am.
All right, back to the audio. Big A.
Yeah, no, I'm moving the mic away.
Yeah. Well, you know, Big A. Fucking hamming it up. Deserves nothing.
That's what they'll use.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Big A tries pushing. Doctor lets him know whatever he can't push out. She will.
Don't say it. Don't fucking say dig out. Don't say it.
She will blank out. Let's play a little game.
Wow. Boom. Suck out
no.
with her mouth.
Big A tries
No.
pushing. Doctors let him know whatever he can't push out. She will blank out.
Poke out with her tranny cock. No, sorry. Freudian slip. I think I know.
Yeah?
Blast out.
Rick?
Scratch out with her fingernail. And then her tongue.
I'm going to say, like hose out. Like, fire hose like.
Whatever you can't push out, I'll blank out.
Yeah, she will blank out.
Scrape out.
Suction out.
Vacuum out.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did she have a thing on your stomach?
Jimmy, turn! She's taking your picture!
Taking one. She's up there.
Yeah.
You guys, she's trying to be
mirror
incognito. Let us
image.
know when she's taking
I was
the
a war
picture.
photographer.
Let us know when she's taking the picture.
I know. She's Rafter
Took a
Man.
picture of a starving baby, and there was a vulture over it.
Yeah.
And I took the picture because it needed to be seen. I went and grabbed the baby, and it was dead when I was done. So you tell me.
How long did the setup for the shot take? Maybe if you would have...
the end of the joke I don't remember. So that's what I did a bit.
All right, make sure we know when she's taking her picture.
All right.
She went for the mirrored ceiling.
Yeah, the mirrored ceiling reflects
you just
from
snuck one!
Yeah.
She has a very nice voice, too. You have a very pleasant voice.
Yeah.
Could you... Wait. You,
I'm here to take a picture. Don't make me talk.
no, why? You
Nice
say you have a nice voice. Could you just say...
She does have a nice voice.
Could you just say, smile, Jim, you've been bad?
Smile, Jim, you've been bad.
I was kidding. I got a little blood moving.
All right, here we go. Big A tries pushing. Doctor lets him know whatever he can't push out, she will vacuum out.
Okay, stop dripping. This thing must have loosened up. If this loosens up.
Did he break your machine?
No, he didn't. Just you can't turn the handle. Maybe when he lifted his arm, he touched the wrong knob. The next time I'm going to go up further.
Leave
And
your
next
knob
time
alone.
That I'll be working with you the whole time, the whole way. And whatever you can't get out on your own, I'm going to vacuum out for you. Okay? So it's going to be a little bit more aggressive. We don't want to start you out too aggressive for your very first time.
Now what's happening?
Give me an answer.
I'm trying to push out.
God, all right. Hey, Dirt.
Roll the tape.
Oh, that's great.
That's good.
Oh.
You hear the water and everything. All right, we got to back up.
Please, let's get that again.
Yeah, let's go backwards here.
Give me an answer.
I'm trying to push out. I'm trying to push out.
Okay. Is it still filling you up?
Yes, a little bit, and it's not easy to push out because hard feeling, so it's not easy to push out. But I'm trying my best.
Oh, I wish it would just come bursting out of you like alien, out of your fucking gut.
Do you know what they
I
say?
wish the dam would have broken. Just
I'm not going to get hard for a month. I'll be hearing that everywhere.
The swoosh of the water.
yeah.
Oh.
Do you know what they say to do when I would have trouble like that? Because I wasn't in that bad a shape, but when you hit like a little area, a new area, when I would try to push, you start to feel like I'm going to burst, and they would say breathe in, and you go... And when you breathe in, it just kind of like, it loosens you and you push.
That's fantastic.
Obviously not going to work with fucking crazy glue innards.
No.
Okay. That's all he eats.
That's great.
Well, more Wacky Bill coming up here. Wants to know if a lot of homos come in.
Just to get the pipe up their ass?
Discussion turns to what has come out during colonics.
That's great. And, yeah, where does that tube go? The spinach irrigation field? You motherfucker.
Irrigation.
All right, hold on. Fuck me. Irrigation. Stink. Fuck.
That's when spinach tries to illegally enter the country.
Spinach irrigation.
All right, we'll get the doctor in here in a few minutes, but here we go.
I noticed that this is a very gay neighborhood. Like, I see a lot of homosexuals walking around when we were coming here. Do they like to get a lot of colonics? Is that why this is located in this area?
No, you're not going to expect me to answer that question, right?
Oh.
This is not a gay area. Are you kidding me?
I mean, like, I see a lot of effeminate men with their small dogs, and they have dispensable income, so I would assume this is the perfect area to have a colonic.
I'm talking about his mucus here. He's got a lot of mucus now. Mucus can be
in his butt?
White coming out. Mucus can be white, clear, or flesh tone color.
Oh, God damn. Stop. Make it stop. Oh, he's got mucus coming out his ass.
Homos with small dogs.
Small dogs come out.
How'd you like to suck some New England clam chowder right now through a straw and hear that sentence?
I am so glad I ate, because I may never again. That is the image of mucus, yellow, white, or fleshy colored.
Viscous mucus.
Viscous mucus coming out of your asshole. Oh.
All right.
And the seriousness that she conveyed it. He's like, there are guys with small
Yeah.
dogs. He's got mucus.
Mucus. We got mucus here, Pally. Enough about the gay guys and the small dog.
With or without an odor, attached to the toilet tissue, floating in the toilet water, or part of your...
I'm sorry, doctor, but I noticed that Big A looks like he's in pain. He's grabbing the wall.
He's grabbing the...
Are you okay, Big A?
Yes, I'm...
Grunting pole.
Okay.
You need to punch a wall or something?
No.
Punch one of these diplomas?
No.
Breathe in.
Make sure to hold yourself.
Hold the breath. Exhale. Ooh. He is Cement City.
Ew. Cement City.
So anyway, mucus with threads.
Got a bunker up your ass.
Indicate parasites.
Have you ever had like a full candy cane come out of someone's?
A what?
Oh, my God.
What's with the parasites? Yes, Danny wants to comment.
Well, you guys, she was describing what the mucus sometimes looks like.
Okay, we might have to go back.
Yeah.
We were talking over that.
I like his breathe. His breathe out is fantastic.
So anyway, the mucus with threads running like a candy cane can indicate parasites.
Have you ever had like a full candy cane come out of someone's?
You know, you hear those colonic stories about the little Barbie doll shoes, right? That come out of people. Fingernails.
No, I never heard that. What is that?
Really?
Fingernails. We have a tape that talks all about fingernails that were found in someone that bit their fingernails when they were teens. Found in coming out of colonics like 50 years later.
What about like loaded condoms?
Oh, this laugh stinks. Please can we isolate that?
You guys ready to listen to this? Doctor listens to the water in Big A's colon.
All right.
Feel that, Big A?
Yes.
Okay, take a deep breath. Hold the breath. Exhale. Woo.
Is it coming along?
Well, it looks like he really needs a series of these here. He's not, he's not the average person.
What a bore.
It's not the
You
average
can't find
person.
shit exciting, man, and you got a crappy life.
Exhale.
She's the star of this piece.
A series of these. Best out of 7.
She could probably talk about this while eating sausage links and not bat an eye.
He's not the average person, so basically I'm going to listen now with a stethoscope and listen to the path of the water here with him, and I'm going to see how irregular exactly he is. Okay?
Open your
Roll
mind.
towards me. Are you back? Roll. No, that's not towards me. Roll towards me. Come around.
Uh-oh.
Look, watch me. This way, on your back. Go ahead. If I could flip you, I would.
Little visual.
Need a little help. Good.
She don't want your ass face in her.
Know me?
Go off like one of those old water-powered rockets you used to pump up as a kid, right in her face.
Look like the fucking tsunami.
You think she's a
old people floating through it?
You think she's a dominatrix in her spare time?
No, because she laughs too much. She's not dominating enough.
I think he's afraid to be anything but a shit scraper. She's so unexcited.
Little help. Good. Dancing on me? Okay. Move your butt. Okay.
Move your butt.
Part of your job. Oh my goodness.
What's the matter?
Feel good?
Move up a little bit more. Okay.
Feel good? Feels different.
Could you hand me the stethoscope there, please?
His eyes were so open. Like, I never seen him do something like
I
that.
was cooking in there. Alright. What do you got cooking in your oven over here?
Concrete brownies, ma'am.
Oh, God.
For the Barbie doll party in Candy King.
God. It sounds like
She's a James Elroy of whatever this is called.
Sounds like you have a baby foot in there. Yeah, what do you got cooking in your oven? Oh. That needs easy off. Just spray easy off your ass.
She's grabbing at straws to make her job interesting.
Yes.
The oven.
Someone has to get all these sound bites. We need these for the regular show.
Cooking. I could imagine what's cooking in there. Alright. What do you got cooking in your oven over here?
Bloop, bloop.
Sounds like a little gas station. Bloop, bloop. Lots of gases. The sound of the water that I put into the body sounds like the waves in the beach.
Yeah.
Splashing up against the rocks. I can hear where some of your rocks are. Some of your blockages. Okay, let me tell you something.
He loves shit.
Okay, now, listen to me. The sound of the water on you is much lower than it should be. I can hear this water way down here. This is the sound of a woman who's had like 3 kids, okay? On you, the sound should be way up here.
Ew.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but we get to go back to Wacky Bill. More Wacky Bill.
This woman adores...
You better get your head and your ass wired together, or I will take a giant shit on you.
She only laughs because she doesn't want to feel her whole life is laughed at. So she goes, ha, ha, ha.
I'll laugh with you.
She's trying to beat me to the joke.
She adores shit. Like, if you're walking and you almost step in dog shit, she probably goes, you almost stepped in that. But she says that to protect it.
Protect the shit.
To protect. She's like an illiterate spiritualist. This is like on beach. You will hear.
Yeah. It's all of a sudden so poetic.
Yeah.
It's like a beach with the rocks. No, it's water up his shitty ass.
Some kid picks up a seashell and hears him moaning, pushing out logs. Pushing out logs. Good.
But I'm doing the tapless. The tapless.
All right, here we go. More Wacky Bill.
You know, I heard about you guys was that couple that screwed or something on St. Patrick's.
She brought it. Doctor knows.
My bosses made him do that.
That was terrible.
But you found it funny when they had the couple of sex in St. Pat's, right?
That's what I've heard about them. So what was the story with that? They just got this couple to go ahead and... Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
They said, go in there and have sex or you're not getting your prize.
What was the prize?
A trip to a beer factory.
Oh, wow.
You know what?
That's funny, man.
I'm enjoying Bill.
I like Bill's commentary.
I think he's a good compliment to
not
the
interfering.
shit doctor.
Not interfering with the
I was
sound.
rooting for it to stink, too.
So was I.
Yeah.
Good. I was hoping he would really,
it's really not that
peter
bad.
out.
Young Bill comes through again. What can you say about this bearded stud?
Yeah.
A trip to a beer factory.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
I thought I would have got a lot of gas out of those guys after going to a beer factory.
They never got to go. They went to jail. One of them died in jail.
No.
Worst laugh ever. All right. Wacky Bill makes watermelon and fried chicken jokes.
The hip-hop community's really into getting colonics.
Yeah. They do really well.
How come?
Well, I guess they're always on the go and they're not always eating perfectly as they should.
It's all Popeye's chicken and watermelon, right?
Oh, don't say that. That's not nice.
Red Lobster.
No, hey, they're into health. One colonic when it comes to flattening the stomach, developing the abs, getting six-packs. That's better than days and days of exercise, I'll tell you. All the dancing they do, they tell me, the dancers especially.
All the shucking and jiving they do. Ever see like a whole Popeye's wing come out? Or a gold tooth?
Yeah, the hip hoppers love the healthy lifestyle.
Shucking and
How many
jiving.
bullets come out in the fucking colonic? Shucking and jiving.
I have to pee.
Oh, yeah, we're just about done. Bill wants to know if they accept retards.
Do you ever have kids come in here?
We do 6 to 96. 6 years old to 96.
Ew, what?
Really?
What would come out of a 6-year-old?
All
Hopefully a
kinds of
load.
Stuff. Actually, it's much easier.
Toys?
Than a year. Than years of
Well,
experience of bad eating.
What about a retarded person?
That's not nice.
No, you don't accept retarded people here?
We of course.
What comes out? Pennies?
Ages, nationalities.
Dead grasshoppers?
See that? He's fooling around, Big A, but don't pay attention to him. You just concentrate.
Oh, yeah,
Big A likes it.
We forgot about him.
Uh-huh.
Big A's still there, just, with his ass up in the air.
She gave him the hose, and he requested to get on his hands and knees so he could push back.
Finally,
Do you have a black one?
Finally, the doctor gives Big A the news here.
He needs...
Oh, wait. Well, this wasn't to him. He's still in the room, and this is after about 2.5, 3 hours. So she pulls me in.
3 hours? For what?
3.5 hours. Because it wasn't working. And like you have to, she pulls us
Called
out
the
the
Army
door.
Corps of Engineers to get dynamite.
She pulls Will and myself, and maybe John was there, out into the hallway. And then she's like kind of secretly telling us this, but I have the mic on, and I don't think she knows. That's why it's low. It had to be raised, but she was just telling us this kind of to the side. He was still on the table, and this Asian guy was now pumping him.
Is the doctor here that runs this joint? I want to know how many pounds of
Is the
shit
doctor here?
they think is in Big A right now.
Oh, there's the doctor. The doctor
Which
is
one?
here. But you don't know what the...
No, that's a different.
No, that's the guy that makes it a lot easier where you just drink stuff.
He's a doctor?
We'll talk to him. Yeah, we'll talk to him after the break. All right, here's the doctor talking about Big A.
He needs help. I mean, this is not the usual colonic that anybody, the results are like totally not
Abnormal? Abhuman?
Well, I mean, he has issues. He has colon issues. He doesn't eat well. He's got he's 300 pounds, but I think he's more than that. I think he's probably fibbing.
Yeah,
and
he's a little
more like 450.
Well, he's a good 50 pounds more than what he admits, I think. And it's all in his trunk area. It's all in his stomach area.
Ew.
And it's like
he's broken.
We need to get dynamite. No, hey, there's always hope. There's always help. I'm here to help, and he's in good hands here. He just needs to follow a program. He just can't be sloppy about it.
Okay. Parasite-ridden shit trunk. Mucus in it and shit trunk.
Yeah. So what do we got? Parasites, cement, mucus,
fermentation,
red meat.
A license
fermentation.
No, like
license plate and that Kittner boy.
All right, the video. We got video clips of this.
And Pippet.
Are we doing anything with the video clips?
Yeah, they should be being edited, and they'll be up on FoundryMusic.com.
Bill did a nice job. I gotta say.
Yep, I was
Bill did all
hoping
right.
for a big bomb.
You did all right. You kept
I was
it
hoping that
interesting.
Danny would have set him up for the big bomb, but you did a great job.
You lucked out.
Very good.
And there's also a lot of parts that are really good, but it's more visual. Why would I?
Dude,
that's what video's for, my friend.
Trust me, most of that audio is very entertaining.
Yeah.
That lady is just a ghoul. A shit ghoul.
She is her life is rooted in shit. She just loves it.
Yeah.
She got the stench of her own life around her.
All right, we're going to take a break. Rick Shapiro's in studio, and I guess we're going to talk to another doctor, because Pat from Menaki, what happened with him? He drank stuff to get his shit out?
Yeah, there he is.
All right, we'll talk to the doctor next.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, where accountability is priority number one.
I I want my coffee.
Hey, dude, the boss wants coffee.
I don't give a shit.
Someone get the boss some coffee.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm fucking busy. Ask an intern.
Stupid Travis, move your ass.
I'm screening calls. Go get Bill.
He's getting Jimmy's carrot juice.
Get him on the goddamn phone.
Hi, Bill. The boss wants something.
What the fuck does Dopey want?
I don't know. Just hurry up.
Where the fuck is fucking Bill?
No need for concern. I'm back. Here's your aluminum siding. All 1,000 pieces of it.
What the F? Coming up, line of the day. It's not about you, douchebag. A lot of great lines today. We were talking about Big A. He got his colonic. And he's in trouble with cement or something in there. I don't know. Whatever. Now we got Pat from Menaki. Where's Pat?
That's Pat's whole gimmick.
Oh, wait till you see this
Come on,
guy.
Pat.
Brilliant line after brilliant line.
Hey, here he comes. How you doing, Pat?
Pat from Menaki, everybody.
He's got his Obey Fez shirt on. The Watley Posse. Yeah, why would they have microphones? It's only radio.
I want an Obey Fez shirt, by the way. I'm tired of seeing them. I want one.
Oh, you're gonna hold it?
I know. The Obey Fez.
I want
the
one.
Watley Posse. Ron and Fez. RonFez.net.
Right. Yes. So, Pat, you didn't have to get the hose up your ass, right?
No.
Was this a friendly competition? I mean...
I don't know how you judge this, though. Like a competition, if you could judge how much crap came out of somebody, perhaps, but I don't know. You took something. What was it that he took?
He took a product called Aloe Cleanse.
Aloe Cleanse.
Absolutely, positively.
Now, sir, who are you?
First off, my name is Dr. Ritter. I'm the inventor and formulator of the Aloe Cleanse. I got a little psychic energy coming in. I hope you don't mind if I kind of go off the little chart.
No, we do.
I'm willing to bet that each and every person out there eats food. I'm telling you what, I'm going to make $1 million. I'm just a psychic.
Wow.
Oh, no.
He don't just pump shit. He sells shit.
Okay.
I need a little help.
Oh, no, he's an ass
What
hack.
food out there?
It's an infomercial.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's see.
I want to be a help. Can I be the helper?
Fruits, vegetables.
Fruits, vegetables, meat, canned goods, boxed goods, maybe. From time to time, I bet you've gone to a restaurant. And I bet
From
you've
time
eaten
to
at a fast
time.
food restaurant, right?
I want to be the helper.
Opie never does. You got it all wrong, and
I'm
that's
so
true.
sorry. He doesn't eat it all.
He doesn't eat it at fast
But
food
now help
places.
me out here. What food's out there? Any food you eat doesn't have chemicals, pesticides, or preservatives.
Jimmy's
on the
raising
rim.
his hand.
What's the
Call
answer?
on him.
Apples.
Unfortunately, you're wrong, and
Hold
they
on.
all still do.
Snatch.
Well, you know what? But that's very nutritious.
Woman
Well, I mean, not
snatch.
even nutritious, but daggone, it's good.
Dirt. See, no chemicals. But you're really not getting much nutritional value out
You know
of
what's
pussy.
scary about
food from
what
the
it
soup
may
man?
have? That's right.
Is it food from the... I win. Ding, ding.
Here's the point.
I win.
We all want food safe for us to consume, but at what cost?
What? You're losing the attention of the room, Doc.
It's okay. We all want
All
food.
right.
But what cost is it costing us at
Okay.
age 50 years
The
of
cost
age?
of your health.
Very good. Thank you, Pat from Munaki.
Well, every food is filled full of chemicals,
Pat, a perfect
pesticides,
student.
and
Sir, if I could put this in terms you might understand.
Please.
Forget about the mouth, esophagus, stomach. Get right to the fucking intestines of what
Nice
you're
and
talking
easy.
about.
Yeah.
You are very thin, very physically fit
I'll
men.
say.
So are you.
Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
Okay?
All right, stop
I will
this.
have either one of you or both of you, and specifically, not being bad now.
Okay.
Don't take it wrong. But, Jim, I will have you lose 5, 10, or 15 pounds without changing.
I want to be the helper.
You see, now, here, a little self-test examination. We do a live test, self-test examination on live about the colon, right?
All right.
Wait, do you mean 15 pounds with one movement?
No.
Wow, that would be so
Well,
long.
now, Jim, look at your belly. You can picture me. I don't know what you have down there. But what makes the belly protrude ever so slightly outward? Not fat. Muscle. No. How about 5 to 15 pounds or even more?
Holy
chemicals,
Jesus.
pesticides, and preservatives inside your 27 feet of intestinal tract.
I have
And I got to back up a
You're
little
a
bit.
crop
Pun
duster.
intended, maybe a little pun intended.
Here's a bug.
Yeah, a little fun.
We talked, Big A, right?
Yeah.
We talked about having the colonics yesterday. Not much. I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday.
I don't
Not
know.
much happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the best colonics in the world will clean out 3 to 7 feet of intestinal tract from the back door. And let me tell you something, it's not a pleasant ordeal.
No.
This program designed what I do, goes in the mouth, inside the stomach, and cleans all 27 feet of intestinal
Wait,
tract.
now what is this aloe thing? If I'm going to be like the infomercial, I want to be the infomercial helper.
Please.
What is this? this aloe product.
It's designed 31 different herbs and enzymes designed to coincide and attack the chemicals, pesticides, and preservatives.
30,000 germs and 3 million pills, and you do it with a juice.
Give me some doubting Thomas. What? This gentleman's sitting right next to me. We haven't paid for
I'm standing.
Otherwise. But ask him how much weight he's lost.
Pat from Munaki.
Wait, Pat's been on the program?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You're cheating.
I'm with the program.
You did. Now, I got to say something. Opie asked Pat when we left the studio if he had lost weight.
That was just an
He is
observation.
so damn observant.
Yes.
I'm impressed.
I can be
I'm
a runaway
impressed.
model.
Thank you.
A Teterboro. He's so that old guy.
He's so excited about this.
Now
He goes,
that's funny.
"I've lost
Don't
10, 50
step on his joke, Doc.
Man,
Holy shit,
Dr. Shitter.
You know about shit. You know nothing about comedy.
That's right.
Although his comedy is usually shit, so I excuse you.
You shit all over his line.
You shit on his line. Yeah, exactly.
You're my comedy at F.H. Riley's
That's
Saturday
funny.
night.
He shits all over his talent, man. It hurts.
Are you going to be in the
Why did you lose?
what is it
Unfortunately,
called?
yes.
Last Past Standing. He's
Last
our
Past
special
Standing.
guest.
I'm very
Special
After
guest
my
star.
set, the Japanese will call and unconditionally surrender.
But the juice could get rid of it.
What are we talking about now?
Doc, you have hold on. We have to get some craziness out of this here.
Stick up aloe in it.
We have two things. I have a big thing of powder.
Yeah. And that's suppository.
And I have the New Vitality Aloe Ease. I have a big thing of powder.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
They ought to call it
And I have
A pretty good size.
pills. Now, how long of a program would you say this is?
30, 60, and then 90 days. In 30 days, Pat, help me out here. How long have you been in the program?
Approximately 30 days.
Approximately 30 days.
This big thing of
Snoop
powder.
shit out a bunch of mice.
How long
Will it last?
You're obstructing his patter.
How long?
Let me tell you about life. You eat a
That
pretzel,
powder will
you
last
shit a
about
pretzel.
34 days. Using twice a day.
What?
Pretty easy.
34
That'll be
days?
34 days, twice a day.
Look, I want to shit like the movie Dreamcatcher.
I will tell you.
Is that,
I know we've all heard of Elvis Presley. You talk
What? That's life. You can't hack it, leave the
Let me
planet.
give you a question. Remember where he died, the exact room?
That
toilet.
with Colonel Mustard in the study.
The king died on the throne.
On the throne, you're right, absolutely. You did an autopsy of his body. Elvis Presley was infatuated with the bathroom. He would spend hours in the bathroom.
Who
they said.
isn't?
I don't know that person, but they said so.
Love that.
They do an autopsy of his body. They found over 20 pounds of what the coroner stated looked like solid, impacted concrete.
Did you know they started out as red suede shoes?
Yeah.
And then,
Just
oh wait,
kind
they
of
were
made it
brown.
Cream, not concrete.
But I'm trying to think. They were blue.
You're right.
I thought they were brown. All right, hold on, sir. Hold on, doctor.
Please.
I have to crash myself for not realizing the color of the shoes in the song.
Doc, maybe the tidy ball man shits blow.
What's the difference between the powder and the pills? Which works better?
The powder, by all means. The powder's got a.
I don't want to
it's
fight.
got a
but-
bite to it.
Can you
Got
snort it?
pepper and
Can we
sorry.
cook it up into some free base?
Oh yeah, please. You know,
How about this? How about one moment of honesty? Just say for the hell of it, it doesn't work.
It works.
And then we'll go on with it.
I will tell you just the opposite. It works so well, it'll scare you. But I had not. There's a producer outside, and I'm not being bad. Don't take this wrong. He didn't tell me who. He said someone here was he's a little afraid of someone taking it here in the room because someone apparently has been called. They're full of it. He's afraid they may disappear. And I don't know if that's you or not. I'm not being bad. No.
Oh, that's a little joke.
I'm sorry. Don't.
Hey, don't get him pissed off.
I want.
I think you said
Come on.
bad.
I want to give you.
Mike,
Rick
I'll
will blow you for some.
I want to give everybody in the room one of the.
And it's Halloween, I'll suck your dick.
Nice and easy. Everybody in the room that's willing to try it on.
Is it good on a sandwich? I'll blow you.
I'll tell you what. You may have to do. Well, no.
All right, let's the doctor. What do you say about the
Nice and easy. I want everybody in the room, okay, to try the program. Now, if you have significant others, I just celebrated my 25th anniversary.
I don't have a significant other, but I've been seeing somebody. It's been casual.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
But
Stop. Might I interject?
No. My health doesn't allow.
Fine, that was a great interjection. I'm so happy.
All right, hold on.
Let
Pat talk. I've been on it for about a month.
Yeah.
I was afraid it's going to be like the stuff Steve took and like start shitting like a water fountain.
Yeah, Steve has these products that we've tried in the past, and they're just scary.
And I drive around for a living.
Yeah.
So I was afraid I wouldn't get lost because I'd leave a trail, but it's not that dramatic. It's just a nice shit in the morning and a nice little shit at night.
Aw.
And it's keeping things moving very nicely, very, as Jimmy would say, organically.
But the powder, now I'm going away, like I fly a lot.
Yes.
And I worry that, like Pat was saying,
oh shit.
Is there a way to travel, and this is what people are asking, is there a way to travel with the powder?
Yes.
And to make it compatible.
What?
Absolutely.
With
Either
the,
one or the other. Either one.
Not done.
Let him finish.
Is it?
You're the doctor.
If I'm doing the powder.
Yes.
Which is probably what I do as per your suggestion.
Yes.
And I have to fly. Is it a breach of the program to bring pills?
Absolutely not.
And use them in place of the powder?
No. One or the other, both. It does not matter. The only difference of the two programs, one is that the powder is broken down immediately inside the stomach, goes to work immediately. The tablets take a few minutes before they start to break down.
But they both will work the same on the same day?
Both of them work the same way.
And how long do you do the powder for, let's say? A month?
I would preferably, if I had my dream, to tell everybody how to do this exactly. Take the powder for the first month because it's broken down. Now, what's happening?
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Stop. What the stuff does, it eats away the fecal matter, the processed food, preservatives, and chemicals slowly but surely. Every time you take it, it leaves a little bit of trail throughout the 27 feet of intestinal tract, eats more and more and more. This light brown, dark brown, black tar solution will come out 30, 60, and 90 days. Pat here has not even begun to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 5 foot long elimination.
It was all number
that's
2.
What will happen.
I told him that. I said, boy, you ain't begun to shit.
Black little ringlets, look like dried up prunes, starting to come out, and it's going to smell like hell. It's going to smell ungodly. I tell you 3 things you need. First off, a fresh coat of paint in the bathroom, big open fan, okay? And make sure your right arm is very strong, because the terminology double flush will take on a whole new definition. I'm happy, so happy I can enjoy sarcasm and have a little bit of fun with this.
Though.
He doesn't even better.
The colonics program, he's trying to flush it out. If he has some kind of discharge out of there yesterday or when the colonics are done, nothing hardly comes out.
What happens after the month? Can you stop?
After 90 days, okay, you're pretty well cleaned out. After that, I've got a daily maintenance. You can take them. They absolutely.
I don't want
delicious.
maintenance. I want to just do something.
90 days, every couple of years, or when you decide. After the 90 days, you'll have
Why do I go 2 days, maybe 3 days with maybe a dump or 2?
Let me see if I help you.
Not a day, by the way.
Have you been on children between 6 and 12 years of age? You have kids?
He's molested a couple.
I've been on children.
What? Been on kids between 6 and 12
here's
years
the deal.
of age.
Here's
been
the
on
deal.
a kid.
The hours are brutal.
Understand?
I dump perfectly on the weekends, but during the week, because of these hours,
Please help me out. Describe perfectly. What size and diameter?
Oh, they're just like...
get out your micrometer.
They're like...
Silver dollar diameter.
Sometimes...
8 to 14 inches.
Sometimes don't even have to wipe.
Perfect. Okay,
sometimes don't wipe. Sometimes,
I understand.
Yeah, what about that 20-minute ass wipe?
Right? So
Hey, can you help me with that?
What?
I got a 20-minute ass wipe. What good is that? I got to shit, go, and live. And
Well, let me just see if this describes most of the guys in here, okay?
Why only on the weekends and not during the week?
Yeah.
Shame on us. Typically.
Doc, what is it about, like...
real answer here.
Well, I want the whole thing.
2 years.
Okay, go ahead.
Solid logs.
Typically, most guys go in the bathroom, see if it sounds familiar. You go in the bathroom with a copy of the L.A. Times, the Chicago Tribune.
Get to the shit
Read them all cover to cover, then it's time to come out.
I could dump in 30 seconds from right now.
Less than 2 minutes.
Get to the shit part.
During the week, okay, every day, each and every day, 365 days a year, you should be going once and preferably twice a day, less than 2 minutes, get it in.
What if you're just dumping milk duds in the bottom of your toilet? toilet.
Have a problem.
rabbit
And it
pellet.
should be silver
What?
dollar diameter,
What?
8 to 14 inches in length, twice a day.
What if my shit looks like the Federal Mural building after McVeigh got through with it?
I started thinking about the kids. If you've been around kids, typically they go to the bathroom, they leave us little presents, they forget to flush.
Is this
Go
a
inside,
problem?
Goodness sakes, how could something that big come out of someone that small? That's what we're supposed to be having.
Doc, is this a problem? I actually taped myself going to the bathroom,
Please,
and I
let's
want
do- oh,
I want
I'm
to
dying
know
for this
if you could tell because if this is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if the guy in there waiting to leave, it's probably...
That's a measurement for losers.
Hold on,
Now, is that a problem?
Hold on, he only has a quarter-inch out so far.
All right. Yeah. Here's how it finishes up though.
Oh, motherfucker!
Doc, and
Who's
then,
the other voice?
And then here's where it actually comes out.
Doc.
And then I get really tired. Oh wait, I gotta wake up and make some calls.
I got audio. I got audio of myself on the weekend.
Yes.
When it finally
That's so
starts
great.
leaving my body.
Opie, let me ask you something. If you make a sandwich during the week, if you make a sandwich...
You shit like a wolf, man.
Hey, man, a Samsonite?
Samsonite leg is
See, very happy.
Now, Doc, there's plenty of problems that a lot of people have. There's this girl I know, and obviously there's an aroma about her waste product because she came out of the bathroom and somebody said something.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
I think there's a problem there with little fecal matter. I don't know. Could be a problem, right?
Absolutely.
You can't fix that.
I don't think
Aloe doesn't get rid of that. You need ammonia.
Let me ask Pat. How many pounds did you lose in a month?
About 15, 17 pounds.
Did you change your eating?
A little bit. I used the opportunity by taking the Aloe cleanse to sort of start dieting.
And Doc, I have a question for you. What do you take this powder with? Do you have to take this with citrus or a regular juice or no? Or do you take this with
mix
water?
it with whatever your favorite beverage is.
And do you have to take it with food?
No.
Okay.
It was recommended to me like a V8. Yeah, it makes it taste better.
Nice and easy. The powder's got a bite to it, cayenne pepper. And
Wait, what did you take it with? V8?
V8.
V8.
But I take a glass of water first thing in the morning.
Put it in a Bloody Mary?
No. Put a little shot glass, 1 or 2 ounces. I like the 2 ounce shot glass because I like, okay.
Nothing.
2 ounces
I liked it. Morning
orange
drinks?
juice, apple juice, V8 juice, whatever you want.
Banana
1
daiquiri?
tablespoon inside the V8 juice. Hold your nose, slug down the juice, grab the glass of water. Don't dare take a breath. Drink as much water as you can. Taste out of the mouth. You're done.
do it.
Wait, this shit tastes bad?
It's got a bad taste. That's why I make the tablets. That's why I have the tablets. You can't handle the taste. You try it. You just don't want to deal with the taste. Take the powder or the tablets. The tablets will take probably a week.
Open your mouth. They're paying for it. You eat it.
When it finally starts kicking in, breaks down that first mucosal line, the beginning of the mucosal lining, you will see things come out of you thought inhumanly impossible.
How long does this take to kick in the powder?
The powder probably within a day or two.
Now, I'm going to Cuba. Maybe I should start when I come back. I come back on Tuesday. I
just drink the water down there.
No. Well, what it is, it's going to be, I fly into Jacksonville.
He's just killed little fucking menace.
I'm actually going to try this program.
The day before you leave, you'll know.
Hold on. I have healthy lungs.
Doctor, the big.
I want to shit violently. I want flames and bullets hitting my girlfriend in the fucking face.
Like I said, you will see things come out of you thought inhumanly impossible.
I've seen everything.
The big plug. Let's go.
It's not about the plug. No,
it's about the plug.
The unplug. I like it.
The big unplug.
Hey, Pat, you see stuff coming out of you?
Yeah.
You haven't seen before?
Oh, yeah, I sent Steve pictures.
Oh, no, did you?
Yes.
What did you see coming out of you that you didn't recognize? You shit out some good jokes.
At first, it looked sort of like a model of a molecule.
Oh, here they are. What?
You ever see a model of a molecule where it's like
yes,
chunk here,
presented by Monsanto.
And then it came out like leaves. Nice.
A molecule and then leaves.
Yes.
That's great.
This is my wife outside there.
She's very sexy.
5'11", very pretty lady. Been there
5'11"?
25 years.
Which one?
Wow. The
Which
one
one?
up on the right-hand side, there she's waving at
Doc.
You must
Good
shit
look.
nice.
I mean, I know what I'm doing with her. I don't
You
know.
must shit pretty.
I got to tell you a story that I told her.
That must be the one with
man.
Who's the guy? Who's the other guy?
That's a very good friend of mine.
Who's the guy with his arm around?
He's the guy really bad.
He looks like he doesn't
That's
shit.
great.
About 10 years ago.
Did you surprise your wife with the engagement ring on a big piece of shit?
I thought about it. I haven't thought about it. I swear to God, I thought about it.
Like every part of his
You ever
life.
worry about
is
getting
about
dumped?
shit.
Get it? That's right. I've not been dumped yet, you know.
He has his first kid. He hands out shit to people in the waiting room.
Let me tell you about the shit.
I had it. It's a boy. He swallowed a big log of shit in your mouth.
He swallowed the engagement ring and made it.
You dig your own, okay?
Are you kidding? Our man shits diamonds.
10 years ago, my wife decided to take this program.
He handed out cigars, but had corn glued to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, he's going to talk about his wife's shit.
Yes, okay.
Nice.
10 years ago, my wife decided to take this program, and my wife is very unlike me.
Wait,
very
I want to
quiet,
stare at
very
her while you
fine.
talk about this.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
So
10 years ago, she called me, because, honey, come quick. And I have no idea. She goes, look.
That was our wedding night.
She's pointing down the toilet. It looked like a frickin' anaconda had come out of her ass.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
In 25 years, she is so quiet about going to the bathroom because it's very taboo.
Yeah, yeah. But
I
you've
tell you
kind of
guys,
opened
little
her up
warning.
to
If
that.
you have your significant others try the program, first time she says, honey, come quick.
Okay, let me tell you something, my friend. Let me tell you something, though. At that point in marriage, it ain't about what's coming out her ass, all right? You got what I mean?
I do.
Yeah, you hear me, my friend, huh? You want to compact it a little, make sure your stuff works.
Wait a minute, I figured it out. To keep a woman like that, you gotta sell a lot of this.
I gotta tell you,
Thank you very much.
Can I help you out a little bit? When you start taking that, a whole lot of this will happen. All of a sudden, on the same
boners
eating, you start absorbing better nutrition. You start feeling better.
Yeah.
And the most common comment from guys, Doc, God almighty, I got lead in my pencil. What better way?
Lead in my
can a guy
pencil.
say,
That would be a bad pencil if you didn't have lead in it.
Please, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Then you're gonna write on a girl's face.
In the book.
You're going to stab her in the neck.
Guaranteed to make you hard,
promise
gentlemen.
It works.
Wow.
Hey, Doc,
Hard
I
on powder.
shit you not. I mean, I shit you do.
you discover a solution for sweaty pits yet?
No.
Yeah, you're a little nervous. That's all right.
I'm nervous. I can't
That's
help
all right.
Just tell me you're passionate about the
It happens to the best of us.
Long-time listeners.
That's
Long-time
it. Happens to the best of us.
It's okay. No one's looking.
Wow.
How,
don't
now,
make believe
how can people order this? I actually, as much as we've had a good time with you, I would certainly.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
would
go.
actually
Thank
take
you.
this.
I'm going to go on the program, Doc. I
appreciate
think
that.
I might have to do pills, though.
It's okay. Either way. I
switched to pills. Yeah.
I want you to try me
I had
on
to crush
for
him and
size. Give me
snort
30
the
on
pills.
stage. What I'd like you to do?
Yeah, talk into the mic, please.
I'm sorry.
Make believe
I'd
it's a piece
like
of
you
shit.
to try me on for size. In 30 days, I'd like you to have me on live in the air and say one or two things. Either I'm full of it or you were. And no disrespect intended. You
What
understand?
happened?
Oh,
In 30 days,
taken.
I want you either tell everybody out there
Take
live
it.
in the air,
Take
either
it.
I'm full of it
Yeah.
or you were. And no disrespect
Wait,
intended.
what do you mean?
And you won't
After
be
taking
full of
the
it.
program,
You're gonna shit it all out.
either I was full of it and nothing happened,
Yeah.
nothing worked,
Right.
or maybe, just maybe, you start to see things come out of you thought inhumanly impossible.
Wow.
I promise you.
Why
it'll
don't you
work.
just eat salad?
Amazing.
It won't eat away the fecal matter, the
Is this a
processed
month?
food preservatives and chemicals. That's a full month.
Full month.
Fecal matter.
Absolutely.
Is
Wait, I
there?
have powder on this.
Can you also shit out anger with that? Because
Why?
I'll tell you what, energy, you feel better. Yeah, you know, please.
that's why I'm
walking
to
around
take them away.
That's
You'd
right.
be walking around in anger stick.
All of Opie's logs are shaped like a frown.
I'm a happy boy.
There's two little nuggets and a frown log under it.
You know, we were going to beat you up, but it looks like this might be something that works.
Gone up. The fuck? Where were
God
you
you
the
didn't
past
beat me
half
up.
hour?
I'm telling you.
Where were you the
What's this
Jesus.
called?
First of all, I got to ask the last question. Is
Please.
this stuff legal?
Absolutely.
All right, good.
First, it's all natural. There's no artificial ingredients,
legal?
etc. You don't need a prescription.
It's all natural,
for it.
pal.
Please, it's all natural. You know, you clean
It's
out the
homemade,
inside.
pal.
That's right.
This is called.
It's dog
I'll
food.
tell you what, for all the listeners out here, specifically for here, that gentleman over there told me that I can, if they call and they order the program, it's a 90-day program. All the listeners that mention the station get $15 off, plus they get a free bottle of aloe vera jelly, which is a great product for a host of varieties.
Did that? You bought that ring off this stuff?
Actually, my wife got that ring for me, and the little ring she has in her, I got for her, and it's kind of...
She's a mortician. She pulled it off a body and handed it to him.
You know, these spoiled doctors' wives can't help it, you know, but I'll tell you what, she's okay with me, and I'm okay with
This is the shit he's finding in colon.
She runs a bulimia class.
Well, here's the thing. I want both of these. So
Done.
okay.
Done.
Wait, where's mine?
I got a whole box out here for you.
I'm gonna take this.
Don't call your wife that. Stop it now. If she's got some product for people, just say my wife will give it to you. There's no reason
Well, I don't know if my wife will give it to you, but she gave it to me, though.
Hey, another story. And then you go take a shit.
You're talking my language.
Dump. You ever leave an upper decker? You ever leave an upper decker?
Well, you're right. I'm probably the luckiest guy in this entire room. I have sex almost every night with my wife. Almost had it last night. Almost.
Doesn't sound like
almost every night.
And anytime you get pissed, you just go shit.
That's right. Absolutely.
You worked it out.
Hey, where can people get this? Yeah, let's get
nice
the big
and
plug
easy.
in.
1-800-CLEANSE. 1-800-253-2673.
How did a hand soap not get that number?
I know, it's so easy. 1-800-253-2673.
How do you spell cleanse?
CLEANSE.
You would think it would be like shit your pants or something. Just dial shit your pants.
Are you rich?
I'm very comfortable, yes.
Oh, let's hang out.
Absolutely.
You got any cool toys or anything? Like
well,
boats
my
and stuff?
25th anniversary, I gave my wife this beautiful diamond necklace, and she gave me a Bentley Azure convertible.
Oh, that's nice.
I think I married the right one.
That's nice.
You understand?
You don't want to be friends with them.
Assholes.
Thank
God for Allah.
Opie, that'll entail going out to dinner, and I bet all he orders is like bratwurst and pudding and chocolate mousse, like everything that's just shit, and a chocolate milkshake, please.
Well, if you guys ever get the pleasure of coming out to my part of the country, San Diego,
Are you from San Diego?
by all means, please come out. We'll show you how life's out there.
Which is Spanish for the long shit, by the way. Which is quite a coincidence.
Are you a fan of the show?
Absolutely. A long time. You guys probably don't remember I was on the show here a few years ago, and it's a long time ago. It's okay.
What's the website, Doc? For what? A different
website,
product?
nice and easy. DR Duty. DrDuty.com.
Dr. D-O-O-D-Y?
Correct, absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
You go there, you say, howdy, Duty.
Howdy, Duty. And my last name is Ritter, and it rhymes with, okay, fine.
Wait, you were on the show? For what? Another product or something?
No, actually, the same product. We didn't talk very much about it because someone didn't like me very much, but it was okay. I'm still a large
Wait, you didn't
fan
like
of all of
Ant didn't like
Not
you?
me.
Oh, no, it was one of the other people that was on the show. There was a little intern person. I don't remember the gentleman. It's been years ago. Literally
We were at NEW?
Yes.
Wait, is it Dr. D-O-C or D-R?
DR. Just DRDOODY.
Dr. DRDuty.com.
I should have got Do Your Duty or Do Our Duty.
No, Dr. Duty is very memorable.
DRDOODY, absolutely. Or 1-800-253-2673. It's nice and easy.
That's good.
All right. So
Thank you very much. I'm going to
let's summarize, because he really should get a good plug, and people are kind of mad that we're...
That we're what? Giving him bonus, Joe? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fuck you, people.
I'll tell you what, the people out there...
So basically, you take this
If they
product...
go Dr. Duty in your hat.
I want to help you out for 1 minute. So you
Please.
take this product for about a month, and you're going to remove a lot of shit from your
If they don't see the results, get their money back. Unconditional, no questions asked, no hassle with the operator. Say, you know what? I didn't see results. Give them their money back.
So just do what I'm going to do. Let it work and then steal.
That's right.
It's called New Vitality Aloes Colon Body Cleanse. I am actually going to use this because I don't want fucking cancer.
Let us know.
I'm going to try it.
Yeah, no, I actually will.
And
I appreciate that.
I really am, because I've been having problems. So.
also, something else is I noticed that when you take it, I switched over to the pills. When you have a meal, it makes you feel a little full because it has like fiber in it.
Oh, so you eat less.
Yes.
Absolutely.
1-800-CLEANSE.
So I can't take it when I do my competitions. That'd be bad.
When do you take this? Do you take it in the morning?
I preferably first thing in the morning and then early evening. Twice a day is what I
You
like
can
to
take it before you eat without throwing up, right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
There's
vitamin
no
B.
discomfort, won't upset the stomach at all. It's really...
DrDuty.com, D-O-O-D-Y.
And you don't shit with urgency, do you? Like, you don't going to panic if you're on a plane.
Within an hour, pretty regular elimination. Within 2 weeks, you can actually set your clock the time you go to the bathroom. It's really that easy.
That would really be embarrassing, though, at the mall or something. You know, I got to set my clock. Sorry, I'm shitting on the floor.
Spend some money on the program. We got to feed Will out there.
Thank you.
All right.
We also got to thank you. We're going to try this. Absolutely going to try it.
And I have to say, I went down and I saw this wonderful... I heard about October 4th, something about an anniversary, and somebody kept pissing and moaning about, I want my ice cream cake, I want my ice cream cake. So I brought somebody here an ice cream cake, and they did your portrait right on the ice cream cake.
Sure,
it's very, very nice.
Well, yeah, is it made out of some type of...
And I hope you guys don't mind. I brought, Opie and Anthony,
it.
I bought you guys a bottle of Dom Perignon because I know...
Oh, well.
I don't like
You guys-
champagne.
I love
I'm
the
sorry.
Dahmer.
Then I'll go get you a bottle of whatever you
I'll
like.
take it home.
I hate champagne.
I never got my cake.
It's here right now. They made me indulge. Oh, look, it's already open. See those guys out there. Goodness sakes.
That's my cake?
No,
Don't give him the Dom. He's a fucking recovering drunk.
That's not the kind of Dom Jimmy wants.
He went out in Arizona. He wants his cake and he wants to eat it too. And I love the fact that they wrote "Happy Anniversary" in pink.
I was reaching for the Dahmer.
And by the way, congratulations on November 20th.
What happened November 20th?
November 20th would be the official.
Wow, he is a fan.
Virus.
We didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I shit in my hand once.
For the best.
You didn't eat it.
I just to win an argument.
Ice cream cake.
See the self-portrait? Little smiley
Cut
face.
me one corner, and I can only eat one corner.
No,
There you go.
Jim, you can eat a lot more because you got the cleanse.
That's right. Absolutely. Go wild. Go
More
crazy.
Dr. Duty stuff, Mom, please. All right, a couple of plugs we got to get out here. First, we obviously have drduty.com. Very easy to remember. Rick Shapiro with us today. Going to be this Friday night at the Comics. Comics New York, is it called, or Comics? It's located on 14th Street in the Meatpacking District. It's Comics, COMIXNY.com. 212-524-2500. Rick Shapiro, great comedian.
Man. You want to know how many listeners we got, Dr. Duty?
Let's see it.
Hold on. Dr. Duty, your site is down.
I like it.
We have a lot of listeners. He said trade in your fucking car and then get some bandwidth.
I know. I had nothing to do with the car. My wife is saved.
You might need
15 years.
Jesus Christ.
That car.
Feed your computer some of that stuff to open up the fucking pipeways.
All right, I need a little more of this stuff. Let's go.
Absolutely.
You're touching my cake, E-Rock?
Oh, E-Rock. Oh, God, put that away now. It's contaminated.
Don't touch it.
Ew, it looks like
The guy touched your cake.
that last piece looked like
Nothing
big
worse.
mucus.
Oh.
Hands up, E-Rock. It's not mayonnaise.
He's got his fucking dirty E-Rock fucking train late every morning. You thumb all over my cake corner.
Yeah,
It's time for line of the day.
Wait,
line of the day.
Can I have a fork, please?
Line of the day.
Cock right here.
All right, well, you cut the ice cream cakes. It's that time of the show. You could sponsor this someday, maybe.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If Bodog backs out on us.
Is it ice cream, Malcolm?
Line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before.
Hey.
Don't read that part.
Oh, you don't have to read that part?
Tomorrow.
For tomorrow? Okay.
All right.
Oh, because that's the line of the week stuff. I got you.
Line of the day.
But don't you want
Hey,
to
my
go there
van's
now?
a piece of shit. You can sponsor that.
All right. Later on today or early tomorrow, we're going to have line of the week competition.
Wow.
The lines will be up on ILikeToListen.com. Okay?
It's like the Oscars.
And that is sponsored
Really
by
is.
Bodog. Hey, it's time for line of the day, but first, here's the runner-up line of the day.
The motherfucker crashed. It's over.
It's over. You're right.
The motherfucker couldn't pitch and he couldn't drive a fucking plane. It's simple as that.
There you go.
You just gave that to him because he was homeless. And African American.
Our new friend, Homeless Charlie.
Homeless Charlie.
We could add a few runner-ups.
Line of the day.
We could add a few runner-ups.
Runner-up.
All right, and finally, here is
Line of the day.
Line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so he was selling his manhood.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I was real bad at giving.
well, there's really no way to say
All I
that.
ever heard was, "Get up, I'll do you. You're worse than my wife." An actual story. You're worse than my wife. Because
Line of the day.
Jim likes the cake. That's his third
Line of the day.
Deservedly so.
Congrats.
Yeah, Rick Shapiro.
Line of the day.
Great first appearance on the Opie
Thanks a
Network
lot,
show.
man.
Oh,
We'd love to have you back,
You
buddy.
must
me
come
too.
back.
You guys are cool.
What's your CD
Hanging
now? You got a
out.
CD out too.
Unconditional Love. You can get it from rickshapiro.tv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Unconditional Love is good.
And I know it's a lot of plugs. And, again, myspace.com/SaveLuckyLouie. If you like the show, and help us get it back on, because they are not deaf. If you talk, enough of you call HBO, they will listen. And thank you guys, even if you don't call, for supporting us.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, Philly guy, plug your MySpace. Give he won what, open mic competition?
Yeah, what's up, guys? My name is Mike Rainey. I'm a comic
As
from
part
Philly.
of the O&A Traveling Virus, he won the open mic.
Well, why don't you do it?
Hey, handsome. I just want to give my MySpace page, myspace.com/Mike Rainey, and my last name is spelled Rainey. So enjoy the site, fuckers.
Very good.
Good name for today.
I like it.
Pat, stop.
Rainy day.
Well, Pat, anything?
December 2nd, I will be at Carmine's in Atlantic City, outside of Harrah's Hotel and Casino, for the meatball eating contest. World Championship.
I'm putting money on him. You know why? He says he's lost all this extra weight without having the diet.
Yeah.
Last year, the winner ate 10 pounds of meatballs in 8 minutes.
Ew. My money's on the big one here.
Doc, listen closely.
All right, listen to this, Doc. Oh, that was
that was unworthy.
Yeah, that wasn't even.
That really was it.
We're going to get you a good one coming out pretty quick.
That was wait. Let me
the shit whisperer.
One more.
Wait, let me network
However,
you.
folks,
Good one. That was a good one.
Cloud coming
That was
right
priceless.
The shit whisperer.
All right, guys.
I bet you make these people fucking shit good, man.
Shit is good. Shit is good.
You're the
That's
shit nailer. You don't take shit. You fucking make them shit. So you want shit, look at your own shit.
All right, guys. We'll.
I don't make shit. I give it.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Our duties Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com. Opie and Anthony's appearance on The Late Show with David Letterman will re-air Tuesday, October 17th. Jim Norton is scheduled to appear on The Late Show on November 1st. Check local listings for showtimes.